What's up, Chad? Is everybody ready to get this fucking thing going? We got a quick little thing I wanted to grab your attention real quick before we get going. We got a thing to show y'all real quick. Make sure that you are watching the stream. Get out of the bathroom. Get out of the kitchen. Come pay attention. It's only about 10 seconds. I'm going to give you a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all you get for now, folks. Welcome, everybody, to Season 3, Round 6 of the S.O.G Gaming Drift Championship right here in the cloudy, overcast in-ring track. We're going to take you real quick, let you know exactly what's going on tonight. We got our first two competitors in the lobby. They are waiting for Blue to step back down there and send them right away. This is the beginning of our course. As you see here, we got our lead car in its position. They're going to step out just to the left of the cone car right there. Take it nice and slow around this corner. There is a 40-mile-an-hour speed limit as you come around here. Once you hit these rumble strips, it is a full send as fast as you can fucking get. Initiation begins essentially at these rumble strips here to your left that you see and ends at those rumble strips. You need to be at about 90 degrees to this inside clip that starts at that yellow sign that you see sitting out there. It goes all the way to the end of the rumble strips. Immediately transition. Get your ass in over here and catch this white line that's closest to you. The rumble strips on the far side is the beginning of the first outside zone. It will go all the way around these white lines and end right here at the triangle where these two lines come together. Switch back real quick. This is what we're calling the X Factor zone right through here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, there's a white line, a green section, and a far white line. This outside zone begins essentially right here where those grandstands are at. You can stay to the inside of the white line if you want to. You can use the green if you want to. What you cannot do, however, is cross this white line. That will be a tire drop and points will be deducted from your run. If you choose to use the X Factor zone to try to throw your chase off a little bit, you have to make sure that before you reach these rumble strips, you get trackside. Make sure you stay inside of these rumble strips. Tires on those rumble strips will be considered a tire drop. Transition real quick right here at this little dark spot on the track, right at the point that you see across the way there. That is a touch and go. Touch those off. Do not cross the white lines. Do not hit the rumble strips. Another quick touch and go right here. About the fourth red line back that you see right here is the beginning of the touch and go. Crosses this white line and goes over to this next to last red line that you see on the rumble strips. Do not get over the white line. Make sure you stay trackside or it will be considered a tire drop. Transition quickly to our final inside zone, which begins kind of trickily right here where you see those two lines come together. That is the beginning of it, and it goes all the way around the rumble strips. The white line is the track line. Do not get on the rumble strips. Do not cross the white line or you will be punished by our omnipotent judges. There is a final section as we come right here. There is one more little touch and go sitting right here over the top of this little dark spot that you see. About the green point over there is the middle of that last touch and go. Finish line being right here at the beginning of the rumble strips. Make sure you keep angle all the way through those rumble strips because that will go against you if you flatten out before you get there. Once you do that, you slide right the fuck back over here and we will reset and go again. That is our course for this evening. Introduce you real quickly to the judges that'll be judging all night. These will become your primary judges as we come to our merge at the top 16. Sitting right here in the number 24, S.O.G.X, the one and only Mr. S.O.G. Spools, followed by S.O.G. Static and the man himself, S.O.G. King Sav. Those will be your judges for this run. Joining me in the booth tonight for the first time ever, the one and only Mrs. Burn Baby. How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing quite well.
A beautiful introduction of the line. Beautiful.
Thanks. And also joining us, her better half, if you can believe it, the one and only Mr. Cedars from Team Kaiju. How are you, sir?
Not too bad, man.
All right, Blue, whenever you are ready, go send these two out on their runs. We will sit here and talk shit for the next 4, 5, 6 hours until we come to a winner of round 6 for season 3. Who do we got up first? We got Spartan and Hades, huh?
That should be a good one. I haven't seen Spartan compete in a hot minute.
It has been a while. That man tends to fall asleep about halfway through these things. Unfortunately, he lives in the future. It's pretty late for him right now. Spartan is a Team S.O.G driver. We give him a little bit of a break knowing his life scenarios, we don't necessarily force the livery on him. He does everything he can to participate, but the classic star in a circle, if you see that on a card, chances are that's Mr. Spartan.
Yeah, I mean, he got the banner on there and everything, so.
He is not only a S.O.G member, he's a member of our comp team, which Miss Burn Baby is as well. Look at this fucking livery right here. Jesus Christ. That dude's like, man, we got a bunch of stickers in here. Let's use all of them.
Slap all the flames on there.
Yep. It looks good, though. I mean, I ain't mad at it.
No, it don't look bad.
I don't know that I would run it, but to each their own. If it makes him feel good and it makes him runs good, that's all that matters. I don't know this competitor, Hades. I think he's new, or she is new to ours.
We saw them compete last week.
Oh, okay.
And you weren't there for that, but they competed on that St. Petersburg line for the New Year's special. Some pretty good runs coming from Hades.
All right, they show out pretty good. Huh?
We actually saw a lot of new competitors at the New Year's special, so it'll be interesting to see how many returned for this.
Yeah, hopefully they enjoyed it and keep on coming back. I think we've got, 70 plus competitors tonight?
Oh, something like that, yeah.
A full
We're
top
definitely
32.
up in the 60s.
They're off. There they go. Good initiation. Yeah, he's taking him all the way to Gapplebee's. Little shallow on the first outside clip. You definitely want to reach all the way out there and touch that white line. Spartan choosing to take the inside course through that outside zone number 2. Could have been a little bit closer on that touch and go. Get up on those rumble strips, man. It'll buy you dividends. Might be a hint of a tire drop, looked like to me, from Spartan there on the front end, but he is just gapping the hell out of Hades.
Absolutely taking off on him.
Yeah, the lead line was solid. There was definitely a couple of shallows, and I do believe there was a tire drop on that inner, but definitely took him to Gapplebee's.
He damn sure opened the door. Here's the thing: if Hades can gap Spartan, what's happening with Spartan? Did his controller die? Where are you going, fella? If Hades can run a tighter, more efficient, higher point lead and gap at the same time, I think he'll be just fine. But I don't really see him gapping Spartan like that.
No, either.
No, Spartan's pretty quick in that burner. He got a lot of side bite in it. Initiation's gonna be a real game breaker for some on this line for sure.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
My man Cedars here put up a video a couple of days ago showing his initiation, and I think you were exactly 90 degrees to the damn course line. I was like, what the fuck? How do you do that?
I find it hard to do it consistently, though.
Yep, there it is.
Ooh.
Little wide, missed the entirety of that first inside clip. Basically missed zone 2.
Not losing Spartan either. Spartan's right up there with him.
Got into 3. Got into that outside zone right there quite nice.
On that rumble strip.
He is getting out to these touch and goes better, I gotta say.
Ooh, there's definitely a tire drop. That's going to be the Achilles heel tonight. I think we talked about that pre-comp. That last inside is tricky as shit to get your car positioned the right way and to carry it as far around as you have to. I've watched a lot of practice, and there's been more than a few guys that short that inside, and it's basically all the way around those rumble strips. If you're not filling that zone, you're giving somebody else the opportunity to.
But some people don't hold it, they don't carry their speed through it, so they miss the last outside as well.
You have to come out of outer 2 with enough speed, but not too much speed to get that inner, but also carry the speed into the last outer.
That is exactly right.
It's a tricky little corner there.
It's super tricky. I mean, when you nail it, it feels so good. You slide right through there. You hit your last little outside zone, and you cross the finish line. You feel good about yourself. But if you just adjust it a little bit, it all feels wrong. It just doesn't flow the way it's supposed to if you're not coming in at the right speed.
Absolutely.
So the judges, just so everybody knows, the competitors know about it. We've talked about it. The judges are on a 5-minute timer as we stand right now. Once the runs are complete, the competitors have the option to come to their cone car and let them know if they had any issues that are non-skill related, right? And you have to have an issue that's like lag or desync, controller died, stuff like that. Anything that's a non-skill issue. You can bring that to your cone car, have the option to rerun. The judges get to make that decision. But if there's no complaints, it goes to the judges. A 5-minute timer is started, and they've got that entire time to come up with their decision. If at the end of that 5 minutes, for whatever reason, they feel like they need a little bit more time, they do have the option for a 2-minute extension. Understand that all the judging on tonight's competition is done 2 ways. Number one, the judges, as you've seen earlier, they are in lobby. They trade off on leads and chases. They monitor in-game for brake checking, angle, all those sorts of things. And then after the runs are done, they jump over here to the exact same stream that you're looking at to watch for proximity, tire drops, get a better perspective than you can get from being inside the lobby itself. So they use those 2 primary sources to determine their run judges, or to determine the judgment of their runs. And that's it. That's all we got, bro. And if you can't figure it out between those 2, I don't know why you're judging, honestly.
I think there's the beauty of it is there's so much that goes into the judging that if you've never judged in the S.O.G DC, you don't fully understand just how much is being looked at.
It's a lot. It is so much.
Oh, no kidding.
The first
like
3 or 4.
There's not one little thing that's ever overlooked.
Yeah, and that's a big reason why when I suggested to the admins that I could stream their comps, and I wanted to do it to YouTube because I was and still am to a certain extent, a fan of Tim the Tatman, and he switched to YouTube as his primary streaming service. He left Twitch and came over here, and he was explaining to his audience why he made that jump. Some of the things that YouTube offers, I mean, they're a little bit behind, right? They're making their adjustment. Obviously, Twitch has been in the game for a long time. They got a bunch of shit figured out. But one of the nice things is the instant replay option on YouTube. And that's one of the things that the judges uses over here is once the primary runs are done, they can scroll back. They can play it back at 2.5. They can play it back at half speed. They can zoom in, really check for tire drops. That's why we give them the 5 minutes to make the judgment, because they can really dig into them. And often what we see happen is if we have a protest from a competitor, it's because they don't have that same perspective. They're not taking advantage of watching the stream and looking back. Our judges, when they make their decision, 99.9% of the time, they get it right. Now, we're all human. Hello?
Oh, I got Big Boy Blue in here?
Big Boy Blue.
So, Dub's going to go to Spartan due to Hades DQing on his lead due to tire drops, and Spartan had a better lead and better proximity in his chase. So, Dub goes to Spartan.
I feel like we saw the exact same things. I think we were calling them out as they were happening.
Absolutely. That initiation is going to be the killer.
My bad. I think the good thing too is like me and or Cedars and I have run this line a lot. We have an interesting perspective on it from what it's like running the line as well, and kind of
Both
what
of us have also judged for the DC.
Right.
So there's a lot of things that we can pinpoint.
Yeah, that's why I'm excited to have y'all here. Look, man, I can fly the fuck out of this drone. You know what I mean? And I can speak on certain things like, you know, from the administration side, but y'all's fucking ability to control your vehicle inside of this game fucking hurts my feelings, to be honest with you. Like, I look at what y'all doing, like, why can't I do that? I got the same fucking controller, man. I got a really nice computer that can run it at super high frames and like all the things, and I just fucking still suck.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people practice this line, and there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff that that's going to take people.
I think initiation is going to be the biggest thing for this line.
Right on. FQC Production says that we are his favorite announcers. Shit, I've never been called an announcer before.
You're right. We're the announcers tonight. It's actually very true.
Yes.
Through here is where all the calls get announced.
Ooh, what up, Smoke?
Smoker.
Y'all gonna have to help me out on all these teams. Like, I know a lot of these names. Like, I know Smoker. He was Code Red for a hot minute, right? And not so much now.
He's actually a recruit for us.
Oh, no shit. Right on. That seems fitting.
So I'm very excited to see Smoker run tonight.
So Smoker and Zach Drifts is on the chase right off the bat. They are wasting no time getting down the track. Smoker says, I got all the horsepower. Good initiation.
He is fast.
A little bit left desired there on that inside clip, be honest with you. Filled the outside zone late. He's choosing to take that inside. Ooh, took advantage of the ability to slide over in there in that green zone just a little bit. Nice touch off on the touch and go there. Same song on that touch and go. Could have been a little bit tighter if he wanted to be, but chasing that inside zone quite like you're supposed to. Finishing out quite well. Proximity wasn't bad. Chase wasn't bad. I don't know that name. Zach Drifts. I'm sure y'all probably know that guy or lady.
It sounds familiar. Don't fully know him.
According to chat, it does appear he might be on Twisted.
Oh, okay.
Or connected to Twisted in some sort.
He's got Rooster fans over there for sure.
Love the Twisted boys.
My only issue there on Smoker's run was the inner one and outer one. I feel he could have pushed himself a little bit more.
I definitely agree.
You know, it's early, right? Everybody's just, there's a good initiation. Ooh, there we go. Now we're scrubbing that inside. Ooh, definitely got to feel that.
Same line as Smoker on that outer one.
You got to feel that outside zone too, man. That's a tricky spot to flick over into it, because you're usually carrying a shit ton of speed through initiation. That's about as close as you can get to not dropping a tire. Good on that outside right there.
It comes out of the zone a little early, but gets it. Well, might have tire dropped
right there.
It might
have
been contact from Smoker. I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe that'll definitely be a very close one to call.
Looked like he came in and might have given him a little lub tap. Not 100% sure though.
Because if it's a tire drop, it's a small one. So if there is the contact, it could very well go on Smoker.
See, this is where I get confused as like from the judging standpoint, right? Like, how are you going to judge this? And I think to myself, I say self.
So
Smoker had I think Zach had a better lead, be honest with you, but
I agree.
He did not have as strong of a chase as Smoker did. I think Smoker's proximity it felt like in the moment that Smoker's proximity was a little bit better.
I
do those offset? Do we go OMT, or did y'all see some things in their tire drops that would actually push it one way or another?
I didn't see any drops. The biggest thing I saw, for me, Smoker matched the initiation very well compared to Zach. The rest of the line for me was very close. It's the last inning. Smoker came into it late and filled most of it. I think Zach might have filled that last inning a little bit better.
Whenever I'm in the judging standpoint, I like to look at the lead runs a lot more for the most part, because in a chase position, if the lead is running a bad line, it makes it much harder for the chase to be able to actually have that proximity.
That makes sense to me, yeah.
Like, if the lead's correcting a lot or whatever, they're going to be gaining speed, and then it's unfair to the chase.
That's one of the things that I think I need to buff up on as, somebody who's looking at this, and it'll help me in my commentary side, is the corrections that happen. I don't really catch those, as flying the drone, right? Like, you're trying to make sure that the judges get the view that they want to get, right? There's a lot of things going on that you're trying to keep up with. Elevation, proximity to the cars so that they can see the line drops, all that kind of shit. I never notice during the run, that there are corrections.
Yeah, and even the slightest correction can gain you so much speed in that lead position.
Ooh, Rooster came back and said Zach Drifts is the newest member of Twisted.
Yeah, I saw that on his hood there. I saw Team Twisted's logo on the hood.
Very good runs from him.
I do think this run comes down to that lap zone with the tire drop. Whether they put the slight contact the Smoker might have had on Smoker, or they rule Smoker had no contact or very little contact.
If that had not happened, I'd probably root more on the OMT side if that had not happened.
I would as well.
But I think with that, it's definitely someone's fault for that tire drop, and there's going to be some sort of punishment for it.
Yep. They're probably watching that, trying to see if there's contact. If there is, how much.
Yeah, that's why judges are judges, and I sit here and fly a drone and talk shit.
Because that was the main thing. That was the only drop out of both runs.
Smoker in the chat says he just watched it back and he did not contact. He did not make contact. So hopefully the judges see the same thing you see, bro. So let's give a quick shout out. Chat's fucking going off a little bit. I mean, we're not fucking 60,000 people in chat where it's just scrolling so fast that you can't read it. But for what we are, man, I'm proud of it.
Yeah, I like it better when you can read it anyway,
Mm-hmm. So KJ Drift says that today's his first comp, so wish him luck. Good luck, my guy. Yeah, Demented, I'm the same way, bro. I I use way too much left foot brake and fucking handbrake and all the things to actually, I mean, I would have like, I could run the line perfectly, right? Hit all the points, but I would still have a 25-point run because of all the fucking corrections.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and then you have situations where, say that contact is deemed on, or sorry, say that tire drop is deemed on Smoker, then you look at everything else throughout the run and see if who the fuck's the other competitor? Zach. See if Zach had any mistakes as well that would equal that, and then you go into an OMT again. It's all just a whole lot of seeing who made more mistakes than the other, essentially.
I'm super selfish that way, man. I know that the OMT stretch this thing out, makes it go a little bit longer, but anytime there's an OMT, that means we had really good racing twice, and we get really good racing 2 more times.
I do think this line can lead to a lot of OMTs because once you can hold the door very well on the chase in a lot of spots in this zone, so I do expect probably a good bit of OMTs on this line to happen.
Yeah, I'm fucking for it. No doubt about it.
Oh, we got blue.
So we're going to run that one back.
Hey.
Judges decided that there was some contact on Smoker's chase and a few mistakes on Smoker's lead that were viable enough for an OMT. So we're going to run that back.
Well done.
Okay.
So, Smoker, I know you're in the chat, know you're listening. Clip that section where you feel like there was no contact. Maybe they saw something different, but clip it, send it to us, man, so that we can learn from it. But now you just need to go out there and fucking lay down a fat run. That's all you got to do. Yeah. Just go win, bro.
So that's essentially what I said, where you look at that and then you look at other stuff too to see if it calls for an OMT, which is what happened.
I do think this run should be better because they both have the experience with the other ones.
Yeah, that's one of the things about an OMT is like, okay, I know the line he's going to run now. He's not going to use the green, but it also gives you the option. That's why we call it the X factor. So now Smoker, if he wants to, he can run up here and go slide all the way out through that green zone, and that may throw off the chase. You know what I mean? So that's what's fun about that little opening it up for that green zone to be used. Good initiation.
Hugging that slow roll very tight inside, making it more difficult for the chase to take off.
Now we're filling that outside zone quite nicely. Yeah, there we go. Smoker's using a little bit more of that green this time just to kind of throw him off, keeping a gap. There's only one section right after the initiation that we've had some good proximity.
Yeah, could have been a little bit deeper in the last touch and go.
Yeah, there was definitely a good bit of a gap there this time around. Towards the end, it closed up a bit.
I do think Smoker was a little shallow on the first initiation. I do think he could have been a little bit closer to them. But we'll see how Zach throws his lead.
I don't know. I think Zach had a really solid lead his first round.
I agree.
So y'all tell me if I'm wrong. The chase car has the option to not necessarily be right on the line. Like if they feel like they need to be slid back a little bit or take the if my understanding is right, they can actually take off on the 2 count rather than the 1 count.
Yes, they can. Yeah. Chase car is on this line with the roll. It doesn't really matter much.
See, that's a beautiful inner one.
Yeah, it was.
I still think he needs to push out a little bit.
That's as close as you can get to that line.
Ooh, that
contact.
Yeah,
big contact. Hey, that's the price you pay.
Yeah, there's a tire drop
there.
Might have been a hint of a tire drop.
That'll be close. And then, so there's one tire drop on Zach, one that goes to Smoker. They'll probably look at if Zach dieseled it.
So, like Curdy on that last clip, you saw Zach was in line to take a tire drop, so you saw him correct his car a little bit so he wouldn't take a tire drop.
Sure.
It was subtle, but it's the tiny little things that sometimes runs come down to. This will be interesting, though.
Yeah, Smoker hit him pretty hard going out of 2. I wonder if maybe there was a slight brake tap or something, but it could very well just be Smoker not estimating the speed properly.
Yeah, because you got to remember, in comp lines, it's just momentum. You don't want any big decels or anything, or it's the lead's fault.
Yeah, we were discussing that earlier with some guys in the voice chat earlier this week. When I was in one of the practice lobbies, and they were discussing whether or not it's okay to like use braking, and I'm like, well, there's no decel zones on this track, right? So it needs to be full send. Now, there's a difference between using your brake for decel and using your brake for just correcting your line, right? Mm. And I informed them, and maybe I stepped out of bounds, and maybe I misspoke, and y'all can correct me if I was wrong. I don't think there's a a point deduction for using left foot brake or e-brake, whichever one, so long as doing that does not cause the chase to make contact. Does that sound right?
That's a little tricky.
Or in your opinion, if you're a judge, if you see their brake lights come on at all, that's automatically a point deduction.
No, so I'm very big on left foot braking, but it'll be very slight. I use left foot brake sometimes in like small ways to control the back end of my car, but never in ways that slow my car down. More so than just tame the back end of the loop. So my look on like especially lines like this with no decel is if they left foot brake a little bit, but their car doesn't slow at all. I would rule that okay, but if their car visibly or noticeably slows, that's when it becomes an issue.
Yeah, that's kind of the point that I was trying to get across is so long as it doesn't affect the chase, right? Like if it's just a minor correction on your end, then that shouldn't be an issue. But if using it causes you to slow down abnormally, that throws off the chase, right, where it throws off their line, that is when it would become an issue.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed everything that you guys talked about there.
No, you're good.
You have the wild dog.
It wasn't even the dog this time; it was an actual person.
An actual human?
You know, I'd be interested to get Brian's take on that. What is your take on left foot braking with no D? Oh, having to get
Okay,
with no decel. What's your view on left foot braking?
it depends.
So let me set you up to what I just said.
Exactly.
The advice that
If
I
you are
gave,
left foot braking to the point where it feels like you're pulling your handbrake, that's way too much left foot brake. Like tapping it, you know, as long as you're not like 10,000 brake torque, so you're tapping and you're fucking brake chatting the shit out of the person behind you. For the most part, I think if you're left foot braking a tiny bit, you're okay.
yeah, I think I gave them good advice then, because what I told them is with no decel zones on these tracks, a lot of our tracks don't have decel zones, so braking is not necessarily against the rules. So long as your braking doesn't affect the chase run. The chase has the option to fucking left foot brake the fuck out of whatever they want to, right? So long as it's helping them keep proximity and all the things, right? I don't think there's really any give a shit about a chase's braking. It's the lead's braking that really matters, right?
Yeah.
Like on initiation, for example, I believe Cedars and I both, in lead, tap the brake a couple of times. It's not to the point where
it calms the back end of the car down.
It's too much, but it's a little bit just to keep the car balanced.
Gotcha. And that okay.
But
so I feel confident that I gave them good
decel
advice.
too much and the chase driver hits you, it's on you.
Right. Exactly. You can't. Your braking in non-decel zones cannot be chase affecting. Is the primary point.
Right. Yeah. No handbrake pulls if there's no decel zones. That's the big no-no there in the terms of braking.
Yeah, that's where I fucked up when we had a little in-team comp the other night when Mac was chasing me. I sent it all the way into the initiation, and I had to ride that fucking handbrake just to keep it from going all the way around, and that caused her to. It ultimately didn't affect her chase that much because I gapped the shit out of her leading up to the initiation. But if the desync hadn't happened to where she could have stayed able to, I mean, she would have just smashed right into me and have been over right then. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I had to ride that handbrake hard.
There's a lot of ways to slow down without quote unquote decel. You can throw slightly more angle, even while staying full throttle. That slightly more angle is going to slow your car down.
Yeah, like I was over rotating is what was happening. I was sending it way too hard, and the only way to save it and continue the run was just to break the hell out of it. What's up, Blue?
What's up?
What do we got, bro?
So, I've got a little lengthy explanation for you.
Right,
Dub goes to Smoker.
All right.
Zach on his lead dropped 3 individual tires. They deemed the contact from Smoker to be Zach's fault due to, I guess, over braking, I guess you could say. Yes. And on Smoker's lead, he didn't drop anything. So, yeah.
All right.
I gotta say, I think we're hitting the fucking mark whenever we're talking about stuff in between.
Yeah, bro, we're so smart.
Exactly
we're talking about the fucking decel stuff, and half of the call was because of a decel. I think we're hitting the mark with this.
That was the first thing most of us pointed out was possibly slowing down.
We're
really
so
good
big brain over here on this side. I don't even know why we need judges. We should just do it ourselves.
We gotta keep tally of how many we get wrong.
Yeah, very good runs from both drivers there, though.
Yeah, no doubt. So Smoker moves on. Looks like he is going to be the first in the 14th round, taking on the winner of either Ray James Fun or U.S. Legend, who should be the next in the lobby, if I'm not mistaken. I struggle with reading these goddamn brackets over here. I'm 2/3 fucking idiot. So.
Hey, don't worry. You were right on that one.
Yeah, that's what matters. If I get 5 out of 7, I'm good. I recognize the name Polly? I feel like I recognize
he is
the
a
name.
Twisted member.
Yeah, I recognize the name.
For sure.
Him and Spartan's
Yes,
going to be a hell of a battle in that 13th spot.
Yes, I know Polly not very well, but I've talked to Polly. He is a Team Twisted member, very similar.
Right on. I am kind of looking for U.S. Legend rings a bell. Ray James Fun, not so much. Don't necessarily but I might recognize them when they get into the lobby. It's one of the things we're trying to really cull down is you hopefully people have caught on, and maybe we need to be a little bit more clear on our end that your door card needs to be your Discord name, because that is that's what the bracket's built off of, right? Rather than your Steam and or PlayStation or whatever name. But the Ray James Fun, as that name, I don't recognize that name so much, but I might recognize them once they get in game and we kind of know who the hell we're dealing with.
His in-game name is Drift Bros Ray James Fun.
Oh, okay. Correct. Right on. That Drift Bros.
I was in the spec check lobby for him.
Nice. That's what's nice about having y'all up in this bitch. Y'all help with fucking spec check. Y'all got a little, Team Baka. Okay, there we go. I know that.
That's U.S. Legend.
That's U.S. Legend.
U.S. Legend's been running pretty well. He ran in the New Year's event.
Yeah, he's been around a little bit, and we've seen him a couple of times this year. Oh, we rolled up, and what is this? That passed spec check? Okay.
Yeah.
That looks wild as shit. Let's see how it performs on the track.
Looks more wild for you than it did for me in blue.
Angle. Yeah, we might have to double check that one.
Ooh,
late on the initiation.
Takes the initiation perfectly still. Almost over rotates in the chase.
That's pretty deep. That's probably one of the deepest.
I could have been slight lag though without the chase.
I did not realize it, but there is a significant fucking elevation change right through there. I need to pay attention to that so I can give the judges a better look. Woo-wee!
Very good lead.
I think he, out of the runs we've seen so far, was the deepest in Outer 1, which I love to see.
Yeah, we might need to peek at those specs real quick. That just looks weird.
All right, peek them.
Yeah.
Quick.
For me, it's just the rims.
Yeah,
Can one of y'all reach out to Blue and have him spec his checks, or spec what?
Spec his checks.
Spec his checks. Check his specs real quick.
I doubt he would change it, but it does look quite wicked compared to how it did before.
It does look a little strange. Maybe we need to double check on that one.
Oh my god, I'm editing a message. Stop it.
Ooh, slipped out on the initiation. That didn't hurt you none. Got right up on the inside of that first inside clip. Could have filled the outside zone a little bit better. Good transition. I like the fact that people are sneaking up on. Oh god, you could have. Oh man, you missed half that zone. Missed half that zone. Good on that outside touch and go, no. Nice on the inside so far. Missed about half of that one as well.
Ooh, right on that white line.
Touched off on it just quite nicely.
All right.
That's going to be a lot for the judges to go over, to be honest with you. But I think the main thing we need to find out right now is whether or not...
It does look strange.
Whether or not Ray James is maintaining the proper specs here, because that, and maybe he is. Maybe it's just we don't see that body kit a lot in our comps.
I've seen this car.
I did say the ride height's too high, and I think the ride height might be throwing it off a bit.
It could be that, yeah. His spring link could be just wild as hell, but it's not.
You can definitely see that bitch bounce. Holy fuck!
It's worth looking at.
Who should see this? Yeah, he did. He's in spec.
Okay, fair enough.
I do think that Ray James had he had a perfect lead almost, and his chase was much.
Boy, Team Baka don't fuck around with their liveries. But I gotta respect Ray James over here, man. I love a simple, clean livery. You know, we showed the little teaser there right at the beginning of the broadcast here. Some of those old school cars running around, and I've had a lot of fun the last couple of days building a livery for that little thing that's fixing to fucking pop off. If you hang around to the top 16 merger, you're going to see some shit, man, that is going to give you chills. And I've had a lot of fun just building like a simple livery, right? Like we can get, especially when you go to the PC side, right? You get 1,000 layers or how many fucking layers you want. You can really go balls deep into it and make everything. But there's something nice about like what this man's running over here. It's a white body with a few. I mean, his livery might be 30 layers at most,
maybe,
if that. If he spelled out PROF, right, he's got 30 layers on there, and it still looks good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Man, he has a massive nameplate. His name is so long.
Yeah, he could cut that down. He could put RJF and that'd be okay. He got to shorten it down a little bit.
Huge.
Yeah, I mean, people complain about layers with 4-lettered fucking names. Look at that guy.
Right. But Team Baca, I mean, look at that livery, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with that. All day, every day.
Propose actually said in chat, my ride height is wrong. It's not like that on my game.
All right.
I was gonna say, I was in that spec check lobby, and his ride height did not look like that. So it's like I was unsure on why he would just bump his ride height up like crazy after spec check.
Let me bump up a little bit. Zoom back. I try to give everybody an opportunity if they're watching the stream to be able to snatch a fucking screenshot on their car and not have all the other bullshit on there, if at all possible. Come on, stream. Catch the fuck up. Shit.
Great commentary, team. I appreciate that, Mojo.
So, when I did the New Year's special and I had the layout with the New Year's special lettering,
yeah.
When I recorded the two most recent videos I've done, the New Year's special has still been there, and I've had to crop it out.
Hell yeah.
Because I never removed it.
Yep. You know, it's one of the things that there's a lot of fucking. I think most people recognize the fact that there's a lot of work that goes into putting on these competitions, right? Not just the organization of people and the herding of cats and all the things, right? But the back end side, the promotion for it, the videos that you make, and it's everything that goes into it, right? There's a lot of hours spent trying to make this thing as fun and as fair as possible. And
I mean, even the promo video alone, I think I spent 2 hours working on it.
Bro, I can't wait for everybody to see the shit at the top 16. That's just.
I'm fucking glad you like it,
dude. It's fucking legit. Here's a question though that I have for you that I was thinking about, just the age gap, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to give too much away, but the music that you chose, like know that's not the real one, right?
No.
Yeah, that's not
my
the
whole
real
life
song.
That's been Thunderstruck.
Oh no. That's not the real one. No,
you got me as well.
That's some fucking fan band or something that put that shit together. Which, don't get me wrong, your cuts and edits and all the things, everything lines up fucking beautifully. But that is not the real band performing that song.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I'm giving myself props. The small intro bit was kind of my idea.
Well, the little one that we showed earlier, that one is the legit band. The one in yours is not. Yours is a cover band or some shit. Yeah, it's fine though. Don't get me wrong. It sounds great and it carries the feelings and the everything that's supposed to be there. It does its job. But that is definitely not them singing. That's definitely not them.
You see what Mojo just said?
What's he got?
He sits up till 3 a.m. in Ireland to watch this. What
Jesus. Oh, I didn't know you were in Ireland. That's what's up. I guess that's right. Mojo came to us by way of my podcast and probably Kelly's whiskey channel. That would be my guess.
That's dope. I love to see people coming that aren't even like really into the CarX community just to watch for entertainment.
Yeah, because he came. Me and Cody were already talking about it, so he came in during round 1. Mm-hmm. No, I don't even know if he had a full grasp of what competition drifting really was.
No, man, he's asked 1,000 questions and he's got 1,000 answers. That's what's beautiful about this community. What's up, Blue?
Blue.
What's up? All right, so the dub's gonna go to Ray James. Ray James had a perfect lead and a perfect chase.
All right.
Legend on his chase had a good chase, but on his lead, he completely missed the first touch and go right after outside zone 2 and just barely filled touch and go 3. Other than that, pretty much perfect.
Right on.
You were right on with that, Claw Cody.
Appreciate it. I try hard. Hey, SDT, just so you understand, maybe you missed the early part of the stream, man. We got a 5-minute timer on our judges where they can go to a maximum of 7 minutes if they execute a 2-minute extension. So it's only going to be 7 minutes. Be all right, bro. I mean, if this shit's a little bit too slow for you, bro, there's all kinds of shit you can go watch. Like FD's open right now. Just go watch that. Listen to them fucking retards talk.
Cody's fucking ruthless.
I love it.
I like watching FD, but I got to watch that shit muted. The only reason I don't mute it, like just full on fucking mute it, is because I want to hear the car sounds.
Car sounds are everything.
And those commentators, man, I feel bad for them because you know they want to speak differently. Like they're probably in normal life speak just like what we do, right? But they've got corporate sponsorships and there's, all the things attached to it where they just can't talk the way they want to talk. And it sucks for them because it really inhibits their flow, and it overall just feels like, why did you hire 2 guys that don't know fuck all about drifting to do this talking over the, I don't know, man, it's just off-putting.
Lazy sent me the actual legit song.
Yeah, it's different, right? It's a little bit more grainy, and the voice is
that's crazy because like my whole life
iconic.
I've just been Thunderstruck.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get for being born too late, Burn.
You
should go talk to your mom and dad. Be like, bro, why didn't I start fucking earlier? Not gonna hear that on FD broadcast.
Oh my!
The fuck is my dog doing? Oh.
My parents took a big break between my brother and me.
All right, my dog's trying to eat the squeaker of a toy, killing the game over here.
That's what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be eating. All right, so next up is Slim Jim and Lazy.
Ooh, okay. I don't think I've seen Lazy compete.
It's been a minute, if I'm not mistaken. Slim Jim is AXC, right?
Yes, sir.
Is it proper to say AC? Is the X there for a reason? Because I feel like it's Adore and something. I can't remember the C. I can never remember. Cypress.
So it's because they're 2 different teams that merged. So the AXC is for Adore and Cypress.
Gotcha. So that's the proper way to address it: is Adore and Cypress. A and C. A and C, not X. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I still think they pronounce it AXC, but I think the X is there because when they merged the two teams together.
The one and only Mr.
Oh, you know what? I missed
Lazy.
my OMT moment.
Oh, you got one. You got some later.
Here we go. Lazy representing S.O.G in the chase.
Ooh, solid initiation.
Coming into that initiation like he meant to. Filling out outside zone 1 quite nicely. Taking advantage of the X Factor zone, forcing Lazy to chase him all the way out there. Lazy keeping good proximity, though. Touching off on that inside zone. Ooh, a little bit left to be desired right there on that outside.
Lazy had a bit of a weird transition coming into touch and go 1. Lost a little bit of proximity there.
Ooh, what the hell? Lag X doing what Lag X does, I guess.
I have seen Slim Jim around a good bit. And
that was a good fucking lead chase, honestly. I like watching that kind of shit.
Yeah, so Ranked Ruin, who I believe is also an AFC member, said they still call it AFC. But I believe it does stay. It's just the merger of the 2 team names.
Sure. Yeah, I learned that like 3 weeks ago, whenever the hell round 5 was. I feel like I got semi-good education on that. Lazy says, hang on, I got an initiation to get to down here. You want to follow me or no? Ooh, missed all that inside clip. Guaranteed there was some extra braking there. Outside zone, not so bad. Using the X Factor zone, oof. That's going to be close.
Very close.
Judge are going to have to zoom in on that one.
Light contact.
Yeah.
To me, that looked like it might have been on Lazy there.
I
Like
was
Lazy
noticing the
had a
same
bit of a
thing.
detail. I could just see it in this corner.
I think he was going too far out and was trying to slow slightly to bring it back in.
Yeah, he was sending it to try to make up, in my opinion, for a couple other mistakes that were made. He was trying to make the best of what he had, put Slim in a weird position, and it just didn't work out for him. I don't think, in my opinion.
Also,
this should be a
being shallow in touch and go too can send you so strange coming into inner too.
Agreed. And we lost Wood out of the lobby.
Mojo asked if there were any inclines or flat surfaces.
It's definitely incline.
Yeah, there's a couple of elevation changes, and it's something that I didn't notice until I really started flying the drone. There is some definite incline. Once you come out of on this particular track, once you come out of outside zone 1, going through outside zone 2, coming into that first touch and go, there's a drop there. So that
absolutely,
that has to be accounted for in your gearing and your throttle control.
Absolutely.
No, it's not anywhere near
even your dampers.
Not anywhere near as dramatic as when we ran Cami Road. Cami Road was uphill at about a 60-degree angle, it seemed like.
That was a fun line. My car was like a trampoline.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, Mojo, is that Cami Road. That one was like uphill, like mountain climbing type shit. Like rally car, but on asphalt.
It was wild.
It was a lot of fun to watch those runs, but oh god, I would have hated to do it. Hated it 100%.
Hard to drive, I will say it was hard. I did not do too well that round. I do think this one's going to go to Slim Jim.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's enough there to
I'm with you.
To make that determination. Lage is a really good dude. I like the shit out of that guy.
Absolutely.
But I just don't think I've seen him run better is the thing. And it's one of the things we talk about a lot of times. Like, you can get in public lobbies, you can get in private lobbies and go run this thing as a 95% run, right? But there's just something different about when it's comp day. You know what I mean? Knowing that you're going up against somebody else that wants to win, like this is what's on the line. And knowing it's streamed, knowing that people are judging every little mistake that you can make, the pressure actually fucking shows up.
Yeah.
Is that Mr. Woofy? Mr. Blue?
Yeah, Blue.
Oh, it's me. Gonna go to Slim Jim. Lazy missed touch and go 1, the first inside clip. Almost over rotated in outside zone 2. Missed another touch and go, and then braked, causing contact in the inside clip. And yeah, Dub's gonna go Slim Jim. His Blue.
All right, hey Blue, could you do me a favor? Hold the next 2 until I get back.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I'm just take a quick restroom break, and then we'll send the next round.
I think I'm good at this. I immediately called that braking from Lazy in the inner.
You're trash, Cad.
And it doesn't help that you've been a judge multiple times. So
Doesn't help at all, no.
No, not at all.
Like she's never done this before.
First time, actually. Thank you, guys.
I just got the game. Can somebody teach me how to play?
Do any of y'all actually know Burn Baby? I've never actually seen her before.
No, I don't know who that bitch is.
Oh man.
You ever heard of that bitch?
No, never.
I heard she made videos or something, but they're
kind of ass.
Yeah.
They're pretty terrible videos. I don't know. I probably wouldn't recommend anyone watch them. You might lose a few seconds of your life.
A few seconds, or more like 2 minutes at a time of your life. You just can never get back. They're so bad.
Yeah. Just actually might be crying by the time they're done from how bad they were.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Oh my god, you just don't even think about watching her play CarX.
Jose Cuervo.
Yeah, you wait until the last round. You gotta watch. You're fucking forced. Everybody close their eyes when I run, alright? You hear that, Blue?
You lost to some
Everybody look
kid.
at Burn dropping a tire.
Someone said she lost to some Pibb kid on the East tailgate one time.
Yep, that's true. I don't even know who the fucking dude named
I
Pibb
believe
is.
that. I'm pretty sure
What's
Pibb is
my
the one
name?
who said that. I think
Some
Gotta
Pibb.
dude.
pour one up for my dead homies, cuh.
CS slide says W burn.
Apparently that shitter ran into the fucking tires.
Yeah.
Apparently she
I
tried
mean,
to save herself, but she just ass. There was
I
no
don't
point.
actually really. I don't even know who Pibb is either. I think Pibb's the guy who tire dropped in the finals and lost as well.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's him, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Pibb. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Safety meeting? Hey, yo.
Safety meeting? Who said that?
That's me. That's
Oh,
me. I gotta take a
oh.
drink. Oh no, their 5-minute timer is up.
Cedars, it's Pibb. I know. I know your name.
Judges have to make a decision.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I also got gapped pretty bad on Chase. Hey, I was still a shitter back then. Still am, but you know.
That's his title. Easy.
Yeah, you're stealing my name.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Can't
My
be,
designated name.
We all good?
yeah, we're good. Can't be throwing out
Okie
the
dokie.
man's title out there like that. Like it's just doesn't mean nothing.
So to be fair, I have like 1,000 nicknames. Like my nicknames grow more and more every day.
I was
We
thinking
had
about
to
that
talk
earlier,
shit on
dude.
Burn segment while you were gone.
You might have to get you buy you a whole separate phone to have the storage capacity to build the list on your notepad of all your names.
The name is getting pretty long. So there's actually this server. I'm in a full forces Discord server, and they have like a cross team talk. And I introduce myself in there with all my nicknames. And whenever I get a new one, I just go back to their server and put it in there.
That's amazing.
I'm sorry, but the Chinfu master of the Shitters clan is too good, man.
Chinfu Master it's so good.
I dropped him on that the other day. He was talking about how he loves his dad so much. I'm like, oh, he's like, I'm a splitting image of him or a spitting image of him. I was like, yeah, so he's the OG Chinfu master. So I had to
just
sneak
like
that
him.
in there as a little Easter egg for him.
Chinfu master of the Shitters clan.
I was running out of shit to say about people, honestly.
Pip said that me and him had the best run of the whole night on that East Hogue line. I think he's lying to me right now.
Yeah, he might be boosting you a little bit.
Because I literally got fucking gapped on the chase. In the lead, I smacked the fucking tires. Pip, are you having memory loss?
I think Pibb has a buy into the second round, so we won't get to see him run for
Yes.
a minute.
It'll be a minute here.
So next up, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be Monty and fucking say that name. Wappington? Wappington.
Okay.
Wappington.
We'll go with that.
So it'll be Pibb and Slim Jim actually in round 2.
That's what's up.
We got some good matchups kicking into round 2, man. That's gonna be good.
So this is the guy right here he took a heads up. He's like, man, I ain't spelling all that shit out on my door card. It's just gonna be Wap. Quap.
Wap.
You get the gist.
So Team Baka versus Njuku? Is that a whole ass team that y'all are aware of?
I don't believe it is a team anymore.
Okay.
But I do know Monty very well. I do know Monty is a very solid.
That was an
That's a
aggressive
hell of
initiation that
yeah,
led
it was.
into maybe a double.
Oof.
Oh shit!
I think we're gonna restart
I
that
think
one.
he just got lucky.
If it was a double, he got lucky.
Yeah, I think he got really lucky there.
I do know Monty. I know Monty's a very good job. So it'll be interesting to see how Quap runs against.
Not to discredit drivers here. Sometimes you make big old mistakes. If you come in on that initiation wrong, the rest of your line is just fried.
It really is, man. We talked about that earlier on in the broadcast. It's like there's a lot of work that goes on to these things to make these lines flow. And if you hit the zones like they're laid out on the map, you'll have a good night. If you try to like reinvent the wheel, GFL.
GFL.
Good fucking luck.
So going back on that, I believe Njuku is the livery team Fuji used to.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I believe.
So again, gapping the shit out of him, coming right through that inside clip quite nicely. Could have filled that outside zone right there a lot more, actually. That might actually be just a miss zone.
He felt it better previously, but I think he might have got a little scared of a tire drop because he was coming in previously on a tire drop.
Outside zone 2 was good. Touch and go quite nicely. Ooh, that's going to be close. I don't think he dropped a tire.
I don't.
But that's about as close as you can get and not drop a tire.
He might have run the hell out of that white line. Apart from outer one, a very, very solid lead.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. So we'll line them up, switch spots, do it again.
I think there's pretty much 2 spots on this track where it's like you either nail it or you don't. There's almost no in between, and I honestly think it's like outer 1 and then that back section with the inner 2.
The one that I struggle with, and this is 100% a skill issue for me, is this right here. Post transition, inside clip, getting right here into this, getting in the pocket right there on that outside zone 1 is tricky as shit to me.
You mean chase-wise?
Either one. Even lead-wise, like I carry so much speed after initiation through that inside clip that, there's a tire drop for sure.
That might have been a double.
Oof. There's definitely
another one there. I think there might have been one on initiation as well. Miss zone there too. Tough.
Yeah,
I told you, make or break, man. Make or break.
It really is.
That could have been a DQ at the very end. That double.
Yeah, carrying the proper angle through the first inside clip after initiation, and transitioning over to that outside zone. My car and my skill level just doesn't want to do it.
You almost have to push your ass end out, and then kind of like a mini manji. You push your ass end out a little bit and then swing it back. That way you can hug the way line without dropping.
Indeed.
It's really small little thing.
Mojo, I believe the crash you're talking about was the lag. It's not a DQ. They just bring it back. It's just unfortunate. Sometimes the lag in this game.
Yeah, the lag and the desync can cause your cars to get inside each other, and once that happens, it's a fucking shit show.
Yeah, there's no coming back from it.
No. Me and Cedars, I did it on purpose with him the other day, and we sat there and V-shaped for at least 25 seconds.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
I've had some crazy times where I go to space with it.
Me and Blue did it one night on West Coast. Excuse me. And we just sat there and wiggled in that little V shape, and we went up and up and up. And I was like, oh my God, it's never going to end. And you throw on some.
For the most part, those ones are solid.
I'm a fan of these liveries, man. Team Bacchus shows up every week. I am excited about seeing our first Team Kaiju member, because I'm assuming Tori over there did the damn thing and just fucking get out of here if you're trying to compete with that guy.
I think I will be the first official one you see. Smoker is a recruit of ours, but I think I will be the first official member to go in this bracket.
Yeah,
because Pibb has a bye into the second round.
Fucking Tori just on another level.
He's crazy with it. I believe Denny, because we have 2 recruits, Smoker and Denny. Denny is running a custom livery for Tori that I hope he uses in this comp, because it is stellar.
Oh yeah, Mojo. If you smash into somebody, that's no way on.
Yeah, that's a no good.
Going on smoke.
The idea of proximity, just so you understand, Mojo, is be as close as you can without touching. That's the idea. You actually, if the chase car, right, the follow car, if they just run up there and just full on smash into the lead car, that's usually an issue. Unless the lead car is the cause of it, right? Like if they're braking too much outside of a decel zone or something like that, they can cause that contact. But in general, you don't want to touch. Like rubbing's racing, right? So long as it doesn't affect the line of the other driver, it's kind of okay. But a crash, yeah, that's a problem. You got to figure out who caused it, the reason for it, and the perpetrator will lose points on their run.
So it's always either the lead or the chase's fault, and it can go either way. Yeah. Sometimes it looks like it's 100% the chase fault, but the lead was either had a weird bobble or broke or so many different things that the lead can do to cause contact.
Yeah, no doubt. The bottom line is a crash, and a crash is not a good thing ever.
Oh, I just got a message for. So Njuku is a real life sponsor, from what I was just told.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know enough, man. Like I literally got into the whole drift world immediately after I joined the fucking server for S.O.G. Like I had to figure it out as I'm going along, and I still don't know all the nuances of it.
Yeah, I know a decent amount, but there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it, you know. In the States, the EU, Asia, all of it has its own little thing. Y'all should respect unknown drivers. We respect all drivers, man. You come out here and throw a good line,
Yeah, no doubt.
you gain respect.
Absolutely. It's unfortunate that the Team Baca account put that on there.
Agreed.
Like most of those dudes over there are pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna see someone I haven't seen before come in here and
Yeah.
just bag on them because of that.
Right.
I don't give a shit who you are, what you do. You run a good line, you run a good line.
That's it. That's all
I
that matters.
believe
Track
he might have said
performance.
that because Quap is a boxing team member, and I mentioned Monty. I only mentioned Monty because I've seen him compete in S.O.G before.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're 3 people. We're not in every lobby. We don't know every server. We don't know every team, bro. We try our best.
They're taking a
Wolfie
while on this
said-
one. They must be really
No.
checking the details on, especially towards the end of the lead right there.
Yeah,
Right.
absolutely. That's I felt like that run right there was enough on both sides that, and it's something that we should probably touch on real quick, is that our judges do everything they can to find the avenue to call a winner on their first run, right? They don't want to send it to OMT. They just don't. But sometimes there's enough offsetting on both sides that they have to, but they're pretty goddamn good about digging into it to try to find those offsetting.
Oh, I have no doubt. I'm sure that they've watched, all 3 judges have watched back both runs multiple times now.
Yeah, there is no. We don't want to look at all the little details, so we'll just OMT them. It's.
Yep.
The goal is to not OMT if possible every run.
Yo,
Yeah.
Dub's gonna go to Mont. Wappington dropped 2 tires on the outside touch and go 2. So yeah,
Okay.
Say that. Who? I'm sorry. Who's
Mont.
Monty wins?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Ready.
So it was 2 tires on the outside touch and go.
Yeah, that's what we were afraid of. You called it as it happened. You were concerned about whether or not, and that's one of the beautiful things that our judges have at their disposal is the ability to pause and zoom in.
Yeah, I think you just sent it through there a little bit too hard.
It's a little too hard there, bud.
Check. So next up, that'll put Dark Boss and Cricket.
I don't know
Who?
either one
Cricket?
of those.
Yep, Dark Boss and Cricket.
Are y'all aware
Either
of
name
either one of those
rings a
names?
bell.
Those are both potentially new to me.
I've seen Dark Boss talk, but not actually ever drive.
Gotcha.
I've only ever seen him on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. And Cricket, I'm not 100% sure. I don't believe so, though. It's not familiar off the top of my head.
All right. So somebody might be showing up and be like, oh, y'all doing a competition over there? Let me show you what's up.
Hey?
I'm on
all
board for
power
that.
to him.
Not sure.
Used
Oh,
by
let's
the
flip to
Team
the other
Baca
side.
account right now. Just had a lot of people talking down on here, but in the same parties with Baca.
Amen.
All right, so Cricket is going to be in the chase position. Keep an eye on that as the new guy. Oh, look at that. Rest in peace, Ken. Right on. We'll talk about that eventually. But right now, we're going to watch these 2 guys battle.
At a 180 and an S15.
Quite the combo. A little deep on the initiation.
A little deep. Yep. Didn't quite. Just barely
Might
caught
have
the
been-
end.
oh.
Go from shallow to deep so fast there.
Yep. That's the thing about going shallow on the initiation. You carry so much more speed, and it gives you a better angle to snap back for that outer one.
Definitely a tire drop right there on the
Yeah, for sure.
last outside zone. little bit of a rough lead, man, to be honest with you. And, you know, that obviously affects the chase. You know, they have way more adjustments to make. You spoke about it earlier, is a good smooth lead makes the chase's job easy, but when you have a wild lead, that's a tough one. I don't think you could really hold it against the chase.
It becomes a bit of an issue. The chase driver handled really well, though.
Here we go. We're going to flip sides and see what happens on this side. Oh, there's their Gapplebee's already started. He said invitation for one.
Way deeper on that outside zone.
Way
there.
deeper,
that. That was beautiful.
Ooh, shallow as shit. Well, just got into the zone there. Filling it out okay. Just not quite as early into it as you could be.
Does look like he's pulling in a little bit.
A little bit.
Chase driver kind of slid out there. Missed that.
I missed that last zone.
You know, I wonder, like you talk about it, where he's pulling in, I wonder if he knows, like there's an offset there, right? Like you got to tune to the track. There's enough, especially that last inside over there. You've got to make your car okay with going through that with speed and accuracy, right? Now the trade-off there might be your outside zones are a little bit lacking.
Right.
Maybe he just chose to be able to, because I feel like he did quite well on that last inside clip leading up to the finish line. And maybe that's the trade-off that he decided for this particular track is the insides he's going to fucking nail them. The outsides he's going to hope for the best.
Yeah, that was Cricket in the 180, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Cricket.
I think I'm gonna call it and say Cricket takes this one.
I would as well, just because of the lead on Dark Balls.
Also, just a little bit on the chase as well. In some parts, Dark Balls was sliding out very far, not really following the lead driver as well. As Cricket did.
Team Frontline. I've been seeing a lot of them around recently. Mr. Blue.
Yeah,
Yo. Dub's gonna go to Cricket. Cricket dropped one tire, but Dark Boss dropped two in his lead.
Okay.
Good. Yes.
So Mr. Cricket moves forward. Looks like he is going to be the one that takes on Monty in round two.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Frontline around recently.
Sorry, everybody. We killed the audio there for a second. I got to switch screen so that I can see the daggum.
Next up is Alpha and Odds.
Oh, that's Team v Team, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
If it's the Alpha and the Odds that I'm thinking of.
Whoever wins this one goes against Blue.
Oof. Sorry about the bad
Whole
luck.
bunch of Team v Team combat.
I like to see it, though.
Yeah, me as well. Especially with all the practice comps that have been ran in team for S.O.G.
No kidding. There's been like
Yeah,
5 of them.
Experience.
Alpha versus Odds. Wonder if that goes against Mr. Blue. Back-to-back S.O.G on S.O.G.
Oh, they'll show up, Mojo. Don't fool yourself. I mean, hell, I ain't been thoroughly upset with the cars that have shown up so far, but there will definitely be some impressive liveries. As a matter of fact, this week I'm going to try to convince my two co-hosts here to top 16 pick. I think we're going to try to start giving away like a best livery from the top 16.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think that'll be lit. Now, I think we're going to have to exclude Tory liveries because that's just not fair.
Tory he's a livery guy.
I may have to turn off my ZML and be like, okay, if you can't build it 200 or less, you don't get to participate.
It's just a white car.
Right. I actually spoke on that like a few weeks back. I was like, man, I'm all about this white car right here. Like, look at it. It's just clean as shit. There's like nothing going on. They said, fuck it. Throw on a white basic paint and let's get it. And they were like, yeah, no, I got like 790 fucking layers on there. What the fuck?
Yep. I'm not sure which member this is. Is it Odds or is it is? This is a new car.
Yeah, that's the tier 1 car, right? The
yes.
Something I can't think of that.
He's been running that a lot.
I've never run that car, so I'm actually interested to see how he runs in it.
I actually have a build for it. It's not bad. Like that tier 1 car, if you set it up right, it can actually come through, especially now with the in-game swaps.
To give the swap he has in it.
Yeah, you could definitely hear that. Listen to it
rumbling.
loping. Yeah, that's definitely not a stock engine.
Yeah. I've yet to see that car really much at all. Classic C6.
I honestly don't think we're practiced with either Alpha or Odds on this line, so.
Can't go wrong with the C6.
I've seen Odds a few times. I think he knows the line quite well. I could definitely be proved wrong.
His car is just chopping away.
Yeah, it is. Rena? Is that what it's called?
One more time, what was it?
I think so, yeah.
Rena, I think, is the name of the...
yes.
Of that car, yeah.
That sounds right.
All right, Blue, send them. Shit.
Going on.
Fuck you waiting on?
All right, we got lights.
Tire wiggle.
Yeah, we did have a competitor this week that was telling us, like, man, my lights button doesn't work on my controller. So I have to wiggle my tires. I'm like, you better let the fucking cone car know. No, this is some... It was not... I think it was Dark Balls. I can't remember.
Man, I was using a controller cord to connect it into my PC so I could use my controller, obviously. And shit kept disconnecting when I was, like, trying to slow roll or get back to the line, and I had to switch my cords so I wouldn't happen and call him.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Pretty nice on there from Alpha.
Bro, this is a fat fucking run from both these guys, honestly. He could have filled that zone. Well, he just now got into it. Right up against the white line quite well. Nice little touch off on the touch and go. Could have hit that touch and go a little bit tighter. Leaving a lot to be desired on the last inside.
The last inner in the last zone.
Didn't even attempt the touch and go, the last touch and go, I don't feel like. He just straightened all the way out.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate because that's a pretty damn good run up to there.
I agree. Missing zones is not pretty. Get criticized pretty hard whenever you miss a whole zone like that.
I feel like that's potentially lack of track knowledge, is what I'm thinking.
I was kind of thinking that a little bit as well.
Yeah, not a skill issue, but a skill issue. Part of the skills is knowing the track, knowing the line, asking the questions throughout the week if you have issues with, oh, that's a touch off on the blue, said, fuck it, send them. Thought he might have called him back.
That's a silly question.
I believe the slow roll is very beneficial for this line because people, a slight tap on the cold car, you still have all of that 40 mile per hour slow roll to catch back.
True that. I was taking advantage of the X Factor zone. Good touch off there. Not so bad for about the first half of that inside zone, but didn't quite fill it all the way out.
He got the last touch and go very well.
So that'll be interesting how the judges offset those, how it lands with them and their brains, and what counts more than others, how they weigh it. But in my opinion, I feel like we'll see Mr. Odds going forward in the Tier 1 car.
I also would agree with that. Just off a quick view on it. They might watch it back and say something else, but off a quick view.
Yeah.
I would assume that as well.
And sometimes on close runs, I hate making a call from the commentator side because I'm not looking at all the tiny details that the judges get to look at. Sometimes it's kind of like you kind of just know who's gonna win or lose based off first glance. But the close runs, you don't want to make a call and then come back and seem like an idiot.
Oh, I don't mind looking like an idiot at all. That's why I did my podcast that.
Come on now. He's the bearded idiot. He doesn't care. It's his name.
I just put it out there up front.
True.
You came here knowing I was a fucking idiot. The fuck? Don't listen to me.
Hey, that's why I wanted to go in the booth with you. We can all be idiots together instead of separately.
That's factual.
Hey, you just wait until you see this the shit we're gonna be putting out.
Yeah.
I didn't want to spoil, so I corrected myself real quick.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep making myself look good, but that fucking sky, dude, the color change that I made in it is fucking legit.
It looks really good.
I agree.
Yeah. One thing I noticed a lot with this line and with practice on it is because of the slow roll. Most people don't even line up and start from the stop. Everyone will just finish their run and kind of just get to 40 on the way back and just roll 40 all the way through it. No one was even stopping. It was just everyone was on the same mindset.
We both got kicked for inactivity.
I closed my game. I closed my game. Yeah, just goes.
You're out, Tom.
I was just making sure.
I closed it just
back in, and I was like, oh.
Just to let my computer cool down, I just closed it.
Yeah.
You got kicked before me. I figured you closed your game, so I'm like, you know what?
I'm actually gonna close mine as well while we do this.
Just to let my computer stay cool.
I mean, there's still plenty of runs before.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Fucking nervous.
I feel that. I've been excited for this comp though. I mean, I knew I was commentating, which made me excited alone, but I also really enjoyed driving this line.
Every time in-ring comes up, I get stoked. It's kind of nostalgic for me in a way because I think it was the very first competition that I ever streamed it for the judges. Like the first, I don't know, 4 or 5, 6 of these, they were only streamed for the judges. I didn't talk. I just flew the fucking drone. I sat in the judges chat and listened to them bullshit. But this is the first one. But every time we come back around to it, I know this one. That's what I said when we had our little pre-comp meeting going over the rules and regulations and the flow of how things go. I told him, I was like, look, if I can give you one hint on how to walk away tonight with a W is go fast and carry a shit ton of angle everywhere, because it really can be it's not odd to think in drifting fast and a lot of angle, right? But this track in particular, if you can't go through these corners at 65 miles an hour plus, you're taking an L. That's all there is to it. Mm-hmm. You will not win tonight.
Nope.
Nope.
Doesn't go to odds due to Alpha straightening at the last touch and go and driving straight through the finish line.
Yep.
Okay.
Feel like we called that out. Lack of track knowledge.
I'm telling you, we're seeing things here.
We're so smart.
We're making the dots connect.
Judge and commentators at the same time.
Bro, we're so good at it.
We can just run the whole comp.
Might as well.
I think we're just them.
He said we're just them.
This is the Curdy Burning Cedars. Curdy Burning Cedars comp, the CBC comp.
Nobody else need apply. That sounded like somebody broke a back.
No, that was Glizzy Glock. It's funny that I'm saying that's her dog's nickname.
So both of y'all are competing tonight.
Blue's
competing tonight.
Yes. We are all in the same bracket as well.
Oof.
Yeah, if we both win our first round, we go against each other in the second round.
Round 2 has a lot of potential to be me versus Burn.
I'm excited.
And I don't believe either one of us will go against Blue in the bracket. I believe the members will.
Sooner or later, though, it'll come around.
I believe Blue's slow. It's a nice license plate. I believe at some point it will definitely happen, but I don't believe before the merge. However, me and Burn, I would expect it to happen next round. That's round 2.
All right, so we got Team Twisted's Rooster
versus
and Anthony J.
I haven't seen Anthony J since he won St. Petersburg.
It's been a little bit, yeah. He's been a little absent.
I think Anthony J was the winner of the championship last season.
I think you're right. Actually, I can double check that.
I believe. I think it was Mr. Anthony J. I've not seen him in a while though.
Has been a little bit. I don't know exactly what was going on with that guy, but he has been a little absent.
Might have had some life stuff, or just taking a step back from the game.
But no shit, both of these guys right here would not be shocked to see them in that top 8, top 4. They both got the skills to get it done. There's no doubt about that.
Rooster's out here every week putting that time in.
Yep. I'm excited to see this run, actually. I kind of wish I'd have looked ahead on the bracket to see this one coming, but everybody needs to fucking pay attention.
Yo.
What's up?
Yes.
We got to take a minute. Cone car side, we got a car on the other side of ours.
Your mic cut out a good bit for that.
Yep.
Could you say it again?
A lot.
So we're going to have to pause for a minute because Cone car over on the other side had to leave, so we're trying to figure out another one.
Okay, no worries. We'll just sit here and look at these liveries for a second then.
We'll just sit here. We'll bullshit around.
So
That's what we're here
Crispy over here at S.O.G. put together some admin liveries. This one
Hot
that you see
admin
blue,
liveries.
bro. Like the amount of detail that goes into them is fucking unreal. I don't know if you can make it out or not. I'm gonna try to give you a good perspective on it. But that's a fucking bull, a metal bull with laser eyes.
Rattlesnake, the Viper doesn't show it the greatest. I've seen it on some cars too.
Hey,
Man.
you got to get in on that skull and everything in there too, man.
Seeing Crispy running this livery before y'all had actually sent it out to all the admins, I didn't know it was that livery until y'all obviously passed it on to all the admins. But it looks very good. Very, very solid.
Yeah, he put a lot of time and effort in this. And if you're on, PC, the keynote, you just send the file, right? No big deal. Slap it on a car, move on. But for our friends in the admin side that doesn't have a PC, it is a hell of a livery to build. He got it all done within 200 layers, but there's so many customized pieces that have to be stretched just right and placed just right to get it to look, and it's a little bit of a nightmare, but man, it shows up on the track.
Can you even get that skull on console?
I think there are some now on console, and I think he did go through and pick the ones that are available.
Okay. I just never remember
at the perfect time.
seeing it on console.
I couldn't imagine hearing Burn trying to make that livery.
But Twisted, man, we've talked about this for a hot minute. The fucking monster grip through the Twisted.
So I've had to make this livery before because my first time competing in S.O.G was on Twisted, and I had made the Twisted top livery. The claw is detailed, but the amount of detail there actually is in it is crazy.
It just looks good.
Yeah, because Toxic is the one who came up with that livery. It took me about 3 to 4 hours to make that livery all the way around.
Holy moly!
I'm not the greatest with liveries, but that livery is extremely good.
Yeah,
Just the tears and everything as well.
Yeah, everything just lines up the way it's supposed to, man. It looks so good.
A good old carbon fiber from Mr. Anthony.
Yeah, I'm finna zoom in on it. Don't fool yourself.
I love a good carbon. It actually almost looks like carbon Kevlar.
Yeah, Brian, S.O.G. Brian, he did that. He did the carbon Kevlar look recently. I kind of like it, man.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going for because it's not black carbon, so I think he was shooting for the carbon Kevlar.
Did way better than I could, be honest with you.
Me as well. I am not a livery person.
No, I'm really not either. I'm way better at like just freeforming shit. You know what I mean? Just like making up shit on my own than having to conform to like building a team livery, right? Like I struggle with those.
Sorry to interrupt. Are y'all all good? We're good?
Yeah, we're straight, man. Ready when you are.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and send them.
All right, ready.
Sounds good. Rooster in the lead, Mr. Anthony J on the chase.
They're off.
I'm excited to see these two run.
Yeah, no kidding.
See how this initiation goes. Good speed for both of them.
Ooh, Anthony, right on that. There's some angle that we've been lacking a little bit so far. Kind of didn't set himself up that well.
A little bit of an over angle to be completely honest.
I think he might have been just a touch too much. They caught him off guard.
He essentially completely missed out on one because of it.
Agreed.
The rest of the run, though, came off that inner decently early.
You really got to hug that one. You really got to hug that inner. Because that could often be your saving grace, right? If you make a 1 or 2 mistakes early on, if you can really kill it through that last three zones, can make or break you. I think Byrne was talking about that earlier, is that section over there, it's either a W or an L. There's no in between.
I'll be sure to see how the judges watch back the initiation.
I do think Anthony came in incredibly hot as well.
He did.
Ooh, I think Rooster had a slight hiccup there on getting the power down. Catches back up nicely, though.
Very, very nicely. Oh, Anthony fills outer one beautifully.
Uses all of that zone.
Yeah, he's
Touch and
filling his zone.
go. Touch and go. I guess this is to be expected of Anthony. Anthony is one hell of a driver. Might have tire dropped at the end though.
I think he did.
I saw him coming out of that inside. I was like, ooh, he's going to push it on that outside zone. That's why I paused with the drone just to make sure the judges have a look at it.
I will say Rooster had a beautiful, beautiful chase as well.
Absolutely.
I think
He
the
had
initiation is going to be the make or break, though.
absolutely. He had a very Rooster's lead was very good after out. So it all depends on how they look at his angle on initiation.
It happened pretty quickly to be able to tell whether or not it was an oversteer or.
And he caught it
just
very
Anthony
well if
on
it wasn't.
top.
If it wasn't oversteer, he caught it very well.
It just looked definitely funky. But Anthony was also coming in so fast that he could have just not been ready for that angle. So it'll be interesting how the judges see it for sure.
Vern, I wasn't too sure. Was Anthony the winner of the last championship y'all had? The past season? Do you know?
Overall season, yes, yeah.
Thought so.
Yeah, I think I did a recap for that one. I don't remember when the hell I did it, but
Really good runs from both though. This will be interesting though, because if they put the initiation on the Rooster, then they go and focus on Anthony's tire drop and see if those outweigh each other and go to OMT, or they could put both on Anthony. They could put the initiation on Anthony, which then a tire drop added on to that.
and Anthony had a damn near perfect lead other than that tire drop.
Absolutely. The initiation is critical on this line. It leads everything after that.
Hit or fucking miss, man.
Because if you get the initiation wrong, then your outer one is wrong, which is going to lead you into a bad outer two. All of it. Somebody called us bums.
Well, I mean, in comparison, she's not wrong.
Show me. Gotta watch yourself.
Agreed.
I mean, all she got to do is line up. Right? I mean, I can take her to school if she needs to go to school. If you need to learn how to drift, someone just holler at me.
Yeah, Curdy. Fucking you teacher.
You need some teaching.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, well, tell me, where are you at? Why are you not lining up this comp?
She's scared.
That's the real question. Where you at?
She knew she was going to be in y'all's bracket and was like, fuck all that.
She was like, Cedars and Burn? Can't be having that.
Yeah, can't do that.
I can't ruin the reputation. I'm probably gonna get a DM telling me she'll beat me, no doubt. Somebody's built different.
Nope.
Mr. Blue.
What up, fool?
They're gonna OMT that one.
Man, shocker.
Looks like him. So my guess is they put the initiation on the Rooster and Anthony's tire job. They met in the middle with it.
Yeah, I think you're right. They found enough offsetting to go equal, and fuck it. Let's take another look. I'm all about some fucking free racing, man.
Absolutely, and those were two really good runs. Hey, Rooster clamps the initiation down. This
Here's what
could be extremely good.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking here. Is they figured out their mistakes on the first one, and now they get to go again.
Absolutely.
I think we're going to see a tighter set here.
Let's see. I don't see Rooster making that same initiation twice. I think this time it'll be pretty locked down.
And there it is.
Yeah, I fully expected the second time around he would lock it down.
Still left a little bit desired there on the outside.
Might have entered that zone kind of late.
Nope, he was actually on time. Ooh, that's a tire drop though. Missed that clip. Not so bad through that inside zone. Finishes out quite nice on his lead, but the proximity from Anthony J was
They're
not lacking. I can tell you that.
not at all.
That's what we talked about it when they first lined up. It was like, oh shit, maybe I should have give everybody a fucking heads up that this one's going to be a little bit of a burner.
Ah, shit, what'd I miss?
Everything.
Pretty solid run.
Yeah.
Pretty damn solid run.
Watch the replay.
If Anthony can throw another lead like he did the first time,
I have no doubt
without
whatsoever.
a tire drop, because Rooster does have the one tire drop and touch and go.
Definitely does.
Much better initiation from Rooster.
Ooh, Anthony J said, look at this.
Think that was on
Filling
Anthony.
the outside
I
zone.
want to say the same thing. I do think that might have was on Anthony.
Or too deep, my bad, not shallow.
Taking advantage of the X Factor zone. Nothing wrong with that. Got out on time. A little early, actually.
Yeah.
A little bit lacking on the touch and go. That touch and go left some to be desired. And I feel like Rooster had a way better inside clip right there. Jesus.
Man, I didn't see the first run, but
Rooster did.
Not as good as the other one.
Very, very, very wild there. I do think that initiation goes on Anthony.
I'm going to tell you the truth, man.
Honestly.
If that was the first runs, I'd be on board for an OMT. Again, like I'm that one right there might be a double. Now, again, that's from the perspective of the guy flying the drone, trying to keep everything in perspective, not seeing all the corrections and all the things. But
right.
Jesus, I think there's enough offsetting on both sides of those to send it again.
Almost,
yeah. Anthony taking that inner clip and dropping a tire. I mean, Rooster was right there. Like he was damn near perfect, and I think Anthony was just a little tight. If he hadn't dropped a tire there, it would be different, but it'd be very interesting to see how they judge that.
I do expect him to take a second on this one and watch back on every part of this, honestly.
I agree. I think Team Twisted's Polly summed it up perfectly. Goddamn.
Goddamn.
That might be 2 words summed up the whole fucking thing. Yeah, I agree. So you're just letting everybody have that fucking dub. I agree. Yep.
We'll be very interested to see how they roll on this one. On a quick glance, I expect this to be Rooster. Rooster has the tire drop. However, I believe Anthony has the tire drop in the initiation and was very deep in it, like onto the rumble, which caused you to get checked up slightly.
I'd like to side note for 2 seconds here and say that both Comp VC 2 and Comp VC 1 have the same amount of people.
Nice.
So we are perfectly on track with each other.
That's what's up.
It's always beautiful when we execute it to both runs finish at almost the exact same time.
Yep.
Another one of these good old chopping V8s.
God,
Don't
dude,
laugh
I wish
at
I
me.
could this cough. Anytime I do anything, the cough is ready to come out, man.
You deserve that.
Come on now. It's not my fault I got the flu.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Well, it's flu.
She just got ate by a dog.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Glizzy is a wild dog.
Well, it's the normal burn gets a white girl wasted night. And there's fucking people here, so she's barking at everything.
I don't know why you gotta be so racist like that. I don't understand it.
Huh?
I said, I don't understand why you gotta be so racist like that.
Oh.
Yeah, come on now.
Racist, come on now.
You act like, black and brown and yellow folks.
And my dog's fully white, you know?
Oh, I see. That's her fault.
Alrighty.
Man, that's rough when you slide off your racism on your dog. Be like, man, I ain't racist. This dog's racist as fuck.
Yeah, look at her.
Look at her. She's just born that way.
Told me it said a flu gang.
Yeah, I'd rather not be a part of that gang. It's a bad fucking gang.
I think y'all both deserve it. My personal opinion.
It's, okay.
Poor dog.
Very speechless.
Man, do you beat it also? It's like punch it in his fucking guts on a regular basis. Why are you so mean? Cedars, I'm starting to feel sorry for you, bro.
What the fuck?
Hey, man, you're the one that came in here starting the fucking racist comments. What do you want me to do about
I didn't say racist comment. I swear, man. You're putting something on me I didn't do.
Mr. Mojo asked Curtis what bracket is that.
What bracket is what?
I believe he might mean our bracket. We are the first. We are comp bracket.
Yeah, we're going to be room 1 comp bracket. So at the top it says S.O.G DC S3 round 6 room 1 is the, if you're looking at the links. Anyways, I assume that I'm picking up what you're laying down.
I believe that's what he's asking.
Yeah. I can actually drop the link in this chat.
Homie said, well, I did have it already. Like I said, Cedars, you better watch yourself. Nah, I'm okay on that. I do what
sometimes it can be a little tricky to watch yourself, you know.
I do what I want.
I got an L burn because Curdy's trying to say I'm saying racist comments, bro.
I'll set you up front L every time. Don't fool yourself. I got to win somehow against you. I can't win on the track against you, so.
You're gonna claim me as a fucking racist?
Yeah, man. I'll be like, before the end of the night, you will be a full card carrying member of the Aryan Brotherhood. So just calm down.
Already found a way to win. Just get everybody else canceled.
That's right. Yeah, if you can't show up, you can't beat me.
Exactly. That's the way to do it.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, Cedars.
There's no comp. There's no comp with no competition.
Yeah, if all I gotta do is go drive the line and not drop a tire, that's still a fucking potential L for me, to be honest with you.
About to put my car in 305s and hope you guys don't notice.
It still wouldn't help.
Wow.
You would just pull inside incredibly. You would just pull incredibly inside.
So the judges are obviously having some of the same thought processes as what we had earlier on. It's like, man, that one's, again, I would not be fucking shocked if they show up with a double OMT. I think that'd be the first one since season 1 finale, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's only been one double OMT.
Mr. Blue.
There he is.
Ebb's gonna go to Rooster due to
Rooster.
better lead, and Anthony dropped one tire on the last outside touching it.
Hey, so help me understand something. Weren't you one of the only participants in the only double OMT in a SOG comp? You and Static?
OG. Nope. OG.
That was season 1 finale or some shit, right?
No, it was season 1 on Orlando. Me and OG went to a double OMT.
Okay, I was finished. I thought there was only one. Yeah, we were kind of concerned whether or not that one was going to happen right now, and I was trying to drum up when that one actually happened.
Okie dokie.
All right, man.
Well, y'all heard it here first. I'm just always right.
You just keep winning. I don't know what to. Well, I don't want to tell everybody.
Fought it forever.
Commentators always win.
I got the shitters advantage.
No doubt. Oh,
and
Lord.
before Mason comes and spams emitters in the chat.
Yeah, you're the Chinfu master of the Shitters clan.
That's a fact.
I'm apparently a lot of things.
Advantage.
Bro, I might have to just go ahead and create that new role for you.
Instead of Shitters, the Chinfu master.
We gotta have them all. Nobody gets to join that clan. It's a solo clan.
It is a solo clan. I'm okay.
I might bring Buncho in there. I could see Buncho deserving the spot in it.
Legit. I don't have a chin at all, so I can't participate. I hide it with my beard.
You're missing a chin. Too much beard.
Yep, hide it with my beard. If I cut it off, it just goes nose, mouth, neck.
Mine's all from my dad.
We lost King, it looks like. I don't know where he went. He's not in the lobby anymore. Kind of curious as to what was going on there.
He's still in the VC.
Losing our judges.
There's actually someone I have never seen in the VC with him. He's deafened.
Are you just creeping?
Oh, creeping
Oh,
ass.
yeah, but he's deafened. He can't even creep anymore. Oh, is that a bot? That's a music bot. Never mind.
Wow.
I think it's a music bot.
Are you a bot?
Botters. It's actually a nickname I have.
Man,
Just
I'm
add
telling
it
you,
to the
there's
log.
it's never in
no.
there.
It's a long list, man. Botters is an actual nickname.
We've got cars lined up, but we have
And Anthony is still in here,
yeah,
though.
he's just hanging around. It's like, fuck it, I don't want to watch Red Zone. Look at this. This split livery. Ooh,
This
I'm about
is
that.
KJ Drift and Blaze It.
All right, all right.
I
I
like
don't
the
think
shit
I've
out of
seen
that
either
livery.
of these as well.
Nope.
Blaze is on the Yokai. I am not too sure about KJ Drift.
Yep, I'm not familiar with either one of these, but I love seeing the new blood come in. About it. This fucking livery right here turns me the fuck on. Look at it.
It's nice.
The mat and the, I mean, God almighty, that's fucking clean. About that. Yokai, you said that's a whole ass team?
Yes, I believe actually the New Year's special was won by Yokai
Okay.
Ghost. I'm not wrong.
Yep, missed all of that one. Here
Oh,
they go.
yeah, I do believe that might be factual.
I'm not. I was not in that one. I didn't watch. I just believe. I think Yokai is a team. It was a different team that transitioned into Yokai.
Gotcha. Good initiation there, getting right on the inside of that first clip.
Absolutely gapping him.
Filled the outside zone
Bullshit.
quite well. Left a little bit to be desired. Staying on the inside of the outside zone. Didn't take all that much of a liberty with the X Factor zone. Good touch off on
Right
that
on
outside.
that touching.
Ooh wee.
You rode the white line there real well. I don't think that was a tire drop. It was
Don't think it was
beautiful,
either.
beautiful lead.
It was very nice.
Yeah, that was a nice lead. No doubt about it. One of the better ones we've seen all night, to be honest with you.
Good night, Somi.
Somi's out.
Yep, Somi said it should go into bed.
Good night. Well, I don't always take the dub, but I try real hard.
I'll be interested to see how this lead goes.
Yeah, same.
Very, very good lead from. Ooh, kind of cutting off the chase there. It's a little.
Yep. So let's rub right off the bat. Fuck it.
rubber
Good
racing.
initiation. Ooh, all the way against that one. Could have filled that outside zone a little bit more, left a little bit to be desired there, honestly. Taking full advantage of the X Factor zone. Forced him to come on the outside. Ooh, did not make it back in time.
Yep.
That's one of the things we talked about. I tried to explain it in the...
But whoosh.
That was close to a straight now, man.
And they might rule it as a straight out. He started to, and then I think he caught it and realized and tried to snap back into it.
You know, we
Trying to
talked
get out
about
to
in
that
the...
zone, sometimes you're better just missing it.
Speaking of him himself, Mr. Tory just said, "What's up in the chat?"
Oh, what's up, Tori? Thanks for showing up, bro.
He says up beauties.
Seems weird to be on this side of it. Like, normally I'm typing to you.
Usually we're in his chat.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? I do think this goes to just a quick off to KJ in the A86, just mainly because of the ending.
I agree. 100% I agree. And we talked about that in the pre-comp meeting that we go through the rules and regulations. We did some clarification on a couple of the zones, making sure everybody understood that outside zone number 2 with the X Factor, make sure everybody got that. Mm-hmm. So there was no confusion when it comes to the judging side of it. And then we did talk about, I did speak for a moment about that last inside clip. You know, that last section, you know, Burns talked about it a couple of times. It's super tricky down there. You can either win or lose. And I'm wondering whether or not Blaze was in that conversation.
Absolutely. This is the thing I don't think a lot of people realize how in-depth y'all go with, like before the comp, how in-depth y'all go with, okay, this is how we're going to judge this. This is how we're going to judge this. Y'all really clarify a lot of
entirely trying to get people on the same mindset and make sure that every judge is looking for the same thing. That way there's no confusion.
It's a big part of why we post the line as early as we do. And there's a lot of thought that goes into making the graphic for the line itself, right? Trying to let everybody see exactly where the zones are. There may be some adjustments that happens to that next season. We may actually make some changes there, but that's why we post it so early. So if there are questions, if there is concerns or looking for clarification as a competitor, you've got 4 or 5 days to ask those questions. And there's more than enough people in our server to answer those questions for you.
I feel like I'm in y'all service sometimes answering stuff that I'm not supposed to be answering.
Yeah, it's like a disadvantage to you.
Sometimes I'll read something and I know the answer, but I will just tag one of y'all. I'm like, it's I know the answer, but it's still probably best they hear from someone who actually has a standing with like inside the team.
That's why you're a walking fucking W, Cedars.
W-ters.
Have you ever seen those fucking, what are those YouTube videos where it's all about the letters? My son, my 9-year-old, 10-year-old, 9-year-old at the time, 10-year-old now, brought to me. He's like, hey, I want you to watch these videos. I'm like, man, every time you show me a video, I fucking hate it. Like, every time. Like, I have no interest that will match up really with fucking 9 and 10-year-olds, but he's like, no, you need to watch this. It's like the alphabet, and it's like legit. And it was like a 37-minute video. I'm like, dude, there's no fucking way I'm watching all this. But okay, cool. You got to be a dad and do a damn thing. So I throw it on the fucking TV, and me and my old lady both sat there for the entirety of the video and watched it. It's about, I don't know what the fuck's going on. There's like, R is a fucking asshole, or X is an asshole, and he got fucking kicked out of the Klan when he was younger, and he turned into a bad guy, and it's a whole war, right? But all these letters have their own little personalities, and it is fucking legit.
Mm.
Hey, sometimes you stumble across weird shit, and it's just the most entertaining shit you've ever seen.
No doubt.
Yeah, that happens more often than not when he brings stuff. But W in the show, when he walks, he's legit a walking W. And that's what made me think of it. I was like, oh shit, that's Cedars right there.
No. That could be. Tori said he may compete in the next one. I would love to see that. I couldn't imagine the livery he pops out in for himself.
No kidding. 6,000.
Because he makes a lot, but for him, I'm sure he'd spend most of the week making sure he stands out an ungodly amount, and then practice some on the side. Tori's the
Yeah, genuinely some ungodly liveries that come from Tori.
he has, just, for me, like the patience to sit there and, especially with liveries and CarX, so like with like projecting and all these like small little things, small like little details that will happen for no reason, and just the patience to sit there, figure out what's causing it, or like to make small changes to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely extremely talented when it comes to any, like, just in general, honestly, but especially when it comes to liveries and design. Got one more run, and then I am up. And then right after we got CS Slides and Denny next. Depending on the call they make on this, or they might go with T. And then we have CS Slides and Denny, and then myself, and then you.
Yep.
She sounds super excited about it.
I just get so fucking nervous, man.
Yeah, it'll be fun because you get to commentate me and Myra, and pop back in, commentate yours.
That's what I'm excited about. And not only am I excited about her commenting on yours and you commentating on hers, but I'm excited about y'all going against each other, and it's just me getting to talk shit.
Hopefully that's the goal. Make sure you move in game that time.
I don't think we've had a comp yet, either just practice comps or anything where y'all have actually had to go head to head where it counts, right?
Nope.
Every time we're in a lobby doing a practice comp or anything like that, people mention the idea, but we never do it.
No time like the present, my guy.
A lot of fun.
Hi.
Hello, Blue. What do you got to tell us?
Dub's gonna go to KJ Drift. They said that Blaze it straightened before the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
That he kind of catches it and tries to bring it back, but
yeah.
Man, we're good at this.
Yeah,
you're gonna get Cedars and fucking burn a big head.
That felt like a compliment. That felt like a compliment and an insult at the same time. Because instead of big brain, it was big head.
Yeah, I think that's what they call a backhanded compliment. It's like, bro, you make those ugly pants look good.
It's the best compliment I've ever gotten in my life.
We have the CS Slides and Denny. I hope Denny is in the Tory livery that he made for the GTA 6. I don't know if he is, but it's sharp. I hope he is using that.
I'm excited to see it either way.
And I already know off the bat CS Slides is in a C6. I believe it's a bright purple C6 to be exact.
Do you have any idea what CS stands for?
I have no idea. I'm not too sure entirely.
Curious. Maybe he'll tell us in the chat.
See if he has anything. Nothing in his bio about it.
Sounds to me like somebody's in the lobby. Let's see who that is.
There's the Tory livery.
Yeah, I was going to say, if that ain't Tory's, I don't know whose is.
That is all carbon.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not joking. I believe everything everything but the HKS is carbon. Tory is a different breed, man.
My cam settings are being a little weird. I'm having a hard time going slow. Yeah, that's fucking lit.
Yeah, he's different with it.
He carboned the fucking... Or is that in-game?
I think that might be it.
Okay.
I believe.
It would not fucking shock me to find out he did
I was
that.
going to say the same thing. He may have. Those might be in-game tail lights.
Okay.
But he may have very well done them. I'm not too sure.
That's fucking wild. Slide says he's in a new car. He's catching you off guard, Cedars.
He's in a new car, lol. I hope you're not. I spec checked you in the C6.
You better not be.
There it is. Okay, about to say, I hope you're not in a different car, because that'd be slightly interesting.
Yellow.
The tail lights are in game, okay. So that's probably what he did. The tail lights have that color carbon. That's probably why he did a slightly brighter carbon on them.
Gotcha.
That's probably why he probably tried his hardest. Slightly
they are off. Decent initiation right through that inside clip. Could have filled that outside zone a little bit more. Definitely could fill that one out.
Yeah, I threw Denny off a good bit in the chase as well.
Yeah, he was expecting a full swing.
Not bad around that inner.
Ooh, that last... I wouldn't even count that as any of the last touch and go.
No, I don't think so.
It'd be interesting. Yeah, because so Denny had the contact in outer too, but I think CS slides ran so shallow and caught Denny extremely off guard.
Agreed. Yeah, he was expecting at least out against the white line, maybe not into the green, but he's anticipating you to go all the way out and fill the zone.
Oh yeah. Big Monty on initiation.
Quite nice on that inside clip. Good transition to the outside zone. Could have filled it a little bit more, but the transition was there.
He's taking on the Gapplebees, I won't lie.
Yeah, he was.
Really nice.
He said, I only reserved one seat.
That
was definitely a tire drop.
I think there was another one there.
Agreed.
I'll be interested on that second touch and go. It doesn't look like it, but it might have been very, very close to 2.
Yeah, I do agree. It was, I mean, that one's tricky. If you drop one tire, you're probably pretty damn close to dropping 2. Such a tight corner with a lot of angle coming into it. The fuck? Did I just go on a joyride somewhere?
Maybe.
Yeah, I went into a Discord and then went into a different Discord, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, my Discord actually, it just crashed. I just reopened it. I don't know what happened right there.
Y'all still got my stream?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay,
yes, I actually just clicked off of it because I'm going to load my game back up real fast. I am up. Next?
Yeah.
Yes.
You are next. Assuming we don't have an OMT here, which I don't think we will. I think there's enough here for them to make a determination.
I do agree.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and hop down calls just to make sure. I will see y'all soon.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Marauder is a name that I recognize. I can't recall a team attachment, but I do know that name.
I'm not 100% sure if there is a team attachment, but I do know that Marauder has competed a good bit in the DC.
I do like seeing when folks come out here, they're solo drivers. It is kind of nice because there is a big advantage to joining a really good team, right? You get all the team practices, you get the nuances of people tearing apart your abilities and building you back up and all the things. There's a lot to that, and oftentimes team affiliated drivers, they kind of rise to the top. But we've had more than one occasion where just solo drivers show up and they just know what the fuck they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's always fun to see that.
And just being on a team generally allows you to have so much more access to people that you can practice with, or just even asking someone like, hey, can you criticize my line and tell me what I can do better?
Right, and know that they have the overall best interest at heart, right? They're not just being a douchebag to you because there's some random guy that you met in a Discord.
Jesus. Maisie.
I don't blame you, Slides, man. That livery is fucking lit. I don't know why, but I find seafoam green to be very pleasing to me. It's one of the big reasons why I enjoyed fucking like Team Crescent's color scheme, or what do you call it? The colorway, whatever. I liked it.
Way, something.
That shit made me feel like I was comforted.
I kind of like yellow, like not a whole lot of yellow, but just like if you go with black and a little bit of yellow, shit's just nice.
I love black and gold, like matte black and then a real shiny gold. There's something about that just screams champion to me.
I think yellow is fucking underlooked.
Oh, hello.
Denny
is going to take the W on that one. He had a better lead and better chase. CS Slides missed a couple of touch and goes. I think he missed the second outside touch and go, and then he missed the very last one. So
all right.
I don't think that's too far off of what we were thinking. Denny moves forward. He said, I'm going to carry this carbon fiber all the way. So up next is our fellow commentator, Mr. Cedars and Marauder. Pretty excited about that one.
I know. That should be a good one. It's interesting commentating another commentator's runs.
Yeah, no kidding. I do it almost every week. Like either Brian or somebody steps out. Blue will swap out here in a minute, and we'll have to commentate him. It is a little bit different, but I'll be as straight up about Cedars as I am everybody else. If I think he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses.
All right.
I'm kind of like fucking Dolph Lundgren that way. If he dies, he dies.
Fair is fair.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I recall Marauder. I don't know the skill level. Obviously, I spent quite a bit of time with Cedars, and I know his skill level. I know he's going to bring the fucking heat, but
yeah,
I feel like for whatever reason in my brain, Marauder is somebody who is not to be fucking trifled with.
Yeah, I think Marauder is a very, very good competitor as well.
Yeah, which is good, man. When you have a guy that I know, right, like I know his skill level. I know there's no doubt that he's going to be able to go out here and throw down a fat fucking lead and chase. When he has somebody to go compete against, I think it brings more out of those guys. Mm-hmm. Which always
whenever
makes
your hard set of the person you're going against can just as easily win.
Sure.
You really push your limits.
Which makes it exciting for everybody that's watching, and that's the whole point of all this shit, right?
Right.
Here it comes.
Hey, OMTs extend the time of the comp, but if there's two good runs, I love seeing an OMT.
Well, this guy heard you, I think. He said, fuck it. Oh, he is Team Baca. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why it probably rings a bell. If I'm not mistaken, that's Team Baca. He heard your call out for the yellow. So now your emotions are split. You're like, oh man, I want the yellow car to win, but I also want my old man to win. God dang. So we're going to find out what's up. I know Cedars can fucking nail this line, so Marauder's going to have to bring it. Perfect on that inside. Good transition. Left a little bit to be desired at the beginning of outside zone 2 for Cedars.
Mr. Baca here is getting a little gap. He's filling it up a little bit here.
Cedar decided to take a bait. It might have been a hair of a tire drop right at the very tip. Coming all the way around the inside zone. Left that a little bit early, but Finishes off on the touch and go just
All in
fine.
all, a very, very beautiful lead.
Yeah, 90-plus run, no doubt about it. Marauder's going to bring some heat and hope that he can gap Cedars a little bit in order to battle for an OMT, honestly.
There wasn't a massive lack of proximity, but it's going to depend on how close Cedars gets here.
Yep. I think the judges are going to have to take a quite close look at that coming out of the outside zone too, whether or not Cedars dropped a tire right there on the rumble strips. And in time, it kind of looked like he might have had, but they get the option to zoom in on it, which is nice.
Slowing everything down, zooming in, makes it nice and easy.
Good initiation. Ooh, over rotation. That right there is unfortunate. That's going to make it pretty easy for the judges, I think.
That was like subtle, but not subtle at the same time.
Yep. If he could have stuck with it,
and you wouldn't have known what happened.
if he could have hung on to it, that would have been a tricky spot for Cedars to chase through there.
He's filling these zones.
Yep.
Proximity was definitely better from what we saw from Cedars, which is a big outlier in the side of chase, but
Agreed. Yeah, that the over rotation there was probably just enough to seal the fate for Mr. Marauder.
I mean, I like it because you're really pushing. You're trying to get as close as you can to filling that zone.
Yeah, man. Here's the reality of the situation. He just chased a fucking fantastic lead. He knows he's got to send it, right? He's got to roll those dice and take the chance. Why you gonna hit me like that, bro? What the fuck? He's got to take the chance. He's got to send it. He's got to match that energy, and I think he just pushed it a little bit too hard.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to go all or nothing.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, that yellow stands out.
All right, boys and girl
What
and
you got?
everybody else. Dub's going to go to the Cedars due to Marauder over rotating.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We
All
saw
right,
that
I'm
coming. He says
I'm
the
gonna jump down.
V8 eater.
Get ready for my shit.
Yes, ma'am. We'll catch you on the flip
Wish
side.
me luck.
Wait for Cedars to pop back in here. So back to back, the commentators go for it. So Cedar moves forward. So there's an opportunity right now for us to find out whether or not the two little lovebirds are going to take on each other in the number 20 spot of round 2. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Well done. I think you'd have had a little bit of a fit on your hand if he hadn't over rotated a little bit.
He was looking a little. He pulled a little bit on the initiation there.
So we're going to flip sides, bring one commentator back, send the other one down there to compete. There she is. She dropped into the lobby. Said, I know where I need to be. Rocking the S.O.G.
Burn, baby.
comp team livery. Only the comp team gets to run that. Admins get to sneak it in every once in a while if they want to, but the comp teams or the comp team drivers are the only ones that get to run this particular livery, made by Mr. Crispy himself. Call it the Tears. Pretty fat fucking livery, if you ask me. I like the fade. The fade is my favorite part. The gray to the black to the red. That shit's hot.
It does look really good. Yeah, it's very nice. She actually made it on PS4. It took her forever, and so when she had a PC, she had to remake the livery of
Oh,
the
shit.
same car.
Yeah, I went through about 85% of making that one. I sat down one day, I was like, look, man, I kind of suck at making liveries. Crispy made a YouTube video for us to kind of like follow him along and put it together, and I was going through it, and I got all the tears in the right place, and I just got bored of it. Dipped out,
making liveries,
did
man.
the old ZML copy and paste.
I think that's a good bit what she used. I think she took one of y'all's, when she had the PC, she took a comp livery y'all had, copied it over, and then made the adjustments it needed for that car.
Yeah, it's so fucking handy, man. Being able to do that is next level. So here we go. We got DJ Denny. DJ Denny.
Yes.
Lining up in a cobalt blue BMW. Sending it. Let's go. Miss Burn on the chase. Danny on the lead. Heading off right now. Full force. Pretty good initiation. Clipping that inside and quite nicely. Had leaving a little bit to desired. Finished at the outside zone right at the back end. On time into the next zone. Choosing to stay the white line. Not taking the X factor into play. Not quite as full on that white line for the touch and go. Touched off right there quite nicely. And now here's the fucking spot. Ooh, left a little bit early. The door is open.
But got there at the end. This could be This could go very either way.
Yeah, he left the door open.
Easy.
There's enough there for Burn to come through and run a nice tighter lead, so long as old Danny can keep up.
I've seen Burn run extremely good leads on this line, so
Same.
I could easily, if she runs a very solid lead, I could see this going on the tee if she runs a very solid lead as well.
I'd love it. And they're off. Good initiation, scrubbing right on that inside.
On the
Ooh, got into the zone quicker than Danny did, but didn't quite fill it out as much as she could have. Taken advantage of the X factor, sliding it out there, back in on time.
All the way.
Good touch
Really good
off.
touch.
Good touch off. Didn't quite take advantage of the first half. Yeah.
Towards the end, and gets out decently well for that last touch and go.
Yeah, I think like what you were saying just a second ago, I would not be shocked to see this one go again.
Absolutely.
I don't know the DJ. Is it Danny? It's really small on my screen. I think it's Danny.
I'm gonna pull up the bracket so I can see the full name.
Yeah, I don't recognize that name, but God Almighty, they showed up, didn't they?
It is, yes, DJ Danny.
Yeah, they definitely showed up.
I don't recognize
Burn,
it either, but they definitely showed up.
You know, we give her a little bit of shit here and everyone, but Burn, no kidding, can come out here and fucking handle the whole field if she's ready to fucking do it. So DJ Danny hanging in there like he did is it's a good sign for him going forward if he happens to pull this off. I mean, he just took on one of the more skilled competitors in the fucking bracket.
Absolutely. I've run this line a ton with her. She is very, very, very good.
You know, her and Blue very much are similar in that if they're focused and practiced and ready to fucking go, they're a goddamn handful to deal with from the S.O.G side.
I'm kidding, man. Lining up against either one of those two is always a little nerve-wracking.
I think they get distracted a little bit. You know, they're both team admins over here, so they got duties outside of just fucking going out here and winning competitions, right?
I think this is the first time Burns competed in a good while because she's usually judging.
Exactly. Blue every week is cone carring and he's doing something, right? It's not just him sitting back waiting for his turn to run. We kind of expect that out of our admins and top drivers and co-drivers and all that stuff. We expect them to participate from the S.O.G side to send this thing off so that all the other competitors can have something to do on their Saturday night. But when it makes sense, they get to compete as well. And I think, honestly, there is a little bit of a detriment there because they are distracted with other things, right? They don't get as much practice time. They don't get, like right now, she's having a transition. Same thing with you, having a transition from commentating to competing. That's a mental shift that, most people don't have to deal with when they're in our competitions.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a big part of why we started our own comp team, right? To give those guys an opportunity to, guys and ladies, to focus on every once in a while. The only thing you've got to accomplish this week is go into whatever competition that's happening and fucking go get it.
Absolutely. Y'all's comp, we talked about it in the thing coming out tomorrow. It's extremely enjoyable. Extremely enjoyable.
We try real hard to make them smooth, make them fair, make them fun, right? Because the whole thing is it's a game. You know what I mean? There's no money here. There's none of that. It's everybody coming out here for bragging rights. And if it's not fun and it's not fair, nobody's going to show up. And
absolutely.
To go week to week. I mean, season 3, this is 6 rounds where we have been forced to run 2 top 32s in order to be able to accommodate all the people that want to participate. And I think the volume of people that show up speaks to what the hell we got going on here, and we appreciate that. There's a lot of work that goes in on the back end of this thing to make it run.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of that work firsthand over the past 2 rounds of the DC because I judged for round 5, which was the first time I did anything besides compete. And so I saw a lot of how that went. And then, I've been in and out a little bit recently, just helping out with a bunch of small things when I can. And commentating for this one, I also see a lot more of what goes into it. And It's a lot of setup. It's a lot of setup.
Yep, there's a lot to take into account. I mean, just the production side of it. You know, you got to get your B-roll together, and you got to get screenshots and thumbnails, and I mean, it's just there's a whole side of it. And everybody over here has got real lives, right? They got full-time jobs, and they got shit that they got to handle, and family, and every damn thing else. So put it together on a Saturday night for hopefully what is a goddamn good time. It's a work of, what do you call it? A labor of passion, right? Mm-hmm. Like it's fun. We enjoy doing it, and the fact that we continue to week after week after week have 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 people show up to participate, that's the enjoyment that we get out of it.
Yeah, it's always nice too, because a lot of people, like, there are a lot of new people and a lot of people who come to, you know, all of them. Like you know, I try to, like, a lot of us try to come to almost all of them. So you get very familiar with people who compete here, and so it's not even like just it's almost like a big hangout sometimes. Like, you hop in the ConVC, you know a good bit of people in there after you competed in it a few times.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, if I look up in the ConVC, probably half of these names I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
May not know super well, but names I've seen at least. People like I've seen drive.
Yeah, and chances are you've ran practice comps, or you've damn sure went into competition practice with them. Oh, yeah. And the ones that, and you'll see it, man, and you know it as well as I do. When we get that top 16, chances are the top 16 are going to be people that you know, because they've shown up every day of every week and slid into the comp practice lobbies and participated and put in the work. I mean, legit, you can't show up to one of our competitions unless you have an unfathomable amount of skills. You can't just show up yesterday and decide to fucking participate and take a W home with you.
Yeah, but I think the only people I could see doing that, myself, I'm not saying myself, the only people I myself could see possibly showing up with not much practice and still winning are like people like Blue, who just have a lot of comp experience in general.
Yeah, exactly.
People like Somi, people like some of the Baka guys. A lot of them just who have a lot of like overall comp experience and can adjust to a new line very fast. But you really do need to put a ton of practice in.
Yeah, like I said, you either got to bring a significant skill set, or you just got to put in the work. That's just all there is to it.
Absolutely.
And typically what you see is the ones that rise to the top 4, and then they're battling for the podium positions. They're people that put in work and have skill sets. It's a mixture of both.
Hey, all of that, most of that skill set just comes from putting in the work, though. That's truth right there.
Indeed.
Just a lot of putting the time in, which, you know, some people, everyone has their actual life, so some people put in as much time as they can, and some people can't put in much at all. And some people just really are naturally that good. Mr. Blue?
Hey, we're going to be running that one back.
As expected.
We were kind of thinking so. Yeah, okay. As long as that one was taken, they got down to that 5 minutes. They said, you know what, let's just fuck it. Let's see it again.
My quick glance has been kind of on point tonight. That was the first thing I thought.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good about my quick decisions tonight. Like, I don't think I've gotten one wrong yet.
I think we get some pushback every once in a while with how long the judging takes over here, and it's a big part of, you know, we took feedback from the community and said, okay, you know, we can adjust from that. Let's start timers, let's do whatever we got to do to kind of push the thing along. And I think most competitions that you go to, it's strictly based on that first glance, right? Everything is based on that first glance. They don't have the ability, I don't think most competitions have the ability for the judges to go back and do replays and rewinds and zoom ins and all that shit, right?
Absolutely.
So sometimes the calls get missed, and it is what it is in other places. Here, almost always, if you really take a critical look at it, the calls are almost always right.
Let's see how this run back goes.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Yep. Sent it a little bit too hard there, bud. So now what we're doing is not even letting Burn says she ain't got to finish that out. Let's line it back
whenever
up.
Blue is calling, he's always like, I don't think she just come back. Those are one of those situations like you know.
Yep, and that's either Here's the real question: is was that a skill issue or was that a game issue? Maybe his game froze and just sent him straight out. You know what I
It'll
mean?
be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see.
The fact that they traded sides and Burn is in the lead now makes me think that he just oversent it.
I personally, going down that initiation full speed, when the chase car, some people are very aggressive, which all the power to them. You have all the right to be. It can really psych the lead out, having that car so close, pushing high speed. You're pushing 90 miles an hour sometimes going inside initiation. Having the car right there, sometimes it's easy to focus on that car and just throw yourself off.
Agreed. I think Burn might have been listening to she might have been listening to the broadcast. She got into that first outside zone on time and carried it through there a little bit late and out early on that inside. Man, that is so tricky to nail it on both ends.
That last zone, man. I came out of it early as well on my lead.
Yeah, we thought you actually had a tire drop on the outside zone too. You took advantage of the X Factor area, and we were like, oh shit, maybe he didn't get back in time. We thought maybe you had a little bit of a tire drop on the rumble strip over there, but I don't think it ended up being a factor. There was enough outside of that to make the call.
Did Burn tap him going into initiation? I don't believe so. It did not look like it on our end.
Yeah, Dimension. I don't think so either. I can scroll that back and take a quick look.
But the rest of Burns' run was extremely solid. She definitely didn't let what happened on, DJ's lead play any effect on her. She still went out full sent it.
Yeah, so I'm watching it back now. They're coming around. See if Burn maybe did tap a little bit on initiation. Let's just take a quick look. Nope. She was right on his bumper. There was definitely no contact there. It was really close. That's a good eye, Demented. Really good eye, but it was really, really close. Yeah, I agreed. If she would have bumped him a little bit, he would have jammed up the brakes a little bit to try to get back into his pocket. I think it was just a oversend, man, and it happens. Like Cedar was saying a second ago, man. That's you kind of want to send it in there. You want to carry as much angle as you possibly can. It's actually advantageous to you if you carry a shit ton of angle into that inside clip. It kind of points your nose in the direction of the transition that you need to be in to slip back over and get your ass end around for the outside zone number one.
Oh, yeah.
When you're carrying that 70, 80 degrees of angle, all you have to really do is just let off the gas a little bit and then romp on it back into the gas, and it'll just sling your car right through outside zone one.
Absolutely.
The tricky part about that is maintaining that high angle through that first inside clip. If you can do that, it is advantageous, but that is super difficult to carry that much angle through there and not over rotate.
Yeah. It is a high risk, high reward.
Exactly.
I'll be interested to see what they come out with this. Watching it back, I don't see it. She's very close, but I don't see any contact. I do, just from the playback, it looks like he just really sent it way too hard.
Yeah, I that's my honest opinion. I do believe that he just a little bit too hard there, bud. Everything else about the run, though, man, the chases and everything else about his, it was great. Like, that kid showed up to fucking win.
Oh yeah, I've never seen him, but it's definitely a name I'll definitely but if I see it, I'm gonna recognize him now.
Yeah, no doubt. You're gonna know that's a guy that you got to be on point. This is not an easy W. Feel like he left the lobby. He was parked over here for a hot second.
Yeah,
not exactly sure where they went.
Not too sure.
Judges seem to have a little bit more of a nuanced perspective. I mean, they're taking their time.
They might really be watching it over and over.
They do have the full 5 minutes with a 2-minute extension if they want it. I think us sitting here, obviously we feel pretty solid on it. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, I do. I watched it back as well. I don't see any contact. She's close to him, and that plays into that mind game that I was talking about. earlier on when it happened. It being that lead driver and having a car right there on you when you're carrying them at speed, it really can throw you off.
It does. The pressure of a good chase, like a not so much a bully from the chase where they're just like constantly clacking and tapping on your fender, but somebody that is right the fuck there, it does cause you to adjust how you do your lead. You know what I mean? It really shouldn't.
It puts that pressure, like even more pressure on than there already is.
Right. It really shouldn't affect your lead, right? You should just run your
not
lead.
at all.
It's on them to chase you properly. But there is something about that where when somebody's just right on your door, man, you feel like, oh shit, I got to step it up because they're that good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it made a good eye. I mean, you're right. That was in real time watching it. It was pretty damn close. What's up, Blue? What you got, brother?
No, Blue.
So the dub's gonna go to Burn on the stream side, and on everywhere else, it didn't look like the contact affected his initiation at all. And it looked like he kind of just drove off track. So
Right on.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Thank you, sir.
Well, it looks like we do get the round 2.
Yep.
Cedars versus Burn.
It is finally going to happen.
That makes me more nervous than any finals would ever. What it could possibly make me. I'm gonna be honest
excited.
with you.
Don't fucking tank it though. Don't take it.
Never,
don't tank it.
Never. I like Burn a lot, but I can't give her an easy dub. Gotta make her work for it.
No doubt.
But we have practiced a ton together, and we can run. We can run perfect lines on this back to back. So I'm gonna knock on some wood. I expect to go into this weekend. Welcome back.
There she is.
Hi.
So did you hit him or not?
Yeah. Did you hit him?
No.
Yeah, we
Didn't
didn't think so.
Didn't think so.
Yeah,
I
he just
literally would have put my whole fucking life on the line that I did not hit him.
I was saying I think you mind gamed him because it's the same thing that I kept saying to you in practice. Having that car right on you on the lead can really throw you off.
Yep.
I was worried there for a second.
I mean, he hit,
And now
I was real worried.
he came
This
to
move is
win. There's no doubt about that. I don't recognize the name, but that's what me and Cedar was just talking about. Is like from going forward when DJ Denny shows up in the lobby, we're like, okay, here's somebody that can come to win.
You know,
I think we're moving on to round 2. That is the end of our round 1. We get Poli versus Spartan, Twisted versus S.O.G. This is actually the first time we get to see Poli. He had a bye into the second round.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that one. That's the we're getting to the hour where we may or may not have Spartan show up. It's been on more
true.
than more. Nope, there he is. He said, "Fuck
Well,
you."
I mean, he heard his name. He was like, "What are you saying? Talking shit on me?" I don't
That guy
think so.
works a lot of hours, and he's got a brand new baby. I think his baby's just a few months old, so he's got a lot on his plate. So the fact that he's able to participate, even at the level that he's able to participate, is pretty legit, man.
My first time meeting Spartan was last season, and he beat me. He beat me in an OMT last season. Man he's a killer driver.
Yeah, that's another one we were talking about, you know, like with Blue and Burn both. When they're focused, they're hell to fucking do with, and Spartan is the same way.
Ooh.
Now that one was
definitely
contact there.
Yeah. Recovering
Actually,
quite well by
I would have fucking laid down on my
that.
deathbed before I said it was contact. Was it
That's a
Ogre's
different
here?
story.
It was a pretty massive one too. So
That's a double DQ then, yeah?
Yeah.
Essentially. Maybe not. Maybe Spartan's contact isn't going to be deemed enough to be a DQ.
maybe it'll be interesting. They're gonna watch it back, obviously, but I was not expecting that.
Yeah, that's a little weird one.
That caught me extremely off guard.
Like we were just reeling back in from Spartan's contact on initiation, and the next thing you know, there's an oversteer.
Oh, yeah.
Let's line it back up and try again, boys.
Oh, I guess that must have been something because I lined up the same exact way. They didn't switch the roles around, so something must have happened.
Interesting. Was there a little bit of contact there?
Yeah, a little love tap. through the slow zone. Spartan backed off a little bit, let him send his own self through that first inside zone, which he missed the majority of. There's a tire drop through the outside zone. Taking advantage of the X factor through number 2. Filling the touch and go quite nicely. Same thing on that far touch and go. Late into the inside clip. Out early. Decent finish on the touch and go for the right before the finish. Definitely left the door open.
Very.
Definitely left the door open for Spartan to come through with a tighter lead. And if he can gap him a little bit.
I do expect Spartan to be very fast. I don't know how fast Poli's. It's chaser on chaser. I do know Spartan is usually very quick.
Typically, yeah. He got upset with me the other day because my R34 is faster than his. He's like, bro, you got to give me that. You got to give me that setup. Uh-oh.
Oh. That might have been what happened on the first run. Something might have happened with Poli.
Yep, and we talk about that all the time, man. If you got issues that are not skill issues, bring them to the cone car. Let's address it. Let's get it right. If we got to change lobbies, we'll do whatever we got to do to make sure that everybody has a fair run.
I'm going to grab a drink. I will be back in.
Give me one while you're over there.
I only got Pepsi. You got a Pepsi?
I like Pepsi as long as you put a shit ton of 101 in there with it.
Hey, I can slip some Tito's in there.
I'm okay with that. Texas vodka, I'm all right.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be taking Cedars out before his next run.
Yep, I'm trying to get you a win here, Burn. Shit.
I got a wireless headset. I heard that.
I thought about grabbing a drink as well, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be long, and I'm gonna have to go make myself another one.
Hey, might be competing, but when you're commentating, you gotta have a drink.
That's a fact. Yep, kind of wish we had a little bit of an update as to what the hell. I have to assume that Poli had either he needs to restart his console or PC or maybe his internet
Some
shit.
form of
Here he
internet
is.
issue, maybe?
He is back. We're going to send him again. Looks that way.
Alright.
We definitely have lights.
No action.
There we go.
There we go.
Full send Spartan. Good initiation. Pretty close to that outside or that inside clip. Man, everybody is struggling tonight.
Really, yeah. It's a hard zone, man.
It is. A little bit of a correction
Because you send it too hard,
there.
you tire drop. You don't send it hard enough, you're shallow. I think Spartan might have pulled out of outer 2 a little early.
I feel like that's correct. Filled that last inside zone quite nicely.
Agreed.
Could have been a little closer to the white line on his touch and go right before the finish, but overall, not a bad lead. Seen worse, I guess I should say.
Yeah. Definitely seen worse.
I mean, I don't know why you got to full send it into the rail like that, but, you know, parts are cheap. I believe Poli dipped out of the lobby again. I got a feeling he is struggle busting either with connection issues or system issues, one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, the lag, I can't even remember which runs we're judging off of. I have to assume it's an internet issue.
Seems right, doesn't it?
Fucking peeking from the wild.
Yep. I found that option by accident one day. To be able to zoom in while you're in the drone, like back way the hell up and then zoom all the way in. I found it on accident one day. I was like, what? Why have I not been using that?
You get some nice ass pictures when you zoom it in.
Yeah. So I have to assume that the judges are on their timer. I should
Oh,
probably.
yeah, I'm gonna assume they're judging their runs that they got as well. Because we did have a lead in a chase.
Yeah. It took a second. I'm back.
You're good.
What's going on? What happened?
Unsure. Polly left the lobby seemingly, and we are unsure as to why. And we have to assume that the judges are just doing their damn thing at this point.
Sounds good. Ooh. Okay, I got a Pepsi for you. I also got a Pepsi for Mr. Rooster. I saw he had asked for one. I'll go ahead and chuck it over to Wisconsin.
That's way over there, man.
It's far away from me, man. I'd have to have one hell of an arm. Shit. Mr. Blue.
Hello. Dubs
Hello.
going Spartan. Polly dropped one tire in the outside zone 1.
Mhm.
And yeah, other than that, that's really it.
All right.
We're moving on.
Muy bueno. Thank you, sir.
Like
I have a
Spartan
different
football.
question for you, Curdy.
Shoot.
What are the chances? How did it end up with you and your son both playing the same game? I was always curious because my dad played games when I was younger, but we never played the same one. So was it just like, did one of y'all start playing it and mention it to the other one, or
Well, ever since
just like,
there was until Blue was probably, I don't know, maybe 12 or so, we played a lot of games together, right? We played Madden together a lot, and several other games, like early renditions of like Ratchet and Clank and just all kinds of shit. We played all kinds of games together. When he hit probably 12 or 13 years old, he kind of branched off and went into the Call of Duties and Fortnites, and I just wasn't about those kind of games. It just didn't really trip my trigger.
Mhm.
Then a couple other friends of ours got into the Call of Duty when, like, all the shit, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember which rendition of it was there, but he started playing those games, and that drug some interest for me, and a couple of my other friends were playing them, so we started playing those games, and I just got wore out on that. And then I was just looking to make a connection, like a reconnect with my kid on something other than like being fucking dad. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
he was balls deep in fucking CarX, so I jumped into it. Next thing I know, I'm in the fucking S.O.G server, and it just became a whole thing. One thing led to another kind of deal.
I fucking love the fact that you and him both are in on this. You know, you drone and commentate on him competing.
Yeah.
I find it so cool. I'm gonna be honest. I find it so cool.
We have a lot of fun with it, man. We get to have a lot of side conversations about just, you know, the team and the competitions and the general state of fucking CarX, and it's just a lot of fun. It's just a way for us to have something other than just like him being my kid and me being his dad. You know what I mean? We have a common interest that has meaning.
Yeah, because it gives you a good way to spend time with them without it feeling like forced or having to go out of your way to do something else.
Right, and he's way better at it than me.
Yeah.
Fucking way better at it.
Blue is wild.
That was a pretty
Solid
fat fucking
lead.
run.
Very solid. Also, I know this is Smoker versus
Anthony. Oh, J.
No.
Ray Fun.
Ray James.
Fun.
Yeah.
Ray James Fun.
We were concerned about whether or not his specs were right early on.
It looks like it doesn't look as wild now as it did before.
Yeah, it made it look something.
It almost
on
looks
my
like he dropped his ride hikes. Maybe he got embarrassed.
He's like, man, my fitment sucks. Change sides and go again, fellas. If I remember right, Mr. Fun there had a pretty goddamn good lead on his last time around.
I believe so.
I don't know what Smoker's doing. Are you going to let him lead or not? There we go.
Smoker going aggressive with the chase, but it
Oof.
works out well.
Got in the way a little bit. Didn't seem to affect him too much. Ooh, quite a bit of a slowdown there.
Yeah, that'll be it. Definitely something to look at. Ooh, contact there, and they're very aggressive on the chase. Doesn't seem to be affecting the lead too much, but it is something I'm sure they're going to look at.
Definitely rubbing his racing. There's no doubt about that. And it didn't, like you said, didn't seem to affect the lead driver at all. He was able to maintain his line that was already in projection. But it is something that just goes in the memory bank when they're digging through it. If everything's offsetting, that might be just enough.
Absolutely.
You will definitely find that as we go along. The closer we get to that top 8, the more little shit like that is going to fucking stack up against you.
His car does look much lower to the ground now.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely did. He definitely changed something. He looked like a monster truck.
I think he got a little bit nervous. He felt a little bit like personally attacked. I love the car choice. I really do.
Yeah, same.
I think the only person I've ever seen run that in the comp is Rooster. And I mean, Rooster pulls out some crazy cars sometimes. Yeah, it looks much more normal now. It's not a monster truck anymore.
Much better.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that car. Makes me think of Gone in 60 Seconds. Eleanor?
I've never seen it.
Oh,
heard a lot about it.
Get the fuck out of my booth. What the fuck? How do you not know Gone in 60 Seconds, man?
So I've heard about it. I don't actually know it. Like, I don't actually know.
Before we speak the next time, you need to watch that.
I'm more than down for that.
Bro, you're going to love it.
I might force Burn to watch it. I don't know if
No.
Burn has seen it, though.
No.
See? Hey, it's not just me. See?
You are so
Not
young.
just me. I mean, I can drink. I'm legal age.
Yeah,
Barely.
Nicolas Cage is a thief, man. And one of the things that he has to steal is a 1967 Cobra. And he calls it Eleanor, like all these different like high-end cars. He's a car thief.
I know that's where I know the name Eleanor from. I never knew what movie, but I've heard the name Eleanor a lot.
So
I actually don't know. I think I've seen clips of it. The Eleanor Mustang. I know exactly what the Mustang looks like.
Yeah. He's got a whole list of cars that he's got to steal. Like he was a car thief and he like retired and then some bullshit comes up and he's got to get back into the game, right? Like it's a movie. Mm-hmm. So all the cars that he has to steal, he attaches names to them so that when they're talking about it, they're like talking in code, and Eleanor is the name of the Mustang. And the scene where he actually manages, it's just fucking iconic.
I definitely have to watch it. I'll have to watch it all the way through. I didn't make the quick glance on it. I do think this goes to Smoker.
I agree.
Me
I just left a quick glance. Smoker had a closer chase. He had a slight tap on initiation. However, Drift Bro or Ray, I almost call him Drift Bro. Ray James had that pretty big decel in outer two.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't think the contact from Smoker in the last inner going into the last touch and go had really any effect on Ray James at all. But maybe they see it differently. Rooster said, "Damn, that's an L, Cedars. I will come to Wisconsin. Don't try me."
Yeah, so he can get his Pepsi.
That's true.
Not only that, go ahead and have Gone in 60 Seconds queued up when he gets there.
Yeah, I'll bring you the Pepsi and I'll watch it on your couch. I might stay there that night. Oh, I ain't driving back. My cat is snoring, bro. Y'all ever heard a cat snore?
Nope.
Shit's loud.
Nope.
For dogs, no cats.
I got an old cat. She's 17. She's 17 years old.
That's old.
My cat's almost
fucking Crispy's got an old ass cat like that.
Yeah, my cat's barely younger than I am.
Yeah, Crispy's got an old fucking cat that can't see, can't smell. Like every time he lists all the things that's wrong with that cat, I'm like, bro, it might be time to end that one.
Oh, what's going on, man?
What are we talking about here, huh?
Crispy's old ass cat.
Cats.
Okay. Dub's gonna go to Ray James due to contact, and they said Ray James had a better lead overall.
Sounds good.
Right.
Well, we're losing our touch.
I know.
Yeah.
I think that's the first one.
Slipped on that one a little bit, guys.
I slipped up on it. I guess they deemed the contact was significant enough, which completely understandable.
Sure. Yeah, it could have went either way, honestly.
But
I tended to agree with you. I didn't think it affected the line that much, but they saw it differently, and
I respect it.
And that's all there is to it. So up next, what do we
Good
got?
runs from us. We have up next. We have.
Pibb and Slim Jim.
This will be the first time we get to see Mr. Pibby.
I like Pibb. He's a good dude.
Pibb he's a great guy.
Slim Jim, same way. Both these guys are solid fucking people as far as I'm concerned. Or at least what I know about them. But on the track, both of them are fucking highly talented.
Absolutely. Me and Pibb are actually, we have Musha's livery on our Viper.
Yeah.
Musha made a custom one for the Viper and gave it to me and Pibb.
Yeah, it's clean as fuck.
I gotta say, I mean, I think the black rims work better with it, but everyone has their own taste on rims.
That's all I run. Black Steelies.
I'm running black and white rims. I'm a basic bitch. Simple as. But I'm excited to see this run.
Sometimes there's no reason to go too crazy with your rims.
That's very true. I'm actually really excited to see this run. Me and Pibb are on the same team, but I have not seen him run this line a single time.
Oh, shit.
Not once.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having a little bit of dinner.
Oh, no, you're all good. We had just seen Slim Jim earlier. He did very well. So this could be a extremely solid run. Huh? King said the fact that I haven't seen Gone in 60 Seconds should be a sin or something.
Agreed, man.
Big initiation.
Absolutely.
Oof,
Pibb.
perfect.
Might have been a drop.
No, it was perfect. Ooh, that might be a tire drop.
God,
Heavy.
that's either perfect or a drop.
Yeah, the judge is going to have to determine. I didn't see anything in the dirt. I just saw it on the white, but God almighty.
Pushing that touch and go. Could have been slightly deeper, but pushing that one as well. Running that inner. Does he might. I think he had a drop on the initiation. I think he might.
I do strongly believe he had a drop on initiation.
I don't think he dropped outer one though. I think that might be the best outer one that I've seen so far.
That's definitely what you want to see out of the competitors. That's how you take home the W. Because nobody else has been able to do it. And if you can beat them there, that throws off their chase heavy.
Yeah, I don't think he dropped.
Yeah, he might have run that zone just about as well as you can.
Yeah,
So,
Slim Jim
kinda
leaving a little bit desired.
deep.
Ooh,
Slight contact there, but that could they might rule that on Slim Jim for him he was having this slow because of the angle he was
agreed.
giving himself.
100% agreed.
A much closer in proximity chase here from Pibb.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
Slid back a little there, definitely a tire.
Ooh, wee.
I mean, beautiful runs there though, for sure.
No kidding.
Absolutely.
Pibb showing up, showing out. Slim Jim letting everybody know that he's still in this fucking thing.
Absolutely. Quick glance. I'm going to keep making. I think it's.
Here's the thing: if Pibb doesn't win, it's going to be because of tire drops. That's the only thing. That's the only fuck up.
I do think this goes to Pibb.
I think Slim Jim's little bobble on the lead there.
Yep.
Can go against him for sure.
Yeah, I do think Pibb definitely dropped on the initiation. Slim Jim definitely dropped on the last inner. I think the slight contact that was there was mainly due to the angle that Slim Jim had given himself into.
Mm-hmm.
I will be interested to see how they rule this one. They're definitely going to look at that lead initiation from Slim Jim heavily. If y'all want to hear something kind of big, Steve and Mason both went out. Me and Pibb are the only two left.
Rest easy over there.
I believe Steve and Mason both lost first round.
Oh, shit. You know what Byrne just heard? She just heard, shit, all I gotta do is wax you and I take this fucking win. That's 100%. You might as well just said that out loud because that's what she heard.
Hey, it's true. She would still have Pibb and Blue to go with, and then everyone else. I don't want to rule anybody else out. But yeah, I happened to open up my team Discord and saw where Mason had mentioned him and Steve both going out.
I'm gonna have to watch back Alex's stream because, I mean, everybody that fucking represents Team Kaiju is a fucking legit chance to win. I'd like to see what caused those drops.
Yeah, he said Steve and I lost a tire drop. I opened up because I was trying to clear notifications when I saw it.
More than a few spots on this track to let your tires get out of hand.
Absolutely.
Or especially if you're full sending it.
Yep. Well, I think you mentioned it earlier. Maybe it was you. I can't remember which one of y'all, but one of y'all said it was like the risk versus reward. Like if you can find that balance, there's a couple of 3 different spots on the track where you can really risk it. And if you nail it, the reward is significant. But if you fuck up a little bit, the cost is significant as well.
Mm-hmm.
Demented Soldier said, "I'm gonna win tonight." Hey.
Well, Demented wakes up winning.
All power to you. I'm here for a good time. Whoever wins, they deserve it. That's kind of how winning is.
If y'all would do me a favor, if Blue steps in here with the decision, could you ask him to hold them for a second? I need to go grab another drink.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Gotcha.
Thank you.
Oh, he said I'm not even competing. LMAO.
Who? Oh, Demented.
Slim Jim did say in chat he messed up on his first time. That first time I saw it was very tricky.
Yeah, the first outside is really like you send it, you full send it, you might tire drop. You don't full send it, you're probably gonna go shallow. And I mean, kind of depending on how you come off of initiation, is gonna affect if you get your outer one well.
That's the big thing for outer one, especially for myself. Is if I get the initiation right, outer one is easy. If I don't, it messes up all of outer one and going into outer two.
Mm-hmm. Good thing about outer two is it's one of those zones where it's so long and you have enough time coming into it where you can adjust yourself if you're having an issue.
Yeah. I do enjoy this line though. It's very rewarding when you get it right.
Yeah, I do agree. It just clicks. It feels really nice.
I do think it probably is it definitely is probably a slightly harder line just because the initiation is so fast. So, you know, people, if you've never done a line like this initiation one can really bite you. You have to really have just the commitment into the initiation for the run to run a good lead.
Yeah, I mean, you can't initiate and take that shit back.
Nope. No, there's no way.
If you question it and want to take it back, you're setting yourself up now in a bad position.
Yep. You just have to full commit the initiation if it goes well. Mr. Blue?
Yo!
What's going on?
Judges decide that the dub is going to go to Pibb.
Mr. Pibb.
Due to the contact on the first inside clip on Slim's lead, or first outside zone, sorry. On Slim's lead, they deem that to be his fault because of the late transition and all that stuff.
Not as much. Mr. Cody asked for just a minute.
Okie dokie.
I was asking him about how you and him ended up playing this game together.
Forgot. No cap.
No cap.
I think he watched one day and was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, he said he was trying to find new games to get into. You were big into this, and then he hopped on it. Just boom.
Now here he is.
How would I like to see the big smoke in the next comment? I'm always down to see smoke anywhere.
So big smoke.
Big misfortune. I don't know if you're still misfortune smoke. I'm going to say big misfortune smoke.
Oh.
We actually get to see Blue run very soon, don't we?
Yes,
For the first time.
No.
Two
Who
sets
does-
away.
Who does Blow? He goes against Oz. That's right. It's a team on team into the team on team.
I don't know about y'all, but I think an S.O.G is going to win that one.
I don't know about
I've
that.
got to agree, to be honest.
I don't know about that.
If an
don't
S.O.G doesn't win it, I'll be fucking amazed.
Must be some wild shit going on if no S.O.G comes out of that to win. I'd be curious to see what's going on there. I'm excited to see your Gen 3 run.
Yeah. 3 days ago, and did something different than the M4. To be honest, I ran that car so much that it's getting old.
The Vipers go crazy, man. Both they go crazy.
My
I
apologies.
tuned the new Viper and shit go hard.
Yeah, dude. That's exactly what I'm in. It's so good. I believe that was Mr. Cody. If you want to re-announce the call, Mr. Cody can hear.
Curdy, Mr.
Yes.
Curdy.
Hello.
Think you're tripping ball? Oh.
Hello. All right. Dub's gonna go to Pibb, Curdy, due to there was contact on Slim's lead. They deemed that to be on Slim Jim's his fault. They said they transitioned late. That caused Pibb to kind of surge into his back end, making him miss that. They were saying that that's on Slim Jim. And then Pibb just filled his zones better.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good to me, man.
Okay.
All I do is follow him with the drone.
We're back on point with the quick lances. So we had a slight hiccup on those, but back on.
Hey, we did. Hey, Curdy's gonna have a big one when me and you go against each other.
I know.
Bro, I'm fucking excited. I'm
Well,
okay with taking it on all by
together,
myself
Curdy.
just to watch y'all go fucking go head to head. And this motherfucker slipped in the goddamn Godzilla. Did y'all see that?
Oh no, yeah, it's on all of ours. Most of ours.
I missed that on the first time.
Yeah, that is all Curtis. Musha actually came up with that on the very first livery he made for us.
Of course he did.
And then some of our liveries have it, some don't. It depends on whom. If Tory makes them, they don't have the Godzilla. If Musha makes them, they do. Sometimes they work on liveries together, and you'll have both. You'll have part Tory, part Musha. And those liveries, man, those are something. Working on a comp build right now. We're coming in for the next comp. I'm still in Misfortune. I'm excited to see you, Smoke. I rarely see you anymore. Your video on my channel actually just hit 800 views. It's at 803, I believe.
All right, we got Monty and Cricket coming to the line. I apologize for the long, a little bit of a break there. I did have to use the restroom, and then my wife made the TikTok roast where they put all the pepperoncini peppers in there, and then she made. I had to go have seconds. I'm sorry.
Now
you're
this,
good.
That shit's
I don't know.
fucking fire.
I don't know if y'all know this. Mont is the old founder of Fuji, which is no longer a team anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are no longer a team. Frontline is the team that a lot of the Fuji members went to. So this battle could be, I don't know, could be slightly personal for them. I'm just guessing.
I mean, you did tell me one time that you got some tea on all the inside stuff. I'm excited to hear about all that.
Yeah, it'll come out soon. Not tomorrow, but maybe the one after. But this could be a slightly personal battle.
Man, I like it. Just so long as I don't get crazy. Keep it clean, fellas.
Absolutely.
And they're off.
Just want to throw that in there because definitely these two probably feel a little bit of extra pressure.
So what you're saying is they're former teammates.
I don't know if Cricket was on Fuji. It's just the team aspect.
Ooh-wee.
And Mont going down the angle.
Yeah, he was. I mean, that's some of the best transition I've seen right through there. Ooh, that's a tire drop.
Ooh, that's a tire drop.
Jinx, motherfucker.
And it put him shallow.
And that's an over-rotation.
Why, man?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he started to over-rotate and then caught Cricket off as well.
Gave him the lights, accepting the fuck up, man. That's a big deal.
Yep. You still never know what could happen on Cricket's lead,
Exactly.
though.
All you gotta do is finish the run, man. Every time, just finish the run because you never know. This guy might send it straight out into the goddamn fence.
I mean, that's the respect, though, of knowing that, like, you fucked up and you're not.
Oh yeah, you're not
You're
trying to
not
be a
sitting
little
there
snake and be like,
pissed
oh well,
off
the
about
judges have got to
anything.
figure it out. None of that bullshit. And it's like, yeah, I fucked up. It is what it is, right? It's competition. Wait, what?
I think Blue told him to pull up some.
Oh, gotcha.
Misfortune taking over next week. Excited to see y'all, man. More the better.
Yeah, no doubt.
He must have his gearing set up just
I
for that
know.
40 roll. The way he bangs his gear all the way to that 40 roll, it must be set up just to hold the speed.
Not very deep in outer one there.
Not at all. Taking advantage of the X Factor zone, forcing Mont to slide out there with him. Touching off on the end, the touch and go there could have been a little bit further out right there. Ooh, another over rotation.
Also
Wow,
in the
man.
same exact
Same
spot.
spot, yeah. Somebody cursed this track.
Y'all
So-
give me like 2 minutes here. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a little snack. I'm fucking starving.
Man, you should have had some of this roast I had over here. It's fucking good.
I think this goes OMT.
Yeah, agreed.
Mont had the tire drop and his over rotate was much more aggressive, but that still is an over rotate from Cricket, which would still be 2 DQB. There's no way around it.
I agree.
Mont might have lucked out, or it might not be lucky. Maybe he might have just known what happened.
All right,
Yeah,
boy.
Blue.
Unanimous OM Tizzles.
Unanimous OM
Never
Tizzle.
would have guessed. Oh, you stole the OM Tizzle. Burn had been waiting to use that. She just went to the bathroom.
Yep, she asked us to give us like 2 minutes.
You
So
snooze, you lose.
just hold
What?
tight, bro. Hold tight. Did you get some of this roast in the house?
Oh, fuck, that shit was good.
Yeah. So
Make these boys anxious.
That shit was bomb.
I legit just went and told your mom to put all them peppers in a fucking container with some of the juice.
Yeah.
I want to eat all those later. Fuck almighty, that was good.
Those were great.
Did she become an honorary like a member of your team?
Kind
Get her
of.
own roll, bro.
Yeah, she got her
Just
own
like you.
role. So you're gonna start participating a little bit.
No, it's got the whole team Curdy up in here.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually, I mean, Blue started it. It's Team Blue.
Team
What?
Blue.
What? What
He
did I
said
start?
he said we got
Didn't
the whole
start
Team
shit.
Curdy in here, and I said Blue started it, so it's Team Blue.
True,
You were the
but
first one
even
in
though-
S.O.G.
Blue might have started it, but Curdy still is the OG. Without Curdy, there's no Blue.
I do have the biggest
Yeah,
dick.
exactly.
Let's just be clear about that. Let's not leave that out there for
Curdy,
anybody to be
without
curious
Curdy
about.
and Sour, there wouldn't be no fucking Blue.
That's
So
right.
That's very true.
That
Now
is
all we
true.
need is Midnight Blue.
Mhm.
she's getting there.
She's getting there. We just need
She's a
Midnight
reserve
Blue.
driver currently.
Pibb
Literally
said
everybody
yes.
that lives here is in the fucking team to some
Yeah.
fucking extent or another.
My brothers play games. Not this one. I tried to get him onto it. My dad, he quit a few years ago. Mr. Pibb said, "Yo, Cedars, I'm making a nicotine run. You want anything?" I made one earlier today.
Bring me one, bro. I need a new one.
I got one in front of me, and I got one still in the box waiting for this one to die. That's the problem.
Give me a pack of white owls.
Don't you dare.
I mean, I might. No.
Oh,
Oh,
I told
I'm
I got a picture from Brian, and this dude from Baca put, wait, what did he put? Hold on. He said, "Why doesn't Blue love me" on the top of his car. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I must have
that
missed
shit was
that.
pretty funny. Not
Oh,
gonna
it's
There's
over on
some
the other
wild
side.
guys.
Got you. It's over on the other side.
I actually believe there are only 2 Team Baca members left as well.
Uh-oh.
I believe
there's
they're
none
both,
from our side, I don't think.
and then Honda Boy and Slee and Com 2. So there's 2 Baca left as well.
Two Baca, one,
I'm also getting a pack of Marlboros come over. I'll
one
pass on that one.
Twisted, 2,
A
3.
lot of S.O.G still left, obviously, to be expected.
1, 2 Kaiju.
Yep, Smoker and Steve both went out in the Comp 2.
That's what I heard.
Not Smoker, Mason and Steve
Oh,
both went out in Comp 2. Smoker went out, he's not very good.
Yeah, man, I ain't a Marlboro guy. I was a long time ago. I'm a Camel Crush menthol kind of guy.
Crush menthol. There's so many different kinds.
Is Burn back yet?
Nah, man, she's taking her time.
Yeah.
She's dropping that whole
Bro, y'all
dose.
making me get nervous for my run up next, bro.
Yeah.
Why?
Make sure you watch back the commentary. No,
All right, I can predict it right now. All right, initiation. Oh, Blue dropped a tire. Oh, first outside zone. Blue dropped a tire. Second outside zone. Oh, Blue dropped another tire.
Let me give you a piece of advice, son. Don't do that.
Huh?
I said don't
Well-
do that.
I won't.
Now,
I'll
what you're
try
gonna
not to.
hear is, "Wow, that's a sexy man right there."
Oh!
Sorry, Midnight Blue.
I'm in Cedars W. Not gonna lie.
I had to say that while Brent wasn't here.
Did you just say you were in Cedars?
It's a
Maybe.
common Cedars W. I might be though. I don't know.
I was
What?
gonna say if you're in Cedars,
Wait.
that means he's in your room,
Wait.
which means he's in my house, and he didn't even come say hi. That'd be rude as fuck.
We're a little busy up here.
He said, "There's a guy in me. How am I gonna come say hi?"
I think it'd be more of a shocker than a common hello.
Yeah.
Jesus, Burn.
Brink.
Oh,
Oh, that's Homer.
I think King brought him in there. I think King was like Blue, or Blue might be telling him.
Yeah, just let him know what's going on. Just kept keeping him up to date. Nothing wrong with that.
Brink Simpson said, "Let's go Blue." Absolutely.
That's Bart. Homer. S.O.G. Homer.
Oh, Mr. Homer.
What up, home? Drip Bros, how many S.O.G. members live in the same house, and who got dibs on being Blue's roomie? Well,
Holy shit.
there's 4 of us in the same house, and Midnight Blue is his roomie.
That's okay. I should. Nah, I said Static. Static might be number 2 in line for that.
Same old shit, Bart, or Homer, whichever name you're going by today. Just running the comp, bro.
Whichever one you're feeling.
Alright, I'm back. Hope I
There she
didn't
is.
miss too much of the fun.
No,
We didn't
man.
miss any of it. We waited on you.
Oh.
It's going to be an
paused the whole thing for
OMT.
me?
We paused the entire comp. I'm joining that lobby.
Yeah, there's hundreds of
I
people
did
waiting
not
on
say
you to come back. No pressure. Don't worry about it.
I apologize. I had not seen that lobby code.
No. You're good.
I'm loading up.
Spartan jumping in saying what we've been saying all night. He said, if you don't see me on the next runs because I fell asleep.
I got yanked. Are we good to go now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
It's going to be an
What a guy.
OMT burn.
Bro, that's some yummy ass shit.
Tell him about it.
So fucking good. I think it's called cabbage roll soup or something. Sounds weird. Looks a
That
little
sounds
gross.
weird.
Tastes amazing.
You got to hit me with that recipe. I'll trade you the one that I made. Or I didn't make it. I just ate it.
See how this goes.
Tizzle?
Yeesh.
Yep. Tizzle. Blue said it before you though.
Slip. Oh, all the angle through there. Good grief.
He is definitely a fan of that angle. He's an angle man if I've ever seen one.
Left a little bit to be desired through the first outside zone. Second outside zone, quite nice. Ooh, basically missed that touch and go.
Yep.
Could have missed that touch and go as well.
Might have been a drop.
Might have been.
Maybe.
Finishes off quite nicely. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, the door is wide open. Can't do that. You got to shut that door when you have the opportunity.
See how this goes on the flip.
The flippy flop.
The flip and flop.
Come on. Come on, big dog.
Man, using all those
Yeah, he-
rails.
Yeah, he does have his gearing like.
Yep, he has it set up just for that roll. He probably hasn't. That actually might be nice, actually, because it seems like it's rolling on perfectly at 40.
Ooh. I don't know if that was.
Big bad.
That'll be something.
Big bad.
He threw a lot of angle. The thing is, he threw a lot of angle. He let off the angle to break. That's the thing with angle. That's gonna be this massive deciding factor.
Yeah, that's the curiosity is did he slow down too much to cause that contact, or did
Mon just come in too hot?
did he just fucking full send it into the corner? That's the curiosity there.
It's a bit different if you're in angle and then you just pop a whole bunch out of nowhere. But like if you're entering a corner at a whole fuck ton of angle, it's on the chase.
Yeah, that'll be the interesting
Like if
part.
you're halfway through and you just pop a fuck ton of angle, it can very easily be on you.
And this quick glance could go the wrong way. Could very well go the wrong way. I don't actually think Cricket decelled there. I do think that contact was. I think it was Mont coming in extremely hot.
Yeah, that's one of the advantages that the judges have is they're able to monitor in game, right? So they know whether or not somebody was all over their brakes or not.
Yeah, and so this one I could be wrong on this one. Off a quick glance, I think Cricket takes it due to that. Cricket's chase wasn't amazing. He did leave a lot to be desired towards the end of it. But off a quick glance, that's which way I'd probably guess. That's just a guess.
Man, King, why do you got to come in the chat and fuck with me like that, bro? I thought we were friends. He said it's a OM tizzle. What did I say? Probably some dumb shit. If I know me.
Hey, maybe it's a compliment.
Could be. Because that's what I thought at first. I was looking there to see correction. Curdy. I thought he was saying Curdy is an OM tizzle, but he says no. Curdy
I read it
is.
the same way.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought too. Maybe it's not a compliment then.
Well, he can come fist fight me if he wants to.
that guy, he's a G.
Yeah, I like the shit out of that guy.
I gotta help him set a stream up at some point. I don't know if somebody might have already got with him to do it. He had asked me. I just haven't been around much the past few days. And every time I am around, you guys are y'all doing in-team comps, and so I'm like, I'm gonna go chill on Red Rock or YouTube. Good old YouTube.
You know, I like. Oh shit! No, we'll talk about that in a minute. I do like Red Rock, but I actually prefer greatly fucking Togue.
Yeah, this is something I say. Bern has heard me say this an unbelievable amount of times. I actually like Togue more than I like Red Rock.
Yeah, I just like the.
But the thing about Togue is I only really like leading on East Togue.
Yeah, no doubt.
I can lead on that map for hours. That's the thing. If I'm on East, I'm probably just leading.
Shit, we should team the fuck up because I love chasing on Togue.
Yeah, I'm more than down. I'll say it on stream. Why not? I am very confident I have one of the better East leads, especially for full track and not just short loop. I'm fairly confident I have one of the better East leads.
Hopped on yesterday or day before, I can't remember. Somebody was like, "Hey, there's a fucking random ass lobby over here with a bunch of fucking people in it on Togue." And I think it was they called it pros only or some shit. So I jumped in there, and there were some good fucking drivers in there, legit. Some good people in there, and I was fucking with. I think Wild was in the lobby, and I just like cut in front of him and just was like leading him. What I thought from my perspective was I was just leading for him and this one other fucking random. And I got to the end of the line. I wanted to dip out for a second. I slid over there in the little parking area, and I looked back, and all fucking 14 cars just kept fucking going. I was like, that's the first time I've ever led a fucking full 16-man train.
Oh yeah. Well, those big trains. It's hard. They're nice when you get them, but they are hard to come by because it takes a lot of unspoken communication from everyone.
Yeah, everybody in that lobby was pretty fucking legit.
Pros only.
Pros only. I guess you get weeded out pretty quick if you don't fucking show up, but
it's true.
Judges are damn sure taking their time on this one, huh?
Yeah, man. Like with public lobbies, it's really fucking tricky because once a whole bunch of people, like good people, get in there, they rarely leave it, so you're just stuck not being able to get in.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing about like just drifting in general. There's a lot of unspoken communication. Like there's a lot that's said without. There's a lot that's said just through car movement.
Yeah.
I got a fucking verdict for y'all.
What you got, homie?
All right.
So Mont's gonna take the W. The judges. Oh my gosh, my brain just farted.
Don't do that.
Decided, that's the word, that the contact was on Cricket's. Oh my god, what is wrong with me?
Words are dramatically hard.
Words.
Yes, they are hard. Mont's going to take the W. Judges decided that Cricket caused the contact in outside zone 1 that caused him to drop tires due to excessive braking. Yeah,
Okay.
that.
It's good.
All right. Well,
Well, there you have it. I was wrong.
man,
Hey, we can't always be perfect.
Yeah, Barry,
I'm
you're slipping.
2. I don't even know what I'm at. Maybe like 12 for 2. I'm still taking those odds.
Yeah, no doubt. I'd bet on
I
you.
would bet on those odds. I'd go to Vegas
100%.
with those.
Two for 12?
Something like that. I don't know how many runs we've had, but I've only gotten 2 wrong. But you know, they also have that more input with being able to see his actual gas and brake inputs.
Right. It's the first glance judging.
And I know I keep saying it. People really don't look, but especially King. I've seen King screen record a run before just so he can go back and watch their gas and brake inputs.
Mm-hmm.
So we should have a cone car swap here. I'm not exactly who's going to fill in for Blue, but he's fixing to go run against odds. So somebody's got to do it.
Not too sure.
This will be nice. First scene of Blue on this line.
It will be nice. He's been running the line a ton, obviously, as to be expected. It is Blue. As Curdy always says, a focused Blue is a dangerous Blue.
No doubt. I've seen him run it a few times. Man knows where he needs to be. I've actually ran against him in this car. Now, I don't know if he's made any adjustments to it today, but as of yesterday, I ran against him in this one. We got the arena back with Mr. Odds. Tier 1 car.
On S.O.G battles coming at him.
You gotta love the S.O.G on S.O.G battles.
Yeah, man, it's always fun.
Jesus. Man.
Mr. Narco going to step in and take over the cone car duties for us on this particular run. So you get a new voice.
Narco.
Narco is something else, man.
Isn't he a wheel player?
I think he is a wheel player, and he's an alien, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Cricket, I feel you, man. That's the call they made. If you don't agree with it, you can always go back and clip it, send it to them. Explain your reasoning. I'd actually do that if I were you. I'd go clip your run, that way you can have it to send it in. I try and talk to him with it. If you don't agree, you can always talk to him.
Right now we got Blue on the lead. Odds trying to keep up.
Blue's taking
Blue with
off.
all the angle. We got to see a little left foot break through there.
But it was very nice.
Using the white line, I dig it.
Nice on that touch and go. Nice on that touch and go. Way late. Basically missed the last outer.
Leaves the door open on that last. He leaves the door open big time on that last.
Big time, big
last
time.
inner and outer.
Everything.
If Odds really pushes his zones here, really gets them as deep as he possibly can, he might have it. He might be able to take it.
Blue had a hell of a lead up to that point, but just completely missing a zone like that, bro. You just leave the door standing wide open.
Yeah, it's tough. It's that fucking make or break zone.
He's in the quicksand now.
That Viper just sounds so good, man.
It's a demon.
If Odds could throw a perfect lead. It's interesting seeing Blue in a different car.
No kidding.
Almost wouldn't know it was fucking Blue down there.
Yep, new livery, new car, new him, new year. Odds in there pretty good. Ooh, that's a DQ right there, son.
Yeah.
Might have to go OMT on this one.
I'm not so sure what happened there on the initiation. It looks like they were just sliding too much.
Really early.
I don't know, man. I don't know how the judges are going to see that. Maybe y'all can help me out with y'all's perspective when you're actually judging something. I mean, you had Blue missing the entirety of the zone, right?
Right.
And then you have Odds dropping 2 tires in the same zone, so that's a DQ if I'm not mistaken. So does the 2 tire drop DQ override the entirety of a zone being missed?
Absolutely. In my opinion, missing a zone, DQing is straight up DQing.
I mean, yeah, I think if you take your tires off, you're immediately having a lesser run.
Gotcha. Okay.
A missed zone is definitely a massive deduction, and he missed it pretty badly. But it's definitely, I wouldn't call it a DQ at all. But a DQ lead, I mean, that's really a 0.
Because if you put those 2 runs side by side, you have 100 times more to judge of blues than you do of odds.
Gotcha. Odds comes into the chat and says, I don't understand what he means. He said, went both sent. We both sent that shit. That's what happened. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was reading it as you were, and like I was on one word and you on a different word, and it kept messing with my brain.
Cricket, you can send it to anybody with an admin tag.
Anybody whose name is Purple, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct. Send it to me. I'll make sure it gets to the right people. Just find S.O.G. Curdy in the Discord. You can send it over there. I'll make sure it gets in front of the right people.
Mr. Blue? Wait, that's not Blue. That's Mr. Narco.
Mr. Narco.
Sorry, that's a habit.
It looks like Blue takes the win because of 2 drop tires by odds.
Yes, sir. We kind of saw that coming. Thank you, sir, for stepping in and doing the cone car thing. Appreciate you.
Hey, man, my pleasure. Y'all be good.
Take care of that space station, would you?
Always. It's clean.
Right on.
There you go.
I feel like part of that is, when you chase first and you have a good chase and you see that the person who was leading had a good lead but may have been a little short on one zone, you have so much pressure to make sure you're leading perfectly and sending it as hard as you possibly can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's what's funny is, like, there's different kinds of competitors, right? There's some people I heard that would have just rolled through it pretty safe, knowing all they had to do was hit their zones and come out on the other end and they're good. They just take the win for what it is. So you gotta respect odds a little bit. He went out there and said, "Fuck it, we're gonna send this motherfucker."
Mm-hmm.
That's not one of those mind games. Blue ran a super solid lead except for that one, except for the ending. And so odds, being the chase car, saw every bit of it. He now goes into the lead, trying to make sure his zones are just as good, if not better, than the ones he just watched get thrown down.
Right.
But there's a lot of like mental and mind game stuff when it comes to it, honestly. You can lose to yourself just as quick as you can lose to somebody else.
Right. And it's crazy. It's a video game, right? And the competition here is fucking stiff. There's no doubt about it. The people that play this game are fucking talented, and the ones that show up to our DCs are actually fucking next level most of the time. But that same pressure has to exist in real life. You know what I mean? Where there's more on the line, like literally your fucking existence counts on whether or not you fucking send it that hard.
Mm-hmm.
We got Mac saying hello.
Hello.
Good old Mac. I believe we have Rooster versus, I'm not sure who you guys going against entirely. But I don't have the bracket up at the moment.
KJ Drift.
Got your hand slide?
Mr. Black and White.
Oh, I was looking over the other screen.
Yeah, Mac, it's going good so far. No doubt about it.
Is this an A86 versus A86 battle?
If I'm not mistaken.
One has a V8, I believe one is stock engine.
Oof.
Rooster
That's
is
fucking
pulling away on that initiation though. But he catches back up very nicely.
Taking advantage of the fucking X Factor zone. I see you. Getting back in on time. Tire drop there, though. Cleared that one. Oof.
A little bit
Late
off on
into
the
that.
inner there.
Late into the inside, yeah. Finished off quite nice.
I was commentating the first part of that run in a run.
Yeah, you were. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah. Good shit. Think you're gonna fucking wipe the floor with me in a minute here.
I doubt it. It's always different when you're in lobbies.
Here we go
Good or
again.
bad way.
No, like anything can happen. I truly think it could go either way. Let's see how it goes in the flip.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm stupid.
Touched off on the
Very
inside quite nicely. Didn't quite fill that
Change.
zone as much as they
Yeah,
could
that
have.
zone. Rooster's kind of getting
They're both having like
left.
that
No.
proximity issue coming into outer 2. I definitely think Rooster's not at quite as much
Pretty
proximity.
big tire drop there, though.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Consistent.
I.
Tire drop.
Hmm. I'm not too sure.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah, no doubt. This one, I wouldn't be shocked if it goes OMT for offsetting penalties on both sides.
This could be an interesting one. I don't have a quick. I don't have like a quick thought, like idea on it, honestly. This is one of those you almost have to you have to watch back and look at it.
Yeah, I think there was enough on either side to justify the offsetting OMT, in my opinion.
Max said been going well so far. I see. Got a drunk Justin home safe, so that's good.
Well done. Well done. She did tell me she's going to be fucking designated driving tonight.
I believe I'm gonna guess Justin is pillow pants.
That's correct.
Yes.
Y'all have so much like family in Austin. It's pretty sick.
Yep.
It's pretty sick.
S.O.G daddy, S.O.G pillow pants. That's a couple married.
And then is King's brother a reserve member? From what I
I don't know on that one. Oh, yes. Yeah. That's correct. His younger brother. That's right. Just recently.
That's pretty sick. It's definitely very enjoyable to see that. Like it's nice.
And when I say we're a family, we ain't kidding.
Boy, no. Yeah, no shit.
No kidding.
That's right. Hate. I was drawing a fucking blank on his name. Thanks, Mac. Man, what is it with y'all out here just with your whole ass government names? Just putting them out
Look,
there.
I know.
My government name has nothing to do with you.
I mean, I get mine pretty close. I'm not far out there. There's enough of I say my whole ass fucking name every time I start a goddamn show, so it's not that big of a deal, but it is kind of wild.
And your in-game name is a shortened version of your actual name.
Exactly.
Mine is nowhere. Mine has 2 letters that are the same, and they're in the wrong spot.
I thought about changing my TikTok name so many times.
You should do that.
I
Does it
go by my
affect
last
your
name,
account?
It is.
Wait, what's
Yeah,
that?
you're able to change it.
Yeah, I know, but like at this point, it's just what I'm known for on TikTok, I guess. It's the name I have there.
The count is from like 2012, 2013. Dude, you're able to change your YouTube name. Mine used to be a different name. I changed it.
I'm gonna change it to Mama Mac.
Whenever I took on this name, I changed it to this.
Yeah, when we first started doing this shit on YouTube, King was the same way. He was using his whole ass government name on the YouTubes. He finally changed it.
Hey,
They're
we'll say
definitely
my
taking their time with
YouTube
this one.
is not. I'm actually watching this on the Drift CarX YouTube.
Nah, it's not much. We'll have something up there tomorrow. I cannot wait to
The Drift CarX.
make it public. I can't wait to make it public.
Oh, there's that. Look at that.
All right, I forgot. It's not Mama Mac. It's just Daddy Mac.
Absolutely, S.O.G Daddy. Might be the best name possible for any member y'all have. S.O.G Daddy is pretty good.
I just can't call her by it. Can't do it. It's Matt.
I love calling her by it. It's really a tale of two tales because I love calling her my daddy. I don't know why. I find something about it is very enjoyable because just knowing that Mecca is a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find it very enjoyable.
It's just definitely
For a while,
it's a
before I was on
flaw.
S.O.G, I didn't know, and when I found out, it was the funniest shit.
I didn't know either until I forgot who told me. Might have been you. No. I heard.
There's no way.
No. I think I learned during the first round of this season.
Holy shit, KJ said this is his first competition. Bro, you're showing the fuck out.
No kidding.
I mean, your first round wasn't an easy win, and then you just took on fucking Rooster, my guy. And the judges are still talking about it. So, you got a good future ahead of you.
Rooster's an OG, man.
Yeah. Besides, your livery so far has been my favorite.
Scared you.
Yeah, he did.
That was so funny.
Big time.
I've never seen you flinch so hard like that.
Yeah, we're talking about real life. She beats me. I want y'all all to hear that.
Oh my fuck!
Noted.
Yeah, we're talking about real life right here.
Whoa.
She beats me.
Now you're just lying. What's going on? You guys are trying to get me deemed as a beater and a racist.
Yeah,
tonight.
a racist spousal
This is
abuser.
my cry for help.
Man, we probably ought to back off a little bit. There's going to be an FBI agent knock on our door soon.
But someone's gonna take us seriously.
Fuck around, get this
Tomorrow
girl
I'm gonna
swatted.
get fucking kicked off at S.O.G.
We're gonna fuck around and someone's gonna take it seriously and have some vendetta.
Oh, blue.
Ooh, what do we got?
They gonna OMT.
They're going to do it one more
Ah,
game.
shit.
Curdy was
all
right. Curdy had a quick glance this time. He knew.
Man, that's got a big brain. I don't know what you tell me. I mean, it just is
Big,
what it
big
is.
head,
Got a big brain
as you
now.
would say.
I don't know, big brain.
as you would
Big
say.
head.
Big head.
Well, you got to have a big head if you got a big brain. You got to store it somewhere.
That's factual, honestly.
That's why it's a backhanded compliment.
That's right.
Max said, "Hey, someone's got to keep Cedars in line." Are you encouraging her to beat me?
And they're
Let's
off.
see how this goes.
Oh, I keep doing this.
KJ was certainly more prepared for the speed that time, but
Yeah, definitely.
slightly overshot his initiation.
Rooster actually got out on that one.
But I believe Rooster dropped on the
Oh, okay.
first center clip.
A little shallow.
Chase is slightly lacking a little bit on the chase. Rooster goes unbelievably wide there.
Ooh,
And
that
drops-
might be two
Yeah,
right
I
before the
believe
finish
so.
line.
They really sent it hard there, trying to get speed through that zone and just send them out.
Yeah, that might be two right before the finish. That's gonna be something the judges are gonna have to pause and zoom in on for sure.
She said, "Oh no, never," with 5 periods. I see how it is. Let's see how they go on the flip. I do believe that was 2 tire drops. So in my mind, if KJ runs a safe lead here with no DQ, no drops, it goes to him. Just due to that.
Really good proximity coming in here from Rooster.
That was a beautiful initiation.
Yeah, it was.
Could have been a little deeper in outer one, but that initiation was very nice.
Rooster's fixing up his proximity here a lot more. Oof.
No draw, very good on that touch and go. Pretty good on that touch and go as well. Might have been a drop on the inner. Might have been. However, I still think this goes KJ. I think, from a quick glance, I do think Rooster dropped 2 on that last touch and go.
I might have looked away whenever that happened.
Yeah, I do believe Rooster had dropped 2 on those. They might pause it and notice it was just 1.
That's what I'm saying. That's one that they're gonna have to take a second, find it, pause it, zoom in, enhance DNA samples.
Holy shit.
What? Was my initiation that bad?
Mine was great. Like, great.
It's definitely a tire
might do
drop
that.
from CJ on the last outside
Yes,
or last
100%.
inside.
Yeah.
Definitely a tire
It's
drop
just a
there.
question of whether or not he had enough tire drops. If Rooster had a double, it's
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
I
gonna be the
do
deciding
believe
very
factor.
hard to have something equal
'Cause-
that.
KJ would need something that equals up to a DQ as well, which is it's hard to do. There's not much that really equals up to a DQ that doesn't stand out.
Unless he had dropped like a tire on every turn.
Wow.
Here's really what is gonna suck. Whoever fucking wins this has got to go up against Blue next.
Go for them.
Well, the
So-
merge though, so
My
it might
bad.
not happen.
That's true. Actually,
You're right.
does it merge after this round?
Yeah.
We might be merging in what 3 battles time, 2 battles time.
Yep, you got what, 2, 4,
Holy smokes, man!
6.
Good run.
My chase initiation was kind of crazy. Your initiation was correct. I love how we're literally saying how pressing together, and then we're gonna battle each other in a few minutes.
Yeah, there's definitely just you got the winner of this one, and then 2 more runs, and then we merge. So everybody kind of hang around, because at the merger we do have the full announcement of the teaser that you saw at the top of this. If you missed the top of the broadcast, go ahead and slide back on the YouTube. Go back to the very beginning, right as soon as the starting soon overlay drops.
You
That's the
laggy
teaser we're
little
talking
bitch.
about.
Not me.
You got fucking...
Me?
Oh, I got gapped. We're full sending, yeah?
Oh, absolutely,
Full send? Alright.
absolutely.
If I DQ on initiation, it is what it is.
Is what it is.
It is what it is. We gotta get the people what they want. People have been. I thought they've been asking for this for.
Or I want to fucking double OMT. That's what I want.
It's very possible.
Can you just not gap me on initiation?
I got you. No, I don't got you. Get gap. Get gap.
He said, get gap, nerd.
Just get better. Get faster.
Right.
Yeah.
Get good, kid.
Oh my god. I'm cracked.
I'm trying to tell
Why
you
did I
right
run
now,
like
here's
this
what's
the first
happening.
one?
The judges are over there at that spot that we were talking about, trying to decide whether or not there was 2 tire drops.
Yep.
That's literally it. Because it does no.
Oh, here's blue.
Oh, yo.
Yo,
Hello,
yo.
hello.
All right, Dub's gonna go to KJ. They said that Rooster dropped 2 tires in 2 separate,
Was
1 tire
Yep.
in zones, and then KJ only dropped 1.
All right.
sounds good.
So it was a single tire drop in the zone that we were talking about, but
yeah,
apparently he
and so
dropped one elsewhere.
That's the perks of being able to pause and look at it.
Yeah, no doubt. So KJ, first comp
comp
that you ever
and
decide to
going
go
to
to,
the
you make it to the top 16. That's what's up.
Yeah, go into the merger. That's impressive.
No doubt. It's only going to get tougher from here on out, so just keep doing what you're doing, bro.
You beat out half my team.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Which on a non-cocky statement is very impressive.
It is quite impressive, no doubt about it.
I more so want to watch their runs and know what they did wrong.
I think this lobby's working bad.
Maybe.
I don't know if you're experiencing what I am, but
Yeah, well, it's only you on my screen. That's the thing. I guess on your screen, it's probably only me.
All right, so we got Narco and Denny is coming up.
Narco and Denny.
Denny is in the lobby currently.
oh, look
They-
at that livery.
Little Tory livery like usual.
Yeah, so clean.
Denny is our one recruit left because Smoker has gone out.
I forgot Smoker went out.
Yep, that his slight contact he had on initiation.
I have to assume that. Oh, there's Narco. I was going to say he has to be on a 2-minute timer.
Have we seen Narco run? I don't think so, yeah?
Yeah. No. Maybe
I
not.
think he had a bye first round.
I think you're right. Man has the world's smallest Red Bull logo on his hood. He's like, I can see it from space.
Smacked the gun car pretty
Might
good.
as well just hit it. Fuck it. Get out of the way. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, they're calling him back.
Yeah, I thought so.
You get one of those. Second one's a DQ. Although Blue
Is
could
it
slide
second?
over a little bit. Blue was he could slide over a little bit more centered on the track. But still, there's enough room to get around him.
Most
Everybody
certainly.
else has. So let's try that again. And now we're off. Oh, Narco was a little timid trying to get around him that time. He's like, I'm not going to fucking DQ right here.
A
Ooh.
little bit of drift in the slow roll.
Yeah.
I
Initiates
don't know if that
on
would be considered
time.
as hard drop.
Late as shit. Wide or narrow. Oh my God. What are you doing, man? He is all out of sorts.
He's in his own head.
Yeah, he is.
It's one of those things. He just in his own
I
head.
mean, I gotta give it. Is it Denny running with him right now?
Yes.
Denny stuck with him really, really well.
Straightened out at the end. That was all kinds of weird. I mean, I just can't say enough things to. I can't formulate words fast enough to call out all the different things that happened just now.
Right. I was going to, but I had just rather not.
Yeah, that was rough, Narco. Man,
I
I
don't
love you,
wanna-
guy, but man, that was rough. I think you're right. I think maybe he just got in his own head and just.
Denny stuck with him really, really well, though.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. Based off that, I think Denny has a chance to gap him on most of this.
Big
Massive
initiation.
Monty. See, this is a perk. I know if I go against me or you go against Denny, he throws up insane Monty.
Insane.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, this is slightly what I expected. I'm not gonna be honest.
Really good zones from Denny here.
Agreed.
Oh,
And he disappeared.
But that wasn't even like a lag disappear. He just
Gone.
vanished.
Yeah.
It wasn't like his car lagged backwards.
Looks like he
just
reset.
straight up vanished.
or just
Did he
game
reset?
crash with it?
No way he reset.
Denny.
No way.
Yikes, man! What is going on?
Well, okay, so Denny must be talking in the Discord because he just pulled over to the side. Bro, if he
I just think
reset,
so.
that's going to be such a bummer.
We got Blue in the judges VC chatting with them, so something must have happened there.
Definitely.
Looked like he just reset.
That's what it looked like to me. And when you just blink
Okay,
out of existence
hotkey.
like that, what you got,
All right.
Blue?
There's gonna be they're gonna run it back. Narco DQ'd his lead, and Denny also DQ'd his lead. So,
How did he DQ his lead? Did he reset?
yeah, he's got his reset set to his left stick. He
What?
pressed it. All right.
Oh, he
That's tough.
clicked it. Gotcha.
Unfortunate.
That was a really, really solid lead from Denny. It just
I tell you what, Denny's lucky that Narco had such a rough first lead.
If not, it would just go straight to Narco.
Yeah, it'd be over.
yeah, that's
Ooh-wee.
he might want to adjust that.
Yeah, no
Yes.
kidding. Put that shit somewhere
That could
else,
fuck
son.
him over later on.
I'm forever more flashing my headlights on accident. So it's like it never happened. Here we go.
And now they both have, a kind of a warm up run. And
Yeah,
now
exactly.
they know how the other one drives.
Initiation was good on time. Missed all that zone.
There you go.
I do give Narco props for being on the wheel.
I thought he was switching from wheel to controller. I thought he was making that switch. That was a good zone from Narco there. That one as well.
He's way too straight and coming into that.
Yeah. Gotta
But
carry a lot of angle from touch and go to inner.
It was another slight correction. He went really deep into the inner and tried to straighten and get back on the inner, which then lost all of his speed, so he couldn't get out to the last touch and go. Bunch of small little things, man.
here's what he's not. He is not hot. He's got the sunroof open. He's enjoying his fucking afternoon.
Really interesting car to run in comp. I hate the Moonlight.
I like it as a nice little tandem car.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that Narco was getting used to controller and everything. I thought because we sat down and had a training session with him one day.
Yep. Getting out here and competing is a big deal. I mean, you can learn a lot just from running one competition.
Denny is leaving nothing on the table.
No, not at all.
Could have been a touch deeper there. Could have held that zone a little bit longer, but really good.
Could have hung into that a little bit.
Was much cleaner from Narco as well.
Okay.
Dan said that's far enough. I'll stay right here. clicked his left stick. Here he comes.
Suppose we should migrate, huh?
I think so. That's yeah.
Boys and girl.
What you got?
Dub's gonna go to Denny. Narco missed a lot of the zones.
Everything.
So.
He just missed the whole line. Yeah, gotcha. Understood.
Alrighty. Well,
All right.
we will be back, Mr. Cody.
Yeah, man.
See you on the flip
Good
side.
luck to both of y'all. So, Cedars, Burn Baby, the last battle for before the merger here to the top 16. So only one will go on. Again, if you haven't picked it up tonight, they are a couple, and they do not hold any fucking punches on the track. I can assure you that. I've watched them battle each other on more than one occasion. This is not going to be a situation where it's like, oh, well, you go ahead and win because of whatever. No. They're going to go out here and throw down. And it should be a hell of a battle. Both of them are fucking talented as shit. It appears though Miss Byrne is going to be in the chase. Mr. Cedars is going to be in the lead position. Team Kaiju, Team S.O.G. We have lights, and they're off. Full send. Burn leaves a little early. Gotta let Cedars catch up and initiate. Oh my God. Look at that. Touching off on the inside, filling the outside zone quite nicely. Burn getting right up on the door with him. Cedars taking advantage of the X Factor zone. Burn right there with him, keeping her proximity. Nice little credit card swipe. Cedars touching off on the touch and go. Perfect on that touch and go. Little late on the inside zone right there. A little early out. Touching off on the last outside zone. Hell of a fucking lead. Hell of a chase. Cedars did leave the door open for Burn to come through and fill the zones a little bit nicer. So long as she can handle the pressure, I promise you Cedars is going to be right on her door as well. But there is room here for Burn to lay down a better lead. Lights are active, and they're on their way. Full send. Get up through the gears, carry your speed, initiate, right on time. Right through that first inside zone. Filling the outside zone all the way. Holy smokes. Good little credit card swipe transition. Cedars keeping the proximity. Burn using the X Factor zone. Getting out on time, making sure she doesn't drop tires on the rumble strips. Touching off on the outside. Touch and go. Another little touch and go. Gets back in on time. Fills that outside or the inside zone, the last inside zone, a little bit better than Cedars. That could be the deciding factor as we head over to the judges' stand. In my opinion, I feel like Burn did everything she needed to do right there to seal her own fate heading into the top 16. Cedars did not quite fill out the last inside zone as well as I thought he could have, and I think Burn saw that as well. Shut the door again. Just a quick decision from my end. I think that might be enough for the judges to see that her lead was a little bit more technical there on around that outside, that last inside zone. Yeah, I agree, Cricket. What a chase. Yeah, indeed, Mac. The lead by Burn, it was about as close to perfect as we've seen, I think, all night. The judges are definitely going to take their time, make sure that they get this call right. Naturally, they're determining the final of the top 16, or the final entrance into the top 16. Just from my point of view, quick snap judgment. Like I said, I think Cedars. I called it when he was on his lead. I feel like there was he could have handled that last inside zone a little tighter, and I think Burn took advantage of that. I don't think there was much to complain about on her lead. Both of their chases, though, good grief. So we talk about over and over, man. We start culling down to this top 16, top 8. It's going to be like that over and over and over. Obviously, we haven't got to peek at what's going on in the secondary comp over there with the other 8 that's going to show up into the top 16, but I have no doubt that the cream is definitely rising to the top. Hey, what's up, Wild? You still hanging around, or you competing at all, or what? Shit, were you even in my lobby? What the fuck? Oh, no worries, Narco. You had the balls to get out there and run it, man. It's more than a lot of people. Just got to put in the hours, bro. All right. Let me peep these DMs. Obviously, the judges have seen something that I haven't seen. Taking the time that they are, I'm sure they're trying to figure out whether or not there was something offsetting on Burns' lead versus Cedars' lead. I feel like it's really coming down to that last inside clip. Hello?
They gonna be running that back. Both dropped a tire.
Both of them dropped a tire. Okay, fair enough. Man, I like free racing. Nothing wrong with that. So the judges saw shit that I didn't. That's why they're judges, and I'm a whiskey drinking commentator. I'm on board for it. Trust me. So we're going to line it up like it never happened. Start all over. Mr. Cedars on the lead. Miss Byrne on the chase. Kaiju v S.O.G. in the OMT slot. I think that's what everybody was looking for when we finally seen these two go up against each other in a competition. We wanted to see them run together as many times as possible. This is it. Cedars with the full send. Byrne with the proximity. Holy shit. Credit card swipe. Cedars filling it out. Byrne staying right on the door. Good transition. Cedars having to use some of that X Factor zone to keep Byrne. Try to gap a little bit. Got out of that zone on time. Well done. Perfect on that touch and go. Perfect on that touch and go. Right against the line. Keeping it on the inside all the way through to the finish. But Jesus Christ, that was a hell of a lead, followed by an excellent chase. Byrne's got her work cut out in front of her here as on her lead. But on the flip side of that, Cedars has got just as much work cut out for him to manage the chase proximity as well. Full scent now. Get up through the gears. Initiate. Well done. Byrne didn't quite hit that inside as well as Cedars did. Fills the outside zone quite nicely, though. Good credit card swipe from Cedars, getting right on the door there. Burn using all the X Factor zone. Cedars is actually looking like a ghost, an absolute photocopy of her run. Might have been a tire drop there from Burn, and that's probably going to get it done for Cedars to move forward. That was probably 2 easily 95 plus lead chases from both of them. Burn dropped just 1 tire right there at the last end. Pressure coming from Cedars following her as way he was might actually be the only thing that the judges are going to be able to pick apart there, in my opinion. Looking back on the replay, like I was saying, good grief. Cedars looking like an absolute fucking photocopy. Tire mark for tire mark. Swap for swap. That was quite a hell of a chase. He did everything he had to do. That easily could have been the battle for first and second, and I don't think anybody would have been disappointed with either one of those sets of runs. That was unreal. And unfortunately for them, they got to come back in here in the booth and carry on for the rest of the night as though they didn't just have the battle of their life. That's going to be fun. Indeed. Sour jelly beans. Here momentarily we will have, while we well, most likely, just so everybody understands what's going to happen, is we will clear this lobby. We'll start up a whole new lobby, get a fresh one running for the top 16. Make sure we don't have to worry about any lag issues, nothing to that effect. Everything will get reset. In that transition, there will be a nice little announcement right here on the YouTubes that everybody should pay attention to. I think everybody's gonna like it. It's a fun thing that we put together. I think it's pretty exciting. I hope you enjoy it. Definitely Dimension. This has been kept so close to the vest. There's even people on our team that don't know about it. It's going to be a little bit of a surprise for everybody. Judges are obviously making sure they go through the replays, grab the sections where they think they can find some errors in the runs, and pull down a decision here that's not going to be easy to come to. From my perspective, the only error that I saw on both of those runs was I feel like Burn dropped a tire right there on the last outside coming to the finish line, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo!
What's up?
To round out before the merger, Burn Baby's going to take it. They said Burn better. They both dropped tires, but Burns was overall better.
Okay, I didn't see a Cedar tire drop on the second run. I did see the Burn tire drop, but I didn't see the Cedar, so good on the judges for catching that one. So there you have it, folks. We see the judges see things that I don't, which makes sense. They have the ability to pay way more attention to the nuance of the runs than I can. So that's going to take us into our top 16. Like I said, we're gonna pause here just for a few minutes, reset the lobbies, get all the merge of the two different competitions. I don't know where we stand in Comp 2 as far as where they're at, how many runs they got left, or maybe they're waiting on us. I'm unsure, but we're going to figure that out. We'll reset this thing and be back. Again, in that pause, there's definitely going to be an announcement that you want to pay attention to. Man, y'all fucking roasted
you
the
like
track.
That?
Roasted
Good
it.
enough for you?
Yeah, I don't think I'm no longer the better half. Now Burn is most certainly the better half now.
I only beat you once. We've
We've only gone against each other once. That's 100% win rate.
Yeah, but I don't run comms as much. You're automatically just by default better.
That doesn't make sense when I just lose.
He said it's still 1-0.
That's fucking crazy.
What's up, King?
King? Hello.
So other comp 2 is currently sitting at, I believe they're 2 rounds behind us.
Oh shit! All right.
All right.
Okay.
So we get a
Got 2
bullshit
minutes.
for a little while.
Yeah, that'll give us plenty of time. We'll
Oh, hell yeah.
we'll slide into the B-roll. I'll kick up a new lobby, send y'all the code, and we'll just
Y'all
get
get
ready.
y'all get to listen to the divorce.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, it was
It's like that, huh?
that was tough to call that
It's
that
not
tire
no
drop.
high
on
Kelly
Cedars.
stuff.
But man, you were just over the white line on that inside for a split freaking second.
I know.
We had to rewatch it in times 25 over and over and over.
I was getting frisky with it.
Literally.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick. My hand's fucking sweaty.
Good job, guys. Yeah, we'll move into the next one here in just a second.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and kick up a lobby, and then I'll send you I'll drop it in both the judges and the other stream, the new lobby code.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come hop in there with you.
What's up, Speedy? How are you,
Alrighty.
sir?
What's up, bro? I'm gonna be the Blue wants me to be the cold car since he is advancing.
Oh yeah, that sounds great, man. I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, just got back home. Been spending time with my girl today. We had pepper steak. Never had it before.
Wow. Oh, welcome to being a grown up.
It's like steak lo mein, I guess you want to say. Different.
All right.
Yeah, just send me the lobby code and I'll come up in there.
Yes, sir. We'll make sure we get it to you.
Like a new cold car.
Oh, did you created a whole new one, huh?
Hey, it's something different.
All right. I look forward to seeing it. You always come up with something.
There's multiple in the works. Oh, God.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally reset here for the top 16. Before we send it live and you get to see your first two competitors go forward, we did have a promise of an announcement here at the merger, and now is the time to pay attention to your screen. Just like we did on the teaser that we showed you a little bit earlier this evening, I'm going to give you a solid 10 countdown. You ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. Focus. Speed. I am speed. Winner. 42 losers. I eat losers for breakfast. Faster than fast, quicker than quick. I am... Okay, here we go. Focus.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Team S.O.G is going fast and going left. We're not going to go sideways. The Interstate 50 is what we're calling that. That is going to be announced for a date. It's going to be a very exclusive event. It's going to be very highly regulated, but we are going fast and going left around the oval track in a throwback NASCAR style series. We hope everybody's fucking as excited about that as we are. Give a big congratulations, everybody. A big W in chat for Miss Burn Baby for putting that video together. I'm an old school AC/DC fan. It doesn't get any better than that for me.
Absolutely awesome stuff. I am so excited for
That
that
was
event.
amazing.
That is the brainchild of our one and only Mr. King himself. He sat around, was like, bro, we got to go fast and go left, so let's do that. And then just in short order, like everybody was on board, and we put this shit together basically over the last couple of 3 days, and are fucking ready to send it.
Yeah, pretty much one night I was whipping around, just one of those nights where you're going as fast around the outer track, circle track, sideways as you can on West Coast, and King kind of just said it. He was like, hey, you know, kind of had this idea. Let's do this. So here we are. Super exciting, man.
Got a 50-lap old school stock car race at Irwindale. You can't beat that.
Oh, man, I'm pretty stoked about it. I grew up a NASCAR guy. I'm fucking stoked.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun.
But tonight, we got a little bit more business to handle here. We got 16 competitors that are ready to line up and go sideways. First up, the final 16, the first matchup we're going to get is Ion versus Laby or Laby. Somebody correct me on that.
I believe Laby, yes.
Yeah, I also believe it's Laby.
Alright, well, here we go as these guys are lined up here, getting ready to get the go-ahead from the Cohen car here. Ion rocking that flanker was definitely, both of these drivers were throwing it down over on our side of things earlier on this evening. So definitely interested in this matchup here. The new school versus the old school in kind of a way with the S13 here facing off against the flanker. So we'll see what these guys have got for us here. I think our race officials here are making sure that we were all done showing everybody our little hype video there for the Interstate 50. So I think they're just making sure that everybody is squared away and ready to go before we get this run started off.
That is an odd chassis choice for that flanker, but he's been throwing it down all night.
Yeah, we had talked about that earlier on our side of things, but with how fast and flowy this course is, it seems to be getting the job done for him.
Yeah, most definitely on that one.
And if you're at a drift event, you know you can never go wrong with an S chassis car. So
Absolutely.
the S13 is gonna handle it either way.
But you can if I'm behind the wheel.
I can figure out a way to screw it up. I know that for
Absolutely,
sure.
I could. You want to throw a rundown and have somebody mess it up? Put me behind the wheel. I got you, fam.
We'll tear it apart.
All right, y'all ready to send them?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're getting it on.
Let's get it on.
There we go. Our race officials come in with the double check. They let them know that they are clear to fly here. Of course, starting off, we have our little slow, smooth cruise around the corner before they hit their acceleration zone and can take off. Here we go. Eye on the lead here. And they hit that acceleration zone, and here they go. Chase car staying in close proximity here as they make their way through that inside zone. Maybe not as close as we'd like to have them. Not as close on that outside zone either, but we'll see if they're able to tighten things up. It looks like they're playing it a little loose here with the clipping zones as we go. A little closer there on the outside touch and goes as we come into this final inside zone here. Not holding it all the way out, so definitely playing it fast and loose with the zones here for both the lead and the chase car. But of course, the onus there being more on the lead car, the chase car just doing their job and chasing along. What do you guys think about how open they were with the zones there?
I think they both could have tightened that one up a lot. All right, looks like they're going to re-rack, and here we go. Laby in the chase this time, coming around our little Sunday cruise corner. Gonna hit that acceleration point at S13, doing what it does. Gonna grip up, come in initiation, solid initiation from both drivers. Little gap there. Seems got a nice little double tire drop on outside zone 1, coming into outside zone 2. Fills it all the way up, and that flanker right there on its door. Outer zone 3 and 4, solidly done. Coming into inside zone 2. Fills it all the way out nicely, comes out to the outer touch and go right before the finish. That was a solid run from Laby there. unfortunate double tire drop on the first outer zone, though. There was
I guess
definitely
they
enough
were
there
trying
for both drivers.
trying to overcompensate maybe from the first run not being close to the zones to being too far over.
Yeah, I think he realized that they kind of went a little safe on that first run and decided to just throw it. Other than that, a solid set of runs, and that flanker's got a very, very nice livery package on it.
Yeah, we on our side, we have
guys
yet
that
to
are-
see either one of these drivers tonight that I recall. And it
Yeah, both of
looks
these
like if
drivers
this
were
is
on our side of things.
if it's representative of what y'all saw all night, I think we got a hell of a top 16 in front of us because our field that we brought, our top 8 it's fucking stacked legit.
Yeah, these boys been throwing down solid heater runs all night long, and my boy in the flanker here was about as consistent as you can get, almost running the same line every single run, save for this past lead run where he was really shallow on a lot of lines.
Yeah, that was definitely a first there for that run from what we've seen so far.
Both of these drivers showing exactly why they made it to the top 16.
My man
And
Curdy
why?
has got the sky of doom over here. I love it.
No
It's
kidding.
so awesome. It's so
that's
epic.
beautiful. Oh my goodness.
It is gorgeous.
That is a sky box that was out there. I don't even remember where I got it from. Probably Crispy or Buncho. One of the others sent me a shit ton of them. This one's called Upside Down Clouds, and then I went into the photo editing software and darkened it up, purpled it a little bit, made them look a little bit more ominous.
It's
Oh,
super
I
awesome.
love it.
Upside Down Cloud is an interesting name for it, but that is dope.
Yeah, when we get this PC, I'm gonna need you to help me.
All
Yeah,
of
man.
the things, trust me.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll have like a terabyte of shit to send you as soon as y'all get it in the house.
Perfect.
Your DM inbox is just going to be nothing but Google Drive links.
It's just going to explode.
Discord's going to be like, I don't know what to do with this.
My Discord already has issues with itself because of my other notifications.
Yeah, as of right now, like no lie, I have 771 Discord notifications.
No, fuck all that.
I'm
First
on
thing I do when I get
way
into a
too
new
many
Discord
Discords.
server is mute the whole thing and then
Oh.
set it to where direct mentions and whatnot, and then I kind of keep track of them manually as best I can. It's hard to do, but it's better than having 700.
Yeah, I do the exact same thing, Alex. The only servers that I have, hell, even our servers, our S.O.G servers and my personal server, most of it's fucking muted. And then, just like you said, just manually check it every day. Just scroll through where it's at. I can't handle all the notice.
I literally, realistically, I need to go through and remove myself from quite a few of these Discord servers that I am no longer a part of. Or at least I'm
that'll
not
happen.
active in.
All right.
I
so-
just recently found. Oh, my bad.
Oh, so Ion wins because Laddie dropped 2 tires. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
We understand.
Ion takes the dub.
All right, appreciate you.
So 2 tire drops is all it takes. I didn't see. I think Alex called it out, or maybe it was Brian that called it out as it happened.
Yeah, double tire drop by Laby on outer zone 1.
Yep. So Ion moves on. Up next, we're going to have Ray James Fun and Mrs. Koki. I don't know how to say that. Kuki?
Kuki.
Kuki. Yes,
This is
it
Kuki.
is a Japanese term for late model for the Sylvia S14 chassis is what they called it.
Well, but damn. So yeah, we had Ray James on our side. Hell of a competitor. I don't know what's going on with this Miss Kuki. Y'all obviously had her.
Oh,
You're
just wait.
in for a treat.
All right.
Where's Powder? I can't. Powder being here like.
Look.
Here we go.
I didn't realize who she was until our boy Alex zoomed in on the door, and I seen the name tag, and I was like, my brain was like, wait a minute, there's only one person I know with that name. And if it's who I think it is, boys, buckle up your seatbelt and grab your popcorn, throw your legs up, and just watch what happens.
And boy,
And
did we
sure
get
enough, sure enough, yeah, I was pretty much 100%, gratified in the fact that it was pretty much her. I think it's her.
Purdy, the best way I can explain it, it's another Somi.
Oh
Hey,
shit!
you guys can't be sleeping on these girls in this drift
no,
community,
not
this
at all.
CarX
Absolutely
community.
not.
Absolutely
not.
Mac, I'm telling you. You can't be sleeping.
There she is.
I've been saying it constantly. Y'all ready for this, Lexus? Nah, you're not. Nah, you're not. Y'all ain't ready.
Ray James acts like he is,
We
anyways.
got Ray James on the lead here. Miss Cookie on the inside line here around the corner. But that is going to be the chase position, and they make their way into that first inside zone there. Definitely, I was going to say a little bit late getting into that first outside zone there, but definitely making it into the second outside, hitting that X Factor area there, getting all the way deep. Clearing the second outside zone here, hitting that touch and go. No tire drops yet. Very close to a drop on that exit of the second touch and go, but filling out that final outside zone. Oh, a little over rotation. They do get across the line without contact. But a solid run there from these two for sure.
Whew. Good Lord.
We told y'all it was going to be something right there, didn't
we about to switch it up. Got Rose in the lead. Ray James in the chase. 3, 2, 1, go. Coming into our Sunday cruise. Easy 40 mile an hour. And they're off. Full acceleration. Coming up to an initiation. Solid initiation for both drivers. All the way through. Maybe a hair of a tire drop on the inside clip. All the way through outer zone 1 into outer zone 2. Filling it all the way to the end. Coming into outside touch and go 3 and 4. About as clean as you can get it. All the way up into inner zone 2. Out to the last outside touch and go before the finish line. Boys and girls. Boys and girls.
We told y'all.
The field has been put on notice.
We did say, I did say it's another Somi. And I'm going to tell you right now, from everything that we saw beforehand moving up into this, that wasn't even her best run.
Yep, I would agree with that too. And honestly, for Ray James to stay as tight on the chase, what I was looking at on that second run there with Cookie's lead, I mean, as awesome as it was, and the one thing I noticed was the angle that Cookie was able to hit, but the next thing you know, Ray James is right there on the angle, on the door, maintaining proximity all the way through that run, which is hard to do to follow such a perfect chase like that. So great stuff from both drivers here.
Absolutely. Other drivers have been put on notice from both of these competitors as far as those runs go, because they both held about as close proximity without kissing doors as you can get the entire way through that course. About the only mistake I seen from both was probably that possible, will not say it's 100%, but it was a possible tire drop on that inside clip 1 right after initiation.
Yep.
And yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, go ahead, buddy.
I was going to say, for our judging-minded analysts here in the booth with us, what are you guys looking for when you see two runs like that? I mean, just minimal mistakes, all around. I mean, how fine-grained does it get before they've just got to throw in the towel and give it one more time? Or what exactly are you guys looking at on runs like that?
Oh, well, First, I'm looking at tire drops. Then I'm going to go look at how well they filled the zones. Then, if it comes down even closer, I'm going to go and watch the chase and the proximity. You know, who has better proximity?
Gotcha,
If you can't figure it out, well, OMT.
Rack them back up, send them again.
And this one is definitely going to be picked through with a fine-tooth comb, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I would expect nothing less from those two runs, especially considering the fact that it was such minimal mistakes. But on top of that, the proximity between both drivers was almost identical. Like,
Yeah, I
there
clicked
was
back a couple of times on my laptop here, and I'm just like, oof. Already, I sit here
yeah.
doing the same thing, judging the runs the whole time. So I'm already sitting here like, man,
Yeah,
this one's tough.
As I'm calling the runs, as a commentator goes, as we do, we call the runs. We kind of pass judgment, but we're kind of not. But at the same, because we're not the end all be all. But at the same point, I'm sitting here in my head and I'm calling these runs and I'm going, how the hell do you call this?
Definitely.
My brain is sitting there.
Experienced that.
Yeah, my brain as a commentator is going, okay, how would you call this? And then as just a person who thoroughly enjoys drifting and the sport overall, I'm just going, yeah, we got to see that again, just for the simple fact that I couldn't make heads or tails of who could have possibly won that.
Yeah, and then you go in OMT, and then you're sitting there because they did even better the OMT, and then you're like, oh,
it's like, come on.
Yeah, it's even worse. It's even harder now.
Burn.
Then it comes down to a tire twitch.
Then it comes down to who made a simple correction, the smallest correction on your run. That'll come. That's what it can come down to, the smallest detail like that.
For instance, here, you had who's driving the Mustang?
That would be Ray James fun.
That's
okay.
Right. Yep.
So Ray James, in his chase, yeah, he had closer proximity to Rose, but on the other hand, it wasn't quite the same angle that she had.
Right.
So it looked hella weird.
Yeah, it was almost like they were making like an 80-degree angle, not quite
It looked like a V almost.
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying.
So they weren't quite mimicking the lead driver like they're supposed to.
Yeah, they had the proximity. Don't get me wrong.
But they didn't mimic the line.
Yeah, matching that angle and exactly.
Yep.
I get exactly
judges take that into effect. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. No, absolutely.
Because, the other driver might not have been as close, but guess what? They were mirroring you pretty damn good.
Yeah. She matched his angle to a T that entire run. And we got a bit of clarification on there as for Miss Kookie, she is the founder of Team Frontline. So another team to be watching out for, guys.
All right.
Now, see, my question is, if it's who I think it is, does that mean it's you, Mistress 999?
That is who it is. Yes, I saw her in the chat earlier. Yes, it is Mistress 999. Somi 2.0. That's what I'm gonna start calling her.
Past Powder, how you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you, man. How you doing? She's a beast.
That's what I'm gonna start calling her, Somi 2.0.
Hey, you never know. Let them get lined up side by side. Could take over that top spot.
Oh boy, I wouldn't want to see that. To be honest with you, my jaw would probably be dislocated.
I was gonna say I don't know. You can't call that run. You can't commentate that run. You just let it happen.
No, you just sit there and watch. Going back to what Mac was saying earlier about the whole the OMT runs get better and better. I know two people that did the same thing this evening. sitting in the booth with us, being all quiet and shit.
I'm still processing the fact that
Yeah.
I got fucking Pibb.
Yeah, she is
Like,
mentally
nah, you give
preparing
me
herself
Cedars,
for her
you
next
give me
round over
Cedars,
there.
and then you give me fucking Pibb. I'm not getting a break here.
Oh
Look,
god.
She is meditating over there, trying to get
Have
ready.
some faith in yourself, Burn. Come on now.
I got
Yeah,
so
for
little faith
real,
in myself,
girl.
you don't
The
even
whole
understand.
damn time. For like a year and a half, 2 years now. Get out of your old damn head. You know you got the skill. Just pull up to the line and serve them what's for lunch.
Let it rip.
She beat me.
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
That's what I'm saying. You got more than the skills to pay the bills. That's for sure.
That's a fucking fact. I've been on the receiving end of those ass beatings
Look,
more
you
times
know,
than I care to count.
people don't want to say
Exactly.
it, but when
Exactly.
if it's in a random team comp or just a comp for fun or this comp or any other comp that see that name go up in the bracket and they're like, no, not son of a bitch. Great. And
Every
then they
single
gotta go
team
against you. They don't want to admit it, but they're a little shaky.
Fuck out of here. Every team comp we've had, I've had to go up against Burn except for one.
Look, that one night when I had fucking like 3 extra fucking comps afterwards, right? And it was like you and Buncho in the last 2 finals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Every single team comp, it's, oh yeah, Brian and Burn. Oh yeah, Brian and Burn. Oh yeah, Brian and damn it! Like I said, I've been on the receiving end of those ass whoopings more times than I care to count, and I am grateful for them because it's a learning experience every single time for me.
Facts. It doesn't show you what you did wrong. It just shows you what you can do better.
Yep, and every time I've
perfect. Good luck.
No, every time I've faced her, I've gotten closer and closer and closer to getting the edge out on her.
The goal is there. It's like the carrot on the string.
I'm saying, you know what I'm gonna start doing when I stream CarX? I'm gonna have a Nightbot command, exclamation point facts, and it's just gonna have a random fact for a drift.
Yo, yo.
So,
Yo.
to take the dub for better lead and proximity.
Who?
Cookie.
Okay.
Miss Cookie.
All right, Miss Cookie over here.
Cookie.
Yeah.
All right.
Rose with the
Alexis, I'm running now.
Way to go, Miss Rose.
All right. So it's going to be Ion versus Miss Cookie. Up next, we're going to have S.O.G Buncho versus KJ Drift. KJ, this is his first competition, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the right one? Yeah, KJ is this is his first time competing.
Hey.
Made it to his top
Oh,
16.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Buncho is on a mission tonight.
You were directly on the receiving end of that at one point, were you not?
Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
Sorry to bring that back up again, buddy.
No. That was one of those runs where, like, realistically, I'm proud of myself for the simple fact that, one, I laid down the best lead run I've had on this course, bar none. Wasn't enough due to the fact that I don't know what the hell happened, but during my chase run, come through initiation, cool. Got through the first interclip, awesome. My car would not transition. I tapped him.
Oh, that's when it hooked her. Yeah.
Yeah, I tapped him. It spun me out. He was able to keep going. He put like 10 bus links on me. I was able to close the gap a little bit, but not nowhere near enough. I already went off track.
All right, well, here we go. Buncho's going to be on the lead here, and KJ rolling out on the chase. They make their way around the first turn here. And we will see if Buncho keeps the streak alive or if KJ keeps throwing down in his first ever competition here with S.O.G. Great initiation into the first turn. Perfect matching angle from both cars here, but you see off into the dirt. That is a 2-tire drop, and as we talked about on our stream earlier, that's going to set off the rhythm for the entire rest of the run. Buncho doing a great job gathering it back up here. but definitely a major drop off there in outside zone 1. Not able to complete that last inner clip either. Unfortunate there, whereas the rest of the run looked pretty solid, but that one major slip up into the dirt there, that's gonna cost you.
Yeah. If KJ can lay down a just fat, solid fucking lead here, he's got this one in the bag, unfortunately.
But that's why we always say finish every run, because you never know what's coming down the line.
Well, here we go around the Sunday Cruise corner, coming into full fast zone, coming up to initiation. Solid initiation by both drivers. Buncho is glued to this man's door, coming around all of outside zone 1. That's about the most I've ever seen it filled. Outside zone 2 is about as full as you can get it, coming into outer clip 3. Oh, that is going to be a tire drop.
Uh-oh.
Coming around to the inside zone, that's another big tire drop there. And outer clip 5 across the finish line. This one here is going to be a little bit...
I was going to say...
Hey, this is interesting.
That's going to get a lot closer.
That just changed the entire way that this is going to be judged, because it was really straightforward. All he had to do was lay a clean lead. Unfortunately, he was unable to do so, which now the judges are going to go through with a extremely fine-tooth comb to figure out who's going to be moving forward into the top 8. I'm not sure if all of those tire drops negate the DQ by Buncho, unless they seen where one of those was actually a double tire drop.
Exactly. That's my thing. I feel like if they were all just single tire drops, it'd be good. Yeah, it'd be good, in my opinion. But if any one of those were a double tire drop, well, damn.
Which
Looks
is
like
where
the judges got a decision to make.
Which is where I'm a little kind of cautious on calling it that way, just for the simple fact on that last inside zone with KJ, it looked like he was far enough on those rumble strips that both of his front tires would have been across that line.
Yeah, I don't know. I
you
think we might have an OMT on our hands now.
That's a good possibility. I mean, I'm not 100% sure because of our vantage point.
I agree with that as well. That's the other difficult part, is the one part that we couldn't see. I'll tell y'all what I saw within that run that stood out to me is that Buncho knew from outside zone 1 of their lead run that they dropped 2 tires off, that they were out, and that all they could do was come in on that chase run and apply that pressure to the door, put the pressure on the door, KJ, there all the way through, and just hope to not physically force a mistake, but just, get in KJ's head as much as possible, because they, like we said, if KJ had a good solid run, it's over. It's done. We wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. But that pressure on the door, just knowing that Buncho was right there the whole way through, I think made a huge difference in that second run.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how this is going to go. I'm excited to see the result. I'm with Mac on this one. I think we're probably going to see an OMT, just for the simple fact that, from our limited perspective, watching KJ's lead between the multiple tire drops before the inside zone, the last inside zone, before that, the multiple tire drops, and then when he crossed over that white line onto the rumble strip, with how short the bumper is on that AE86, both front tires appeared to be on the rumbles because of the angle that he was coming into the zone and how he crossed over onto the rumble strip. I would not be surprised if that was a double tire drop, which means both lead runs were DQ'd. So that we're either going to see an OMT, or they're just going to base it off of each other's chase runs, which realistically is hard to do. I'm no judge, but I feel like trying to judge somebody just solely off of their chase runs, nah. Run it again, because you can't really make that call.
We shall see here.
Yeah, we will. I think they're going to take that full 5 minutes. We only had one time where the cone car had to come into the booth and tell us that they were taking the extra time on the other side.
Yeah, most things were pretty definitive on our ends of things. There was a couple of close ones, but for the most part, just due to what happened on track, it was pretty cut and dry in a lot of cases. There were some that were close, but when the judges came in with their explanation, it definitely made sense to us as to what they were looking at there.
Yeah, 100%.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
We got you.
If it makes you feel any better, Brian, I think I saw the same thing you saw. I think on KJ's lead, I feel like he had 2 tire drops as well. I'm gonna skim back through the.
I've been kind of scrolling back. Yeah, I'm scrolling back as well, trying to see that last. My main key for this whole thing is going to come down to that last inside zone. If that was a double tire drop or not, that's going to be the make or break for Buncho's runs. Because if so, that's a double DQ. Both of them DQ'd on their lead runs. If
penalties
he didn't,
offset.
KJ dropped 2 tires on the touch and go. The first outer touch and go.
Oh, did he? It was both
that's
his
right,
rears
because
went off.
those are to the white line, right? Not the rumble strips.
Correct, and it's over the white line right there. I can see it clear as a bell.
All right, so I was mistaken in the placement of the double tire drop, but there was a double tire drop on his lead run.
Well, that could lead things the other direction, because you were right about the final inside zone, I think, because I remember seeing that too and thinking it was close. So I'm wondering if we're not looking at the situation in both spots.
Yep, on the last touch and go, that's where I saw it at, and in real time.
So KJ is going to take the dub due to Buncho's DQ on first outer zone.
Understood.
All right.
Yep.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
That'll push Buncho up into the first position in the number 10 spot for round 2, taking on the winner of our next pairing, which will be Killy and Monty, or Mont, I think is what.
KJ. He said KJ.
Yeah, KJ.
Oh, I'm sorry, KJ. My bad. My bad. KJ will move forward.
Had him backwards.
Yeah, had him backwards.
Yeah, I honestly didn't see that call going that way. I thought for sure that the DQs were going to flop. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe they didn't see maybe they were focused on another part of the run and didn't quite. They weren't focusing in on that on a second tire drop from KJ there. They were just trying to, like you said, maybe they were looking for an offsetting offense, and the judges weren't able to find one.
I guess so.
Very could have been.
Either way, it's not for us to protest the calls. No way for us to take that against them, because we're not the judges and we're definitely not running. I tried that and I lost.
I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna sit right here in my chair.
I got past first round finally. I'm okay with losing a Buncho.
There you go.
Yeah.
Woofy, that's just the way that they decided to run it this time. As far as leaving the green zone as an open area.
All right. So, like we said, wait, what's happening here?
Oh, we have a driver in the lobby.
Thought we were doing Killy and Killy. Jesus, what am I doing?
That is, I would say that's Killy's right.
That's
right
Killy.
Jesus. Killy and Monty is going to be our
Monty.
Yeah, Monty on the Monty should definitely be in the chase position. Killy's right where he's supposed to be. So I assume that Monty is on his 2-minute timer, his 2-minute show-up timer.
Yep. Everybody should be on notice right now about Killy, too. That man tonight has been on a mission of gap-tizing every single person he goes up against with that little Corolla.
That is the truth. That thing is a speed demon.
That
It's
man
fun to
has laid.
slide.
That dude's laid more gaps on people with that little car than I can count. It like from initiation all the way through, just gapping everybody.
Ooh, got the pink and carbon ride in here, looking solid for Monty right there.
Ooh.
I like
But
that.
Lean looking car.
All right, well, we're going to see what these guys have got in store for us. Killy on the lead, first time up. And then they will switch him up for the second run, but we will see what Killy's got for a lead in Monty's chase here as they get ready to get the go-ahead from our cone car.
Nate, you don't take part in S.O.G comps because why? I'm a little confused there by that. Waiting on a cone car driver.
Wolfie brings up a good question. Is it a skill issue?
Could very well be.
Well, it's just a simple fact of like you watch FD from season to season. They make tweaks to the same tracks that they run every single year.
Oh yeah, they
So
do. Every time.
it's just like that. We're keeping it fresh, trying to give, different aspects, try to give maybe a little more leeway in some plays, restricted in others. It doesn't matter. It's just like we're just trying to keep it fresh for everybody because we have so many skilled drivers. You got to do that.
It's called progression. You either move forward or you get left behind, plain and simple.
Yep. And I mean, I've obviously got no horse in this race by any means, but the way I see it with S.O.G events, I mean, there's nowhere more transparent. Oh, what do we got?
So we got a protest going on of the Buncho and KJ.
They're looking for that second tire drop.
I guess so. Buncho said he's seen more tire drops. He's seen them drop 2 tires multiple times, so they're going back through it.
All right.
All right.
We
So we reset the timer.
All right.
But yeah, on to what we were just saying there is the one thing that I note from S.O.G drift events is I mean there's 2 major things that stand out as far as y'all talk about changing up the tracks and keeping things fresh and everything like that, and you've also got to keep in mind that in a judge drifting system like this there are so many moving pieces that work in an S.O.G drift comp, and you never always have the same judges for each event. It's a different panel of judges every time. So as far as keeping it fresh, you have a different set of eyes on what's going on. But the major bonus that you get from S.O.G that you don't always get from other drift events is the transparency from the judges as they send that information to the booth directly and say, this is XYZ, what happened and why we came to this decision.
So we have call still stands. KJ only dropped 1 tire twice.
KJ dropped 1 tire twice. Okay.
Dropped 2 tires.
All right.
Okay.
So a full 2 tire drop outweighs 2 individual tire drops is what we are looking at there. But
yeah, absolutely.
like
you
we
dropped
said,
2 tires.
That right there, that situation is exactly what I'm talking about as far as if anybody wants to say anything about how the events are run. I mean, as far as I see, I mean, you can't beat the open transparency of the judging system that they have here, and there's no secrets in how they judge their runs. So I am all for it and majorly appreciate it.
The fact that an S.O.G member just got shot down on his fucking protest.
Indeed.
We talked about that on our side of the stream as well, is that even though S.O.G is the name on the event and you see it on the side of these cars, but those drivers are going to probably be held to a higher standard because these guys know them so well and know exactly what they can do.
Hey, I tell you right now, and sitting in the judges booth, I am a little bit harder on our drivers for sure. With that, like I know what they can do in practice and stuff, seen them throw down 100-point lines. So when I see that, and it's not that on courts, it's a little bit tough.
There's your coming from the direct source of a judge right there. Well, you want to talk about tire drops? Well, we've got tire drops galore starting off here for this run. Definitely both drivers off on the first inside clip, and I saw at least one go on the second, and now it looks like they're trying to be a little bit more conservative on the second half of the run here, but more tire drops from the chase car there. I think when they got off of the flow of that first initiation, they got in a bit too hot, a bit too early, and that seemed to kind of set the tone for the rest of the run. I know both of these drivers, I think, would be looking for something a little bit better than that as far as the minor, they didn't go flying off the track, but as far as the minor details, it seemed like there was a whole lot of drops there to start that one off. So let's see how the things go on the flip side
That was
here.
odd. Oh, we got 3, 2, 1, go.
They were handing out tire drops like free samples at Costco.
You ain't kidding.
Facts, and we're off. Coming up to initiation. Another good, solid initiation from both drivers. Not quite dropping any tires this time. Heavy decel due to angle there from our lead driver. Little contact, doesn't throw him off. Rubbin's racing. Gonna fill out outer zone 2 very nicely. Come out of the outside touch and go. Switch over to the last outside touch and go before the full inside. There's a tire drop for you.
Yep.
Coming out to the last touch and go before the finish line. Might have been a hair of a tire drop there. Wasn't sure if his tire went all the way across that white line or not.
Definitely a much, much cleaner run there from this pair. That was a good show there on that one. So from a judging perspective, when you guys start I mean, opposite of this run from the run previous, this run there was a lot of tire drop action from both drivers in multiple places around the course. What is the, do you basically just go through like tally marks and just one for this driver, one for that driver, cancel, one for this one for that one, cancel, and then you come down to basically who had more? Or does it get to a certain point of where there were so many tire drops, you start looking at other aspects of the run and just stop worrying about it?
Yeah, so in this situation, I probably would have been coming back to see, just to double check and make sure that there wasn't 2 tires off at any point. Especially with how far off he was into the third there as well.
Got you.
So if those wasn't 2 tires off, it was just one going, yes, essentially, count to see, and they would kind of cancel each other out in that sense. But after that, we'd probably be breaking it down to proximity, who was able to hold the chase a little bit better, in consideration with the lead line that they were given as well, too, because that does also play a factor into it.
Definitely factors in for sure.
So, I don't know. This definitely, they have a lot to kind of judge on this time. So it'll be interesting to see where it goes this time around.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this one goes, because, I mean, both drivers are making mistake after mistake during the run.
It's still there's still a hell of good runs, but
oh, absolutely.
I mean,
I don't know if y'all
ultimately,
saw
you
it
do
on
have to break down those mistakes.
For me, at the beginning of the run, the first lead, I don't know if it was just on my end, but it looked like quite a few desync issues. They were kind of choppy leading up into
that definitely happened.
It didn't seem to affect them. They didn't. I mean, obviously, if it was that choppy for them, hopefully one of them would have brought it up to the cone car and they could have reset and waited for the lobby to catch up. But on my end, there was quite a bit of desync issue.
Yeah, I mean, they were hopping and skipping around a little bit, but it wasn't enough to look like it affected the lines, which, not saying that it did or did not happen on their end, but if it wasn't affecting the lines so much, they might have just wrote it off.
True that.
Wolfie, there's a possibility that happened, but I mean, we'll wait to see what the judges say, because they've got more camera views and a better perspective of everything going on than we do. We're 500 plus feet up in the air, looking down on them.
Yeah, we're flying. And I'm telling you, man, from flying the drone cam earlier, we were talking about it all night, how great of a job Curdy does with the drone cam here. My man is well practiced at what he does, but I was struggling keeping up with these cars all night. It's such a fast and flowing track here. Trying to make sure that all of the action is captured on the drone cam is not an easy task when it's a high-speed course like this.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and get a big W's in the chat for Curdy being a goat
100%.
on the drone.
What?
You run a PlayStation controller, right?
Indeed.
I've got to get me one. We were talking about that earlier too. You got to go get me one.
You do it all on
those
mouse and
smooth
keyboard?
analog sticks.
Yeah.
What's that?
You do it all on mouse and keyboard?
No. I've got my Xbox controller for doing
gotcha.
you guys drone cams. Yeah. For slide style events, I run the I do mouse and keyboard because I lock to the lead car, and then just use the keyboard to just chase the cars with the drone camera, and then this season we're switching over to the static cams so that way I can focus on other things. But it's also part of what I've learned from doing you guys events and hanging out over here is that the drone cam's just not my thing. It's fun to do, but I'm definitely gonna take up the PlayStation controller and see if the smoother analog sticks don't help me out. Because I want to do the best job I can do for the judges here, and make sure they have all the information they need when they go back on YouTube and scroll back and watch the line. I want to make sure that they've got all the details they need.
Yeah, no doubt. I just recently, I don't know, maybe 2 rounds ago, put the overlay on it, and now I have to account because that's not on my screen as I'm flying, right?
Exactly.
And
yeah.
I have to account for making sure that I don't dip too low or too high. It's I just keep making it harder on myself, I think.
Let's say that overlay is not exactly small.
Yeah, I may have to redesign that, but I think it's doable.
It looks good. It looks good.
Well, and a part of it too, since we're just kind of hanging out and chilling right now, is never mind. As I go to say that.
All right, so Monty's gonna take the win due to Keely dropping 2 tires on outer zone 1.
All right.
There you have it.
So that was the spot we missed one little bit. Was he actually made his?
It was a 2 tire.
I'll be back.
Best of luck, Bird.
Sounds good to me.
Have fun,
Yep,
Burn.
good luck, Burn.
You got this.
We're going to have
Alrighty.
Team Kaiju's Pibb and Team S.O.G's Burn, baby. They're going to line up and run it. Pretty stoked about that one, actually. Burns already knocked off one of the Kaiju members, some piece of shit named Cedars. And then
fuck that guy.
Oh, now he speaks.
So now she's going to get the chance to just knock them all out.
Bird. I gotta come and support Bird. Come on now.
Yeah.
But of course.
No, legit. As you saw earlier, Burn and Cedars both laid down what could have easily been the 1-2 run at the end of this night. That would have been thoroughly acceptable. And I expect nothing less out of Mr. Pibb and Miss Burn.
I mean, I am on a team with Pibb, but truthfully, I'm rooting for Bird, to be honest.
Oh,
full
no.
bias.
The
Full
whole world
bias.
has heard that.
He
said full bias.
Pibb's gonna hear me say that too. That's full bias.
Oh, you gonna have some explaining to do.
I think you would rather take the heat from Pibb.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there.
Well, there he is in the sir. This is my first time getting eyes on that Viper tonight. I haven't seen a Pibb Viper in a while. That thing looks mean as hell. Burn, baby, gonna be on the chase. So here we go. They are off the line here. Pibb on the lead. So let's see what that big mean V10 machine has got for us here. As they launch off, you can see the speed. That thing is ready to rock and roll here. They both throw all kinds of angle there into that first zone, but we got a tire drop there. It looked to be just 1 tire to me live. We'll have to check the replay. Just 1 tire to the outside of that outside zone 1. Outside 2 filled out nicely as they hit the big lag there. And you have to wonder how much that was affecting the line otherwise, or if that was just on our camera side of things. It looked like outside, or the last inside zone there headed into that outside clip looked good as well, but that was a massive lag spike there, at least on our perspective of things. I don't know if that affected the drivers as well, or if they didn't have that on their end.
But the way they're lining up means to me that they definitely felt it as much as we did.
Yeah, they are coming back saying, "Hey, we got to do that one more time," because that was there was a little teleportation action going on there.
Little magic trick.
Yeah, it might be a little small W for Burn there. Obviously, she knows Pibb's speed on his takeoff. She gets to take advantage of that.
That's true. Well, I don't know, but he gets a little bit of a mulligan there as well for that tire drop in outside one. So I think this is a blessing and a curse type of deal. I think both directions.
Well, see, here's the thing: is even though he gets to redo that,
so we're gonna run that first run due to the lag.
Oh, major lag spike, yes, sir.
Major lag spike. All
right. Yeah, I think just because he gets to redo it, he might try and play it a little conservative, which could come and bite him in the backside.
That's a good point. Well, we're going to have to keep an eye out for that. They get ready to launch off here. They flash the lights, say they're ready to go. And we are off yet again, so we'll see if Burn's able to stay on that rear bumper here off the acceleration zone. Spinning tires a little bit for both drivers, but much closer proximity headed into this first inside zone. So far, all tires on course, filling out that first outside zone nicely. Look how close on the transition. Burn staying right up on the door to the front wheel, filling out that second zone. Another close transition as they make it through. The touch and goes beautifully all the way up to the front bumper this time as they clear that last zone and make it without dropping tires. The tire tracks don't lie inside of that final white line. What a run from these drivers here.
I fucking quit.
I was going to say, I don't know if I could take much more of that. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think that's my permanent rest in the booths. Different respective booths.
Well, Brian, you take a shot at it. What are you?
They're coming up. We're going around the Sunday cruise line here. Gonna come up and see if Burn can put on the gap like she always does. Coming up to initiation, a very solid high angle initiation from Burn. Pibb doing the best he can to mimic that angle. Burn comes out of that first outer zone a little early. Pibb right up on the door, a little touch and go there. Coming out of the second outside zone 4. Coming into the inside zone, Burn is filling that all the way. Pibb is not letting
real, dude.
I'm going to be real. Just from a quick glance, I think Pibb takes this.
I agree.
Yeah, he corrected it
by the smallest of margins, but I think I'm going to have to agree as well.
It sucks to say because I do think Pibb takes this.
Well, yeah,
I want proximity there on the chase. Just man.
I will have to say, if there's anything against Pibb's run that could ever be held against him, is coming out of that inside zone, going to that outside, trying to swing her car out. Pibb was right up on her, almost to where she couldn't really negotiate that corner. I will not say that hindered her line because it is inside to outside, so it is the same swing of the vehicle.
But it's something to look at.
Yes. Hitboxes being what they are in this game, it is something to take into consideration. That's not saying Pibb didn't do a fantastic fucking job, because
I'm telling you,
like, you couldn't have put a piece of
those are I thought for certain that last transition on the touch and goes on the front straightaway of the road course, I thought for certain there was contact that they were going to lock up bumpers there. I mean, it was unbelievably close. Such an awesome display of control from both drivers. I mean, on their chase run, being able to just pick the perfect moment to back off, catch that transition, and drive all the way back up to the door. Burn on her chase was just, I mean, coming into that last inside zone, drove up, was level front bumper to front bumper there.
Yeah, there was no room between those two vehicles. About the only mistake Burn made, by being an actual mistake, is coming out of that first outside zone just a hair early.
Yep. I agree with that as well. It's just this one's so close. That was fun as hell to watch.
OMT.
And to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't hold that against her. This could all, just because of how close both of those runs were, there might be cause for an OMT on this one. I wouldn't be surprised in the least bit to hear that call.
This could go any direction.
I want it.
Yeah, I
see it
don't
again.
know. Pibb might have gotten her with that consistency because he had it all the way through his chase run. So it's going to be tough.
Most definitely. This is one that I don't envy the judges whatsoever, and I'm glad I'm in here in the booth.
Sitting here with the cogwheels turning, and they're not turning; they're grinding.
Yeah.
Sitting here watching this footage right now, so I promise you, don't want to be in their shoes right now.
Whew, Jesus Christ, that was hard to call.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have anything to add to it right now after that.
Yeah, I don't have much.
I'm at a yet again for probably the second or third time tonight because of the quality of the runs. I am at a loss of words, and I feel like my heart rate is rising just because of those runs. And I'm not even running.
Yeah, y'all were breaking my balls earlier about the calm, cool, collected music that I put on the fucking B-roll, and there's a reason for it.
I need it back. I need it back.
I need to be put to almost to sleep right about now because my heart rate is through the fucking roof.
It is crazy how much it can get you going when things are that tight and that exciting.
Yeah. And from my own experience in the driver's seat, like imagine being the driver for that run. Like my runs were never that close.
I don't know how these guys hold it together, man. It's so sick to watch it happen. And the consistency of it as well, like y'all were saying, is every transition was, I mean, not even inches. We're talking damn near millimeters.
Yeah,
and
man.
then it's like after one, like especially when I'm just hanging out in the server drifting around, I'll get a good one like that, and I'm like, haha, yeah. And then I'll hit the wall or something like that, and I don't even get another one. And they're doing 4 or 5 back-to-back millimeter close transitions like it's nothing. It's so insane to watch.
Yeah, Alex, you know what our problem is?
What's that?
Skill issue.
Oh, extremely.
We're just not as good.
Yep. That's why I sit here and talk and you guys drive. That is not a they go out there and do what they do best.
Hold on, correct yourself. I try and drive.
I do try. I don't.
try.
I mean, it ain't great what happens when it. It's probably more entertaining than anything is watching me make the attempt.
I feel that.
All right.
Oh,
what you got, Speedy?
Dub is going to go to Pibb to greater proximity.
All right.
Down to just that. All right. So
I think
Yes,
Cedars said it first. Max said it. I think everybody agreed that proximity that he kept on his chase was just, it didn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, seriously.
It's absolutely the definition of credit card swipes and getting back in the pocket. I mean, if you want to know how to win and the chase from the chase position, just keep rewatching that last 2 minutes.
You need somebody go into Keno and see if he's got his bumper colliders on or not.
And the hitbox is just where he's sitting. The driver.
Yeah.
There.
It's his feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Good Lord.
That was wild. I need to look at the bracket and see what the hell is next. I quit.
We got Damien Bro and Honda Boy.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
Who?
Damien Bro and Honda Boy.
Oh, my God.
I know both of these guys, and this one should be just as good as the previous.
Yeah, they both were on our side, and they both have been throwing heaters.
Yeah, I was looking at the bracket a second ago. I was like, you know what? Burn and Pibb are both sitting there, wringing their hands, wondering who the hell's going to win when they really should be worried about who the fuck they're going to have to take on next.
Yeah, the next one. because either one is going to be a showdown.
Yeah, Damien's been throwing heaters with that RX-7 of his, and Honda Boy coming out with a fucking S13. My man, with the S13 doing what he fucking does every single time Honda Boy comes out here, just throwing heater runs. 90-plus point runs every time.
Oh, yeah. Good looking ride, too.
Yes.
Yeah, I was judging him last weekend for the New Year's Eve special, and it was throwing down some crazy runs. So it's anything like that, then
And he's got a little
This is
question
gonna
on
be
the
interesting.
roof there as well, if you want to check that out there.
and as a heads up, everybody, Blue does know about that because I sent it to him.
All right, well, here we go. Honda's backing up, getting his staging line set up there, but he's good to go. These guys let each other know they're all set. Damien launches off in that RX-7, that mean-looking thing. Love the body kit on that car.
Yeah, no kidding.
And Honda is right there with him, but he seems to lose a little momentum there as they slide to that first inside zone, and let's see how well they fill out all the way through the first outside zone. Damien making his way over, keeping that car in the green, pulling off a little bit early from outside zone 2, but definitely hitting in there. Oh, Honda overshoots that next outside zone, but is able to drive back in. Not the closest on the proximity there for that first chase run of Honda, so we'll have to see if he's able to drive away on his lead run to make up the difference on the flip side of things here. Good thing Damien had his windows down, or we'd have busted it out with the drone there.
I'm invincible.
All right, here we go.
Had
We
to get
got
a
lights.
close look at his helmet.
3, 2, 1, go. Little contact on the cone car, but they're going to roll it out anyways.
Just a love
Coming
tap.
out, he's full sending it. Little bobble there. I think that was a little bit of server side lag. Inside clip perfectly. Outer zone 1 all the way to the edge. Honda's going to oversends it going into outer zone 2. I'm not sure what's going on with Damien.
Oh, what
there.
happened? Is that his controller?
Doesn't look like it. He's just
No, because
driving
he
around
turned
the
up into
course.
the. What happened there?
If I had to
Well,
guess,
it's got it
Damien
down.
saw the
Straighten
2 tire
up.
drops, knows that that's a DQ, and is just playing it safe, coasting to the end.
Well, you
I
do
was gonna
have
say,
to
I
finish
don't
your
know if-
run.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I
it
don't think the
doesn't work
judges would like that very much.
That's
no.
what I'm saying. Is I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's what I think is happening. He's got to complete
at
his
the same
chase.
point, that could DQ him there.
They're
No,
resetting.
they're getting a reset here. Okay, that's
Think
why they got
that
word
little
from
lag
the.
spike.
Yep.
That little
They got
lag
word
spike.
from the cone car.
All right, they're off again. See if we can get a better run from that. Solid initiation from Honda all the way out there to outer zone 1.
Ooh.
Damien having a little bit play some catch up there, cuts the angle short. Coming through outer zone 2, fills it all the way out of the clipping point 3, a little shallow, coming into 4. Missed that one by a good little margin. Coming into the inside zone 2, all the way around it. Outside touch and go right before the finish. A much more solid run from Honda is exactly what you would expect. Chase left a little something to be desired there as he lost proximity quite a few times and was not mimicking the angle at all.
From my viewpoint there, I saw headed into the first, that inside clip, that first zone after the initiation, is Damien, it seemed to over-rotate the car. He had a whole lot of angle, and it slowed him up. So he had to gather it back up, jump back in the throttle, and wasn't able to mimic the angle in outside 1 and was still playing catch-up in outside 2. So I think that's what happened there, is that first zone caught him off a little bit.
Held a pretty shallow angle through most of that course as well, trying to keep the proximity, which...
Let's get a quick call again. I think this is going to go Damien. Neither had a very good chase, but comparing lead to lead, I do believe Damien had the overall lead. So looking, both chases I think are very
It was a
subpar.
fire lead run. That is true.
So going off that, I do think let's go with Damien just for the lead. They could OMT us since both chases were very, very rough in certain places.
Left a lot to be desired.
But my initial thought is Damien, just from a quick glance.
Yeah, that was a not the best showing from either one of these drivers, and definitely not what we've been seeing all night either. Neither one of these drivers have made those mistakes in their previous runs.
That's a good point.
I'm curious to see how this one goes, just for the simple fact that both drivers I know can do better and have done better all night.
All right, well, I'm going to hit the concession stand real quick. So if they do happen to get a one more time or the next run comes up, Brian, you know what to do, my man. But I will be right back.
I got you, homie.
Speaking of the next run, the next ones we're going to see is Spartan and Denny, assuming Mr. Spartan didn't take a nap. He did warn us about that early on. He's like, man, if y'all don't see me at my next showing, it's because I fell asleep. It is definitely in the wee hours of the morning for him. I think he's in Trinidad or some shit. It's like tomorrow for that guy.
Jesus. Yeah, it's tomorrow for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 4 minutes away.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been in tomorrow for an hour already, and
yeah, we got a couple of
exactly the greatest of days. So
a couple of team members that are 5-6 hours ahead of us that struggle to participate in our comps, and just kind of is what it is. The majority of everybody that participates is here in the States. We kind of got to try to make it work for as many people as we can, but
100%. But you can't please everybody.
Nah. I'm not even.
Denny, I wouldn't call it a buy run just yet, homie. I would not call it a buy run just yet. There's no telling.
I want Damien's car in real life with that livery, everything.
So you know what that front end is, don't you? Oh, we got a call.
Beauty.
OMT.
OMT. There we go.
I made it back just in time.
Anyways, but that front end of that RX-7, that's a Mazda Savannah RX-3 front end.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
You could have said that was a zippity doodah flip flop, and I'd have been like, "Oh yeah, that sounds great."
Yeah, no,
I have no idea what the fuck you said.
It's a 1970s/1980s Mazda Savannah RX-3 front end.
Boy, it just looks good. I know that.
It's a real life swap that they actually do.
Nice. It just looks fucking mean. It looks mean.
Yeah, it definitely looks mean, especially with that flat black paint scheme on there. Well, he is launching out. Let's see how mean that car can be as he hits that inside zone with all kinds of speed. Does a great job there. Fills out outside zone 1 as well. Comes around to outside 2. Gets into that X Factor zone a little bit. Makes his way back across. Hits the touch and go here. 1 and 2 complete. Got in on the inside zone a little late there, but manages to not drop a tire off the finish, and Honda on the chase was there through and through. Great run to start this pairings one more time runs.
Much better proximity from Honda that entire chase as well. He lost it in a few parts, but that was definitely a lot closer. But we're going to re-rack it and send them off again for the second half of this set of runs. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to haul butt and then just kind of cruise. And haul ass again. Coming up to the initiation zone, Honda with a solid high angle initiation. A little shallow going through outer zone 1 again and not making it out to outer zone 2 until about the halfway point. Gets out right as the end, coming out to misses that whole touch and go. Okay, a little bit of contact there. Not sure if that was a lag spike or not. we're gonna come around to that last touch and go before the finish line.
I was going to say that it looked a little unnatural. Like
Yeah,
the
the behavior
car,
of the car, yeah.
yeah,
It
that was a
uh,
lag for sure. The car
That
did a
was-
weird wiggle that wouldn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not a human reaction whatsoever. There's no way physically possible for a human being to control a car like that.
Yeah, the front and rear of the car like was rotating at the same time. That was a very odd. Yeah, so that was definitely a lag, but the two drivers just pull right up. So I don't. They might not have had that happen on their end. That might have been a client side thing for us here.
It's a very good possibility because they didn't just roll up and re-rack it. But at the same point, with it being the virtual world, no saying that could not have been driver error to cause that.
That's true as well. We'll have to. The judge. Well, that's the other thing too is the judges are watching live within the server as the run is happening, and of course they have us here on YouTube for replay confirmations. So we've definitely got they've got options and different ways to look at it here, and I'm sure different. I'm not exactly certain how you guys do this, but I would guess that different judges are tasked with keeping an eye on different aspects of the run. Is that how you guys do it, or is it everybody kind of looking at everything all the time?
A lot of the time, we're kind of looking at everything. We will have like a lot of the time we'll pick whether or not we're watching lead and chase, and kind of focus on that, and then compare notes. It's like if I'm watching somebody in the chase position, I'm also kind of can't help it but watch what lead's tire tread is dropping down in front of them too. So it's like
as well, yeah.
Other people do it other ways. Like I know there are some. If you have competitions with qualifying scores, you have physical line, angle, and style judges. That are actually specifically just looking at those things. We have 3 judges that are kind of just looking at everything overall, just making sure that everybody kind of agrees on like what happened or what didn't. Like just trying to discern what happened to each run.
All right, well, the judges have definitely got some to unpack here as we await their call on who's going to come away with this one. But I tell you one thing, man, the driving talent never fails to show up when there is a post in that Discord server for an S.O.G event and people start signing themselves up to be a part of it. Every time, it does not disappoint. The best come out to play, that is for sure.
Indeed.
I don't think there's a single event out there pulling the numbers that the S.O.G comp is pulling.
Not anywhere close.
Running.
Not anywhere close, and not with the level of driving talent that's put on display here. These guys are putting on a technical masterclass every Saturday night. It is definitely something to watch, and proud to be even a little part of it. It's awesome to see what goes on, and there's so much that happens behind the scenes that those of you watching at home and checking things out, that's to keep basically 2 full-size drift competitions running at one time and then merge the 2 into one. There's so many moving pieces in the background that it takes to make that happen, and as we talked about earlier on in the evening in our stream, we were mentioning that if you're looking for a community to be a part of that just truly enjoys just drifting cars, hanging out there, just great people to be around, and as you can see, the work ethic is there, and when it comes to doing what they love, check out that Discord link right at the bottom, Savage Outlawz Gaming on Discord. That is the spot to be, and if you want to be a part of one of these events, that is the place you need to go, because signing up for an event like this is as simple as reading the rules, making sure your car is set up to the specifications given to you, and then all you have to do is react to the weekly post announcing the upcoming event that comes with the graphic of the line that you need to practice and everything, and boom, you are in. You just have to show up on comp day, get your car checked out, and you are golden. That is all it takes to be a part of one of these events. And as somebody that's gotten to be invited to come along and be a part of it, it is absolutely well worth every bit of it. And I definitely encourage everyone that is a fan of drifting to join in and come have some fun and slide alongside these guys.
Max. Now, Wolfie's saying that there are other comps running the same numbers that we are. VDS and IDC. Well, I did technically say that are currently running. Yeah, they're in the off season, so I mean that technically still counts. But are they running?
The only one
running,
currently running that pulls in the same amount and sometimes more people is C and DS. That's the only one that's currently running that pulls in this number.
Yeah, like, and the main question of that is like, are they running 70 plus people every single competition that they're doing?
They run their out qualifying.
That's different.
That's the only other currently running comp that brings in this many people.
I don't know of a single one that doesn't run qualifying that's running 70 plus people week in and week out.
Well, and a major part of that as well. A major part of that as well is there is no barrier for entry. There is no licensing system. You don't have to be on PC. You don't have to have a steering wheel. You don't have to have certain particular mods. All you have to be a part of an S.O.G comp event, you have to have Discord and you have to have CarX Drift Racing. Be it on console, PC, doesn't matter. If you have the game, if you have Discord, you can join in, be a part of what's going on, and maybe if you enjoy what S.O.G is all about, you could even apply to be a part of Team S.O.G yourself. And I think that is the biggest unique asset to what is going on here with these events versus some of the other larger events out there.
Yeah, this one's all inclusive, whereas all the others that I've seen are either like some of them are PC exclusive, and that kind of pushes away a good 80% of your viewership and the fan base for the game.
There are a lot of people that love hanging out on the couch and just sliding around and enjoying what the game has to offer, and not doing all the extra craziness with all the mods and Dark Souls skyboxes and all these.
Yeah, like I'm on PC and I like the fact that we have the ability to have all the extras that we do, but at the same point, I personally feel like
all right.
S.O.G. Oh, here we go. Yes, sir.
Going to go to Damien Bro due to Honda Boy missing Outer Zone 1 and Touch and Go 2 causing Damien Bro to hit him.
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, man, we didn't even consider that part of it when we were talking about it. I didn't really think about it, but yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, there you have it. Damien moving on to the round of 8 to face off against Pibb. Boy, that's going to be something right there.
Boy, you talk about fire burning.
Woo! Yeah, I don't think my heart is ready for that run.
I'm telling you.
But as going back to what I was saying, I like the all-inclusiveness what S.O.G is doing. It is extremely unique because there's really not another comp out there that is doing the all-inclusive, just you want to run, grab a pair and come run.
At least one more.
In the realm of what, as far as like,
you're right. We're doing some very different stuff.
Yeah.
Still drifting.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It is definitely still drifting.
I'm just giving you
that
shit.
I will give it. Glide style is definitely still drifting.
I'm just giving you shit. No, I'm not gonna come here and advertise.
No, at the core of it all, what you guys are running over with slide style and what we're doing here is essentially at the core it's the same.
Well, it's a very fun part of it too, is because they both don't cross over each other, is they're so different that there's a lot of trade-off between the two, is the drivers can come run one event and have a good time and then come over here to S.O.G and show off. And as you can see here, these guys throwing it into Zone 1. A little late into outside Zone 1 there, but filling out outsides. Whoa, there was a huge. That's going to be, I was going to say,
yeah,
that was a
re-rack.
serious one there.
Wow.
Spartan with a massive black spike there.
Bug X at its finest,
No
y'all.
kidding. They just trade spots.
Yeah. Facts.
All of a sudden, he was chasing.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute, wasn't he leading when he started?
That's kind of impressive to do right there and not have contact with. All right, we're gonna try this again. So we do have Spartan on the lead, right?
That's correct. And Denny on the chase.
All right. Spartan in the lead, Denny on chase here. We're gonna try it again. Hopefully, the servers will
Hakuna their tatas.
Treat us kindly, yeah. All right, well, here we go. Huge initiation in there, and these guys got the angle. Denny with a little bit of a little shallow there on that first one, but is able to stay in close proximity. These guys definitely close out outside Zone 2 there. Very nice. Here we go as they hit the touch and goes on the straightaway here, filling out those zones nicely. Chase car definitely mimicking the angle there beautifully. Oh, that's going to be close on the tire there on that final outside touch and go before the finish line. But that was definitely a solid run from both of these drivers.
Yeah. Spartan definitely, when Spartan shows up, he shows up to win.
No doubt.
There is no just showing up to have fun with that guy. Now, granted, he has fun doing it, but he is here to win.
He has fun winning.
Oh, absolutely. And we're going to turn around, switch positions. 3, 2, 1, go. Coming into our little 40-mile-an-hour cruise zone. Coming into initiation here, a wide initiation from Denny. Might have been a hint of a tire drop there. Definitely a tire drop there on outer zone 1. Filling outer zone 2 all the way to the end. Maybe a hint of a tire drop
double
there.
drop.
Not really sure what happened there to cause him to throw off his line like that, but they fill out outer zone, inside zone 2, all the way out to the touch and go across the line. Not really quite sure what happened there in Spartan's chase.
Yeah, he was like a half a car over on the rumble strip there.
Yeah, that was a little odd. Not sure what exactly happened, but we will see what the judges think here momentarily. They are on a 5-minute timer. Lovely livery there on Denny's vehicle. A little bit of knowledge that was posted about earlier in the S.O.G Discord. That livery is made by the one and only Kaiju Tori.
Nice. That is sick. I like that.
Tori
the carbon.
Yeah, Tori is the GOAT when it comes to liveries. Hands down, best livery maker I've ever seen.
Yep, that is super clean
doubt
looking.
about it.
You could definitely see that being on any race car in real life in any
that
type of
is a
motorsports.
replica.
That's just an awesome design. Oh, this is
Yes.
a replica of an actual car?
Yes, that is a replica of an actual HKS livery that they run in the Formula Drift Japan or D1 Grand Prix series.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, it looks sick.
Yeah, it's
Definitely a fan of that.
It is insane the level of detail that Tori
Big
puts
enough.
into those liveries.
Spartan's ride here as well. Simple and clean, but it gets the job done.
And another funny side note, Titan Motorsports is a real life company.
Nice.
Yeah, they
See,
specialized
the
in
more you know.
2 JZ builds. They had the world record for the fastest and quickest quarter mile time for a Toyota Supra in the world.
Damn.
I've been following motorsports for way too long. Ask me about domestics stuff, and I don't know, but imports always been where my knowledge has been. Mainly because that's just where my interest lied.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm kind of more on board with Curdy there with the stock car racing thing has always been my deal, but I've been learning so much about the history of drifting and so much that goes into everything involving it here in the last couple of years. It has been so awesome. I love every bit of it.
Yeah, it's the world of drifting at its core started in the mountains of Japan, of course, but like it's always been almost like a rogue sport, as
Yeah,
it didn't
I
have
definitely
such
see that.
it was rooted in just grassroots having fun. Wasn't as supposed to be as structured. Nowadays it's kind of like I was saying, and on the other side, like Formula Drift America and everything like that, it kind of lost the spirit that drifting was, because nowadays it's all like one-off tube chassis and body panels slapped on top of a tube chassis, where it's no longer the factory vehicle or how it came from the factory. And to me, like, that's why I like Formula Drift Japan and the D1 Grand Prix series more, because they stick to the roots and how drifting was originally. Like, it's more
taking stock frames and modifying them to be able to do what they need to do instead of purpose-built cars for that job specifically.
KJ, yeah, no, I'm right there with you, man. The early 2000s D1 Grand Prix cars is where I drew all of my inspiration for my liveries, my builds, the wheel and tire selection that I use, the way I set up my suspension. Does it hinder me a little bit in trying to be competitive with some of these guys? Oh, absolutely. But at the same point, would I rather stay true to the form of drifting at its core, or just have emphasis on power and going as fast as humanly possible? I'd rather stick to what drifting at its core was, to be personally honest.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, you trying to say something bad about my RTR Mustang? I don't like the tone in your conversation, sir.
Don't you look at me with that tone of voice. Nah, KJ, you're absolutely right. It's too much focus on speed and power, not enough. Like, having line judges and style judges in IRL drifting. I'm not saying to do it here, because the virtual world is a completely different set of unique challenges. It's a different set of unique challenges to try and judge off of. The way we've got it set up is how I would have done it to begin with. Hey, what's up, Speedy?
Here we go.
All right, so Spartan's going to take the dub due to Danny dropping a tire.
All right, comes down to one
One
tire drop.
One tire
drop.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Now, as I was saying, like, I wouldn't expect style judges, line judges, and stuff like that, because, like I said, the virtual world has such a unique set of challenges for drifting and judging in and of itself. IRL drifting, on the other hand, I believe they should have style judge, line judge, angle judge.
Oh, and they do.
For the most part, yes. But nowadays it's more on like, how fast were they going?
We got Misery and Blue showing up right here. I'm assuming y'all had Misery on y'all side. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we had Misery on our side, and Misery has been throwing down heavy in that Corvette. I can only imagine Blue has been doing what Blue does on this side.
Yeah, I was gonna say I already knew what to expect coming from there. Don't even have to watch my man drive. But Misery gonna be coming away on the lead run here. These guys are off and away, and we're gonna see some horsepower here with these American-made machines. As these guys launch off into the first turn here, inside zone. Great angle there. Blue not really matching the angle, but big tire drop there. Out to the outside zone one. Well, these guys are going to finish that run, and they are finishing out outside zone two here as they hit the touch and goes. Looking good so far. So it seems to me the only major mistake as we make it to the finish here, and they do a little shallow on that last zone there. But yeah, the only major mistake there looking like misery on that one drop off,
Yeah,
but it
that
was
was
both rear tires in the dirt. So
definitely
on the flip
a
side
disqualification
of
on
things
his
here,
part.
basically Blue's just going to have to lay down a super clean lead run, and that should be all she wrote. But
Indeed.
it's never that simple.
We got lights in, they're off. Coming around the first corner. Wait for the full throttle action, and Blue takes off like a damn rocket ship.
He's
Good
gone.
Lord. Misery pulls off about half of the track there to try and catch up.
Little contact.
The contact doesn't affect.
Oh!
Oh,
Good grief.
Mid-run dance party.
Woohoo!
Boy, they were breakdancing, then Blue decided to hit him with the Yeetus Deletus. Good Lord. Bug X, get your shit together.
I'm telling you, man, that was a run right there too.
Purdy, who hurt Blue today that he is driving like somebody owes him money?
I'm not exactly certain.
Good God.
My man come out like a rocket ship there, and as soon as he hit the accelerator, man, he was gone.
All right, we re-racked that one. We're going to run it back. We got lights. 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off. They're going to hit that 40-mile-per-hour speed limit zone. Full throttle, and yet again, Blue was off like a damn rocket ship. All the way through inner clip 1, out to outside zone 1, right on the edge of the zone. Filling outer zone 2 from start to finish, it would appear. Yeah, he clears it all the way through. Outside clip 3, outer clip 4. It doesn't get any better than this, folks. All the way through that inside zone. Might have left a hair early.
Yeah, left it a bit early, absolutely.
Absolutely.
But man, other than that, good grief.
I'm going to ask the question again. Curdy, who the fuck hurt Blue?
I don't know, man's on a mission tonight, it seems like. You know, we've talked about it before. A focused, prepared, ready to go Blue is a nightmare to deal with. And once we cleared that top 16, he was able to slide over the cone car and duties to Speedy. So now all he's got to do is take his time, do some practice runs, and just focus on racing. So he might be a little bit of a handful to deal with for the rest of the evening.
This is fucking terrifying.
I'm telling you, man. And that time around, too, because Misery had the heads up after they had to reset that second run due to the lag out there. Misery had the heads up that Blue was going to take off like a bat out of hell, and you could see the rear tires started. He started the wheel spin up way earlier than Blue. I saw it. He was like, I'm not letting him get away from me. And Blue still pulls away from him by like 2-3 car lengths headed into the first initiation.
Blue's always gonna pull away from y'all, but Dub's gonna go to Blue actually because Mercury's tire DQ on outer zone 1.
All right, well there you have it. Blue moving on.
Blue's always gonna roll
solidify our.
He's got fast
about that.
He's got some fast tunes.
That's going to solidify our top 8. The next pairing you should see is Ion versus Mrs. Cookie, followed by KJ Drift and Mont, Pibb and Damien Bro, and now Spartan and Blue. That Spartan and Blue battle, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I've seen them battle more than once in these competitions that we run, and they both, it's a very friendly competition between those two, but they damn sure take each other to task.
So just a little clarification for everybody on this side that apparently it's been happening all night. Mont is Monty.
Oh, is it Monty?
Yes, it is Monty.
Okay, Monty.
I saw the clarification in the Discord not too long ago.
All right.
And I wasn't sure who it was being said about. Now I see. I'm like, oh, okay.
The full Monty.
The full Monty.
Yes. Speedy has a different cone car
every
week.
Yeah.
My man takes his job seriously.
A little bit.
Only a lot.
Hey, if you're going to do a job, do it right. Love to see it.
Look, I can barely do the commentating part.
Ion and Mrs. Cookie.
You're asking a little much.
Didn't y'all say Mrs. Cookie was somebody else?
her name is Miss Rose.
Yeah, but then there's another name that was thrown out there.
Kooky. Kouki. It's Kooky.
Mistress 999 or some shit like that.
Yes.
That one.
Yes,
Yep,
that is
that's
her
on YouTube.
That's
Oh,
her
okay,
YouTube
gotcha.
name. Yes.
Correct. That's something that kills me on my streams all the time, man. Is people have a
Different
different
names
name in
in-game.
Discord and on their PlayStation, on their PC,
Yep.
on YouTube, on Twitch. I'm like, oh my god, I can't keep y'all straight.
So
I'm
my
trying.
in-game name and my Twitch name are the same. The only difference being between like everything else is I've actually got my IRL name for Discord.
I made sure I am Alex on your screen, off your screen, left of your screen, right of your screen. I am Alex on your screen everywhere you go. I didn't want to have there be any confusion.
That is some solid carbon fiber there. I think that's a texture pack. I don't think that is a sticker. I think that is an actual texture pack, or that is the car itself.
I was trying to I think that's the
car
hood
itself. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense because that carbon is a little too well done to be a sticker pack.
No, it's got like the threading in it. Yeah, that's part of the hood.
That's
still awesome looking.
Oh, you're not kidding.
I have to assume that Mrs. Cookie, whatever, is on her 2-minute timer.
Absolutely. And one would have to assume that it is close to being over. Up there she is.
There we go.
Boom, just like that.
Whoo.
All right, well, this is a matchup for you right here. Every matchup we have with our best of 8 here is going to be insane. But we've got Ion right here on the lead. Miss Cookie on the inside. Rose is what's written on the door. And there, a little bit of a love tap on the way into the first turn initiation, but they make it through okay. A little shallow headed into outside zone 1, but they get it through. Filling out outside zone 2. A little bit of a straighten up there. It looked like on the chase maybe, but that could have been some lag as well. They fill out both of the touch and goes and fill out the entire final inside zone there. But did you guys? Is it just me? Am I crazy, or did it look like a lag, or did Miss Cookie get straightened out there a little bit?
Something definitely would happen. Not exactly sure the cause.
Headed into that
something definitely
the touch and
happened.
goes.
On top of that, I do know that first touch and go after Outer Zone 2, our Mr. Flanker guy there dropped a tire.
Oh, it did go over.
Yes, he did. So now we got Rose in the lead, and I forget Misery.
Ion.
I think. Oh, that's
Nope,
Ion.
it was
yeah, that's
Ion. Yeah.
Getting the names mixed up. I'm tired.
Holy
Tire
shit!
drop on
Look at
initiation.
the angle.
Flicks the ever-loving crap out of that car. Just 90 degrees almost coming into that initiation. Fills outer zone 1 all the way into outer zone 2, all the way to the end. Outer clip 3 and outer clip 4. About as close to dropping as you can get without doing it. The whole inside of that zone.
Oh
all the way to the edge. No tire drop across the line.
That was a fat
chase.
fucking lead.
Oh my God!
The
That
chase
angle.
What a
right
lead!
there,
What a
but
chase!
My God, the amount of angle she threw after that initiation is bonkers.
Now that much
It's like she
angle
heard me
is
say something
nice
about
at the
straightening it up.
initiation, but it did cost her, I think, a little bit on how deep she was able to get in the outside zone 1. But the fucking
Yes.
wow factor was damn sure there.
Yep.
Absolutely.
It's almost as if she heard me say something about that one section, straighten it up, saying straighten up. I
Yeah.
ain't straighten up shit, son. Let me
I'm
show
gonna
you
throw
something.
90 fucking degrees at you.
Like for the whole run, that was ridiculous. Not to take away from Ion at all. Ion had some great runs there as well,
absolutely.
but good grief.
Yeah, that's probably the most angle we've seen thrown at initiation all fucking night. That was insane. Well, hello, clouds.
Look at that skybox.
Oh, look, little cloud. Throw throwback to a Jeff Dunham stand-up.
Old school.
I don't care what anybody says or what has happened in him in his personal life. That man's funny as fuck.
Who's that?
Dude, and I love Jeff Dunham.
Oh, I didn't know anything was going sideways with him.
He's had some things go on with his wife. And
I was gonna say it was
pretty
like stuff that I
nasty
feel like
divorce.
nobody else needed to know about, but of course
No.
because they're celebrities, it gets made all public, and then people want to be judgmental, like they
Exactly.
don't do the same shit in their life. So
Funny how that works, isn't it?
Oh, exactly. But at its core, the man's just funny as fuck.
Yep. His
And
job
he
is
actually-
to stand on stage with the puppet and be funny, and he damn sure nails that.
Oh, absolutely. I know quite a few.
My favorite, and it's like this with every comedian. I like when comedians get themselves laughing.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Can you imagine how hard it is to do what he does with Peanut and all them and not laugh?
The entire time.
It's really impressive, honestly.
Like his whole little stand up between Jose Jalapeno on a stick and Peanut, where they're like, this is the way we stir the guac, stir the guac, stir the guac. Like, holy crap, how do you not laugh and keep a straight face during that?
Yeah, and when he'll have the puppets will laugh, and the way they interact with each other, and the fact that he's able to keep all that together is just I mean, not only is he funny, it's impressive as hell.
It's a level of skill and self-control that I wish I had. Like,
And
laugh at
outside
some
of the comedy, he's a damn good ventriloquist. Like everybody forgets that part because he's so good at it.
Because he's so funny that you don't even you're not even paying attention to the fact that he's playing with puppets.
You forget that the puppets aren't actually talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, Speedy?
Dub is going to go to Kookie. Kookie, how you say it? Because I want to stop the tire.
All right, down to a singular tire drop. Miss Kookie gonna take the win. We told y'all to watch out for her. We were not joking.
Yep. First driver headed into the final two pairings. The semifinal round is going to be Cookie.
Hold up. Is that an exhaust pipe sticking out of her hood?
It
made
is
out of
a sticker
vinyl?
made to look like it.
That is fucking
That's
sick.
so awesome.
And it looks like a heart. That's so cool.
I mean, that's one thing to call it.
That's
The
ridiculous.
creativity of people, man. That's so awesome.
She did that so well that it caught me off guard because I thought, wait a minute, that car doesn't come with a body kit with
Yeah,
it.
that's what I thought. I thought
the
I thought the exhaust out the hood was part of the car, and then the smoke was, the vinyl, like where it had like burned the hood a little bit.
Yeah,
I thought
no,
that was the
whole
vinyl. I didn't. It took me a second to realize it was the whole thing.
That is so cool.
All right, so we got KJ Drift and Monty. Should be heading into the lobby. That one's gonna be a lot of fun. KJ, like you said, this is his first comp ever.
Yep.
Made it a damn good way through it. See
Yeah,
if
no
he
kidding.
can't make it any further.
I remember my first competition ever did not go as well as it's going for him.
Me too. My first competition ever, I had to verse Spartan.
Oh
My
shit!
first official competition ever, and that was
I forget who I went up against, but I
Oh,
got absolutely drug. It was on the red
Right
ring
here
line.
Looking clean.
That
Love the
by
black and
far.
white.
I love the fact that, like KJ said, he likes the classic, like D1 Grand Prix look, and he nailed that with that car. The wheel, the way the suspension is set up, it's not lifted way up in the air just to give it more whatever. Everything is true to spec for the way the classic early 2000 cars were built. It's low to the ground, wide top rims. It's just era perfect.
Yep, did a great job with that ride there.
yeah. I feel like you keep coming after my Mustang, Brian. I just don't understand this. You see in my coil openers, it's your business.
Yeah, I have definitely got the full FD-ified suspension setup on my car. It 3 wheels through corners, and the front end is all up in the air. And yeah, I've gone all out on mine.
Nope. For as well as my S15 handles, I still have it where it's pretty fucking low to the ground. But it just goes to show with proper suspension and damper tuning, you don't need to be that high off of the ground.
Oh yeah, definitely not. All right, well, here we go. KJ on the lead, Monty on the chase here. See if he can deliver the full Monty with his chase run here. I'm sure he's never heard that joke before. KJ ripping it into that first inner clip there. Ooh, tire drop on the outside. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. It's going to be really close on the second one. Doing a great job filling out outside zone 2 here. Extending it a little bit, actually. Very clean there. Oh, over rotation from the chase car here. Monty able to gather it back up and not spin that car out. And KJ doing a great job through that final 2 corners of the track there. But we're going to have to, judges are going to have to take a look in, and I think they're going to have to zoom in close to see if that second tire made it off in outside 1.
In real time, for me, it looked like
hiccup,
he saved it. In real time, for me, it looked like he only dropped the 1.
he held it in there. A great start up here. So here we go on the flip side of things. Green light. Did we lose Brian? What happened to Brian? Oh no, Brian.
I'm still here. Sorry, my brain was like shut off for a second. We're coming into outer zone 1, filled it all the way out, going into outer zone 2. I apologize, everybody. He is filling this all the way out. Chase is right there, matching the angle. Little bit of contact, transition there. Still able to fill out those outside touch and goes all the way through that inside zone and out to the. Might have been a hair of a tire drop on that last outside touch and go before the finish, though. Again, I want to apologize to everybody for being off in fucking La La Land.
You are all good, man. Those last 2 turns right there, after that little bit of contact, I mean, they both gathered it up. It didn't seem to really affect what was going on. I mean, it definitely will be in the judge's mind, but a little bit of contact there. But from that point forward, the rest of that run was ridiculous. Those last 2, that last transition, and then, you know, the 2 of them side by side hitting that final inside zone was ridiculous, man. Yeah. That was so awesome.
I haven't seen anybody besides the Burn and Pibb run. I haven't seen anybody come through that inside clip so perfectly side by side.
Perfectly spot on side by side, definitely.
Yeah.
Man. That was great.
That was insane. I'd like to say that I was busy taking care of something. I wasn't. I was staring at my computer screen.
Man was just staring at the screen. I didn't
really
know. I was like, did I miss him say I'll be right back or something? I was like, should I jump in? I was like,
Dude, I don't know exactly what happened. I was quite literally staring at my screen, just fucking gonzo. So I want to apologize about that. That was
the beauty of these events, man. It's mesmerizing. These cars are mesmerizing.
It's rather unprofessional of me to be staring off into fucking space. I think Curdy gonna pull me to the side later and have a couple words.
Hey, man. Do better, Brian.
Get your shit together.
God.
Oh, Lord. I don't know what happened. I really wish I had a better explanation.
Good, man. Ain't no worries there. Hey, that's the good part about us having the both stream teams coming together here all in one. We've got each other for backup as we go.
Indeed. Wolfie wants to know if your slam suspension works as well as his raised suspension. How come you can't keep up with it, Brian?
I've been next to him since I set my car up for this track, so I wouldn't know if I can or can't keep up. I really don't know. And my car's not slammed. Like, in the least bit. I have full suspension travel all the way around every single track.
Mine's not up in the air
Wolfie,
too bad, I guess.
You and I haven't had a run together since I finished the tune on the car, is what I meant to say. This tune, I finished it probably within, like, I would say Tuesday or Wednesday of this week. Cricket, that's just how Curdy sounds, dude. Whether he's tired or not, he sounds the same.
Yeah, it's just my voice. It's the only one I got.
You know, while we're talking about fitment and more classic style of cars, right? Can I touch back on how excited I am for this Interstate 50, y'all?
Fucking stoked, man.
Like, I just have to talk about it again. So excited.
I mean, I've been so wrapped up in the drift action from there, it kind of slipped out of my mind for a minute. But I'm telling you, we kept going back and saying, y'all gotta wait for the top 16 to see this video. You're not gonna want to miss it. And I'm telling you, I wasn't lying. Y'all didn't want to miss that, boy. It's gonna be so awesome.
So as Curdy knows, I was there with them. They all, when they were doing the promo and when the idea first, they handed the tunes out and everybody was running that night. I was there during that, and at first I was a little apprehensive in the back of my mind because NASCAR is just not my thing. But god damn, that was so much fun.
Get in the seat of this car. It is so much fun, man. Like,
I gotta get you hooked up with some
at the
racing
front of the
outside
line,
of NASCAR.
fighting with somebody in the back, you're having a blast. Like,
they're fun. They passed me the tune when they were first telling me about it because you know, they've as always, I'm so thankful that you guys invite me in for the to be a broadcast partner with you here. So they of course invited me in to bring a little bit of because like I said, I've been, you know, stock car racing, NASCAR and short track racing stuff since I was born, literally. So they were asking me some questions about the actual procedure for how to handle certain things, but they were asking, you know, for me to do the broadcast for it, and I was so excited, but I wanted to, you know, I was like, well, you got to send me the car, pass me the tune, let me check it out. And man, I was driving around in there with those guys. They've got that car hooked up. Like, from a stock car perspective, the thing drives terrible. But from a game perspective, it's so much fun because, like, if you go in the corner and miss your entry, it's not a big deal. You can hold on to it. If somebody runs in beside you, who gives a shit? Keep rolling. Dude, it is the most fun thing to drive that car around. I cannot wait to, and I had maybe 20 laps of practice. I can't wait to see these guys that have been running it for weeks now, having fun, messing with it, get in there, line up, catch the green flag, and go side by side for 50 laps.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, because we were running it in cockpit view, that is the bounciest fucking thing I've ever been in my life.
It definitely is.
Oh, she shakes. Especially on these corners, man. You're trying to keep it gripped up. Some speed, she shakes.
Oh, yeah.
What you got, Speedy?
All right, Dub's going to go to KJ due to Monty over-rotating and straightening out.
Oof, all right. Well, there it is. KJ moving on.
Way to go, KJ. First ever competition, and the man is making it down into the final four.
Headed to the semifinal. But is ready to face off against Miss Cookie. So we'll have to see what the word is on that when it comes around.
Like, I'm excited for that one because it's his first time. I want to see what he does, but I'm also excited for that one because they both have been throwing down some insane runs.
Absolutely. But of course, coming at you right now, though, is the one we were talking about a little while ago, is going to be a barn burner. It's going to be Pibb and Damien coming at you right here.
It's going to take everything that I have in this drone to keep up with these two assholes.
If you ain't kidding about that, man.
I don't believe my heart is ready for this. My heart rate is still going. Like, I've tried to calm myself down and it ain't fucking happening. I might have to call an ambulance.
Come on now. Come on. You got to get some water. Take some deep breaths in the nose, out the mouth.
Yeah,
get hydrated.
I got
Look at some old
911 on speed dial.
90s drift cars or something. Come on now.
How long does
Anybody
it take
got-
to stand up, take a quick stretch, but go slow? You don't want to stand up quick.
Yeah, right.
You've been sitting for
We'll just
minutes.
hear a thud, and next thing you know.
I've been walking around. I've quite literally been walking around for the last like 2 minutes that we were talking.
Oh, man's got the wireless headset rocking over there.
No, they're wired. I've just got a 15-foot male to female extension.
Ah, there you go.
Well, being a drummer, I've got all these extensions for my in-ear monitors and
Oh,
shit, so I
nice.
just put them on my fucking computer so that way I can get up and move
That'll
around
do it.
without yanking my computer off the desk.
All right, there we go. Damien makes his way into the server now. He's going to be in the chase position for this run. And we've got Mr. Pibb on the lead and that awesome-looking Viper. These are two mean-looking machines here, and they are going to bring the speed. So let's see what they've got. They roll around the slow corner here. That's the last time you'll see them going slow, because here they are on the throttle. Damien managing to keep up with Pibb here. I was going to say, not necessarily matching the angle, but so close on the transition, keeping the proximity. They fill out the first outside zone. Definitely filling out the second outside zone. A little contact there as Damien drives up to the door, making it through both touch and goes here. Damien still maintaining that proximity, and look how close on the inside zone there, covering all the zones. Did you guys see any tire drops there? I was so focused on the proximity between the two. I usually, that's my focus, so I miss out on tire drops a lot. What did you guys see in regards to that?
I didn't see any tire drops.
I didn't see a single one.
I'm telling you, these guys
it
were
came pretty
cooking it, man.
close. Yeah, but don't think it was out.
No, maybe a little lack of angle in the chase, but other than that, I didn't see anything like that.
that
But
was
we're gonna
the only
re-rack
part
them.
I
Here
saw.
we go. Coming in for the slow corner here, and as Alex said, this is gonna be the last time you see them go slow. Little contact before initiation doesn't affect anything. Right
little
across
love
the
tap.
nose of that. Oh my God, Pibb just driving right up to the door of that RX-7. Might have been a hint of a tire drop in outside zone 1. None of the sort on outside zone 2. Hits the first set of touch and goes, misses that second touch and go completely. All the way through that inside zone. He get to the last touch and go before the corner. No tire drop there, but again, he did miss that entire second touch and go.
Definitely super shallow on the second touch and go, but the rest of that run was
He
wild.
Also might have, pretty sure I saw him drop a tire on this first inside zone.
If it wasn't on the inside zone or the outside?
Outside zone, I meant to say, sorry.
Yeah, the outside, it was either on the line or, it was so close.
Yeah, like I said, it
But
could have been a hint of one, but he might have crossed over just enough.
Yep, they'll have to look back at the replay for that. But yeah, I think that last touch and go there before heading into the final inside zone is going to be a major factor here in the decision. Man, these guys are fun to watch. we don't have much to talk about with those runs because they're so good. We've gotten to that point. We've got to that point of the night of that the broadcast is going to get quiet from time to time because it's just the judges are digging and through every little detail, and we're just kind of like, man, this is awesome.
Like, those were badass runs, and I don't have much more to think other than that.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that one. I'm just like, bleh.
Kind of letting it absorb, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And looking at these awesome cars too, man. There's some beautiful machines over here. Pibb has always got clean looking rides. Every time I come over and get to participate in one of these S.O.G DC events, man, Pibb is always showing up with the serious looking racing machines.
Yeah, over at Kaiju they got They got Tory on their side. That man can make a livery.
Oh, that's right. They were
It is
talking about that
unreal.
earlier for sure. And the winner of this pairing here is going to be facing off either against Spartan or Blue. Our final four for this event is just top notch and well deserved for all of them. Lots of drivers that definitely could have made the top four tonight, but the four that are we definitely know are going there deserve to be in those spots for sure.
Man. Just going back and rewatching, like, hate to repeat the same phrase, but I would not like to be the judges right now.
No,
No, hell no.
Oh, this is
hell
this
no.
is my happy spot right here. What do we got?
So Dub is gonna go to Pibb due to Damien missing touch and go 2, and Pibb had better proximity.
All right, there you have it. Just as we suspected, that that touch and go zone just getting shallow on it on the way into that final turn. And that was enough to send it Pibb's way as poof, he disappears. But great stuff from both of these guys. Great run for Damien to make it all the way through this far. Pibb will be heading to face off against either Spartan or Blue, who are coming at you next.
Yeah, this one. Good Lord, folks, if y'all ever had a time that you don't want to leave and want to make sure you're glued to the screen, this is it. This is fucking it right here.
Yep, these the next, I guess the next four. We got 4 overall pairings left. We got Spartan and Blue, and then we head into the semifinals and then into the finals. So I mean, these next 4 pairings right here, I mean, it's gonna be hot fire all the way through from top to bottom. You don't want to go anywhere. Don't want to miss it. Oh, and that's true too. Yeah, that's right. The 3rd place pairing again. So either way, no matter what happens, every run from here on out, every run up to this point has been awesome. But I mean, certified gold from this point forward. So we've got Spartan taking over the lead on the outside here. Blue with that super speed machine on the chase. And the Spartan is ready to go to war as they launch in to that first inside zone, perfectly tracing the white line of outside 1. Little shallow compared to most other drivers for outside 2, but maintaining the angle all the way through. Both touch and goes looking good as they head into that final inside zone. Great angle maintained from Blue on the chase all the way through and held the proximity all the way as well. Very solid run from both of these drivers. Maybe not the most spectacular that we've seen all day out of some other drivers, but I didn't count many mistakes. And I mean, the proximity was there, the angle was there.
I don't think the distance between the two changed that entire run. They stayed the same distance apart the entire run.
Not at all.
We're going to re-rack it, and they're going to run around again. Here we come to the slow part, which is, again, the only slow time you're going to see these cars. Full throttle.
There he goes.
Sends it in an initiation, and he is gone. Spartan cutting the angle a little short. Little contact there. He cut that whole corner super shallow just to catch back up to him. Blue fills outer zone 2 all the way. Come out to outer touch and go 1, touch and go 2, into the inside zone. Little over rotation by Spartan, straightens out.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, right, the outside wall there too. Spartan was scratching and clawing for everything he was worth to try to get to the door of Blue that whole run. He said, zones be damned, angle be damned, I'm just going to be there. And even then, Blue was like, you ain't staying here. I'm gone, buddy. What a show there on Blue's lead run.
It's kind of like it's exactly like Purdy said. When Blue has the opportunity to just focus up and drive, he is scary. What you got there,
already? Blue takes the dub due to Spartan DQing on his chase.
All right.
All right, there it is. Well, as you saw and as we all expected, and I think that's why Spartan kind of piled his car into the outside wall in the last turn. I
Yeah,
think he was
that's
having
exactly
a little bit of fun. Yep.
He said, "I'm gonna plow this thing."
He was having some fun over there. Little bit of celebration maybe for his boy Blue. Moving on to the semifinals. And our semifinal pairings are going to be Cookie and KJ, and then Pibb and Blue. You can't ask for much better than that.
God, Pibb and Blue. What? Why? I don't,
Just gets better and better.
I don't
Telling you
want
what.
to. I'm gonna be drooling on myself during that Pibb and Blue run. I'm telling you, like my brain is just gonna go into like
Viper
mode.
on Viper action right there, man. Making me want to go set up a Viper. I haven't messed with a Viper on CarX in quite a while, but man, I'm feeling inspired now.
Funny enough, like me personally, I don't like them.
Well, considering what you explained earlier about your like origins and watching and loving drifting, it is definitely not a
surprise
a very standard drift car. Yeah. That's... All right. Well, here we are, already lined up in the server, ready to go. Cookie on the lead position. KJ to the inside. They are all ready to rock and roll. Semifinals are underway. And let's see who's going to be the first driver to make the final pairing as they launch into the first initiation. Hit an inside zone. Beautiful angle, as always, from both drivers here. KJ with great proximity, matching the angle beautifully as they fill out outside zone 1. A little shallow outside zone 2 for KJ, but Cookie filling it through as much as possible. Now they seem to be off pattern just a touch with KJ wanting to drive into that last inside. That's what it was. He was setting it up to be there for the finish, knowing that Cookie was going to throw the perfect line. That's about as picture perfect of a lead run as you can get right there. So I was kind of focusing on KJ most of the way through.
Yeah,
great stuff from both of those guys.
Solid run, and to be doing what he's doing with that A86 is just hats off to him.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, I went to question the his line going into the touch and goes, but when he launched up into that final inside zone, I was like, that's what he was doing.
Yeah, he's setting himself up to close that gap, and he did it perfectly. We're coming around the slow corner, and we're off. Coming up into initiation, KJ taking a bit of a lead here with a gap on Rose. All the way out through outside zone 1. All the way out and coming up into outside zone 2, gonna fill it nicely. Rose closing the gap a bit to be in solid proximity. Outer touch and go 2 and 3 up into the inside zone 2, out to the touch and go and across the line. That is a solid set of runs from both drivers.
Seriously.
On another set of runs where I'm going to say, I don't ever want to fucking be a judge of this shit.
I think if there's going to be a determining factor here, from what I was being able to see here, I feel like KJ, I think he dropped a tire on that last inner.
Yeah, I've been a little bit ghost. I agree on that.
It was a deep,
pretty deep drop on the last inning. Sorry, I've been kind of been missing.
Oh, Bubba, you're fine.
It's all good, buddy.
Welcome back to the party. You know.
Look back real quick and just see if I saw what I think I saw. Yeah, definitely a tire drop from KJ on that last inner. That might be the determining factor.
The only saving grace there is the gap he was able to put to Cookie on the beginning of the first initiation all the way through to probably the end of outside zone 2 when she was finally able to make her way back to the door. She cut a huge amount of that outside zone, or that first turn, just super shallow to be able to catch back up. So now obviously that's not as impactful as a tire drop, but I'm interested to see if that wouldn't be the only saving grace possible there as the judges look over everything else in that run.
Agreed.
Yeah, it is a possibility with how clean the rest of those runs were, and the fact that, oh, never mind, here we go. Hey, Speedy, what's
going to go to Cookie, KJ dropping a tire.
There it is.
There it is, folks.
You guys spotted it out, and there we go. All the way straight to the finals. Miss Cookie is going to be facing off against one of these next two drivers, either Pibb or Blue, and boy, have we got a face-off for you guys with these Vipers right here.
Cedars.
Yes, sir.
We're too smart.
Yeah, I think so.
We're just too fucking good, man.
I don't even know if we need judges. Just throw a stream VC up and we got it.
Bro, I'm telling you. Like, we're just fucking champs.
I never doubted you, not for a second.
I am excited about this run right here, though. This shit might melt my PC.
Whew, all right. Line it up. Here we go. Last semifinal run of the night before we head into the finals. We got Pibb. We got Blue. Two Vipers. All the horsepower.
We
all
have
the handling.
a Gen 4 versus a Gen 3. And
Oh,
what?
somebody wasn't ready yet, or something
that?
lagged. Or let's see what's going on here.
My
We got it
goodness.
ready. Now we're ready. We'll get the countdown from the cone car. I think both of these drivers are itching to go, and they're not getting the go-ahead from the cone car. Now they get it. You can see these, they're like bucking Broncos, man. These things are ready to rock and roll, and they come at it with the speed here as they launch off. The two of the fastest cars we've seen on course tonight, and they rip through that first inside zone. A little bit of a touch on the bumper there, and it's going to be close on that outside zone, but they do fill it out. Now filling out outside zone 2 all the way through, using up that X-Factor zone completely. Look how close on the transition as they hit touch and go 1, touch and go 2, clean as can be. Tight on the proximity here through that final inside zone, and do not drop a tire in the grass. They do not. And finish out an awesome, awesome run from these two here.
I don't want
to. No kidding.
I'll give it my best shot if you want. I mean,
no, we're good.
You got it, brother. You got it. Let's hear it. You got it, my man.
All right, and they're off. Blue gonna be taking the lead on this one, coming around our little 40-mile-an-hour speed limit zone. Full throttle. Blue's coming in to send it. Man, Pibb having to cut the corner a little bit to try and catch up.
That's unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. Now, the crazy thing is, though, is I don't know if I saw contact or not, but it looked like it from when Pibb came in. Can't really tell, but I don't think there was.
Finish there, and you know, that was a little friendly, spin around there at the end. What a run for both of these guys.
That was
definitely would need to look back to see if there was any contact on that first transition.
Yeah, that spot there was a little odd because that's not something he's done. At least in the 3 runs that I've watched.
Yep, not one time. And Pibb obviously known for those razor thin transitions. So I mean, it's definitely possible that there was a bit of a bump there, but we'd have to definitely need to have the judges take a look back and see that one there.
There was, you could see the asphalt between their bumpers when he made that transition.
Oof. Oh, there you go.
Man.
Well, both drivers are pulling away here, though, or they just going to do some donuts, or?
Blue is kind of lined back up like he's about to run again, and Pibb disappeared.
I think they're jumping the gun, thinking they know what's coming, because that would put Blue and KJ battle for third.
Oh,
right.
I guess, yeah. So he's saying he knows he tire dropped. Yeah, I got it. All right. Well, I'm sure we'll be awaiting the official decision here. But if these guys are kind of already making the call on their own, as you see already pulling up there,
in here already.
KJ already here.
They didn't even come to tell us.
Yeah, man.
I was gonna say, are they? Well, we might still be waiting on the official call.
Baby.
I think maybe Blue just made that call himself and was like, "Hey, get your butt in here. I lost."
Yep, he may have. He might have said, "Yep, I dropped him."
I was something I always give Blue when Blue messes up. He doesn't make any excuse. He takes that shit on the chin.
Yeah. That was kind of like with my run against Buncho. I said the same thing. As soon as I did that, I was like, I lost this one. Good. I'm glad we finished it out, Buncho, but I lost.
What you got, Speedy?
Pibb, as y'all see, they're probably already lined up. Two times.
All right. Well, there you have it, as we suspected.
Yeah. That's something I can always
here we go. Before we get to our finals run here, we've got to find out who's going to round out the podium and take the third spot. So that's going to give us KJ and Blue right here. So we're going to see who's rounding out the podium. And I suspect Blue is not going to make it easy on KJ here at all. He's going to want to at least come away with that third place spot. So KJ in his first ever event here with S.O.G. going to have to throw it down to make this happen and come away with the podium spot.
Yeah, that's KJ's got his work cut out for him here, because I'm gonna tell you what, Blue wants that podium bad.
Both of these guys saying they're ready to go. I love they're both wiggling. They're ready to rock and roll, man. Here we go. They launch out of the gate. KJ going to be on the lead here, putting that horsepower down, ripping that thing in. Great angle on the first inside zone. Blue is able to stick with him here. Cuts it a little shallow on the outside zone there to make sure he's in the door. Just a little tap, letting him know he's there, rattling his cage a little bit. They fill out outside zone 2. They go through their touch and goes here. Super clean transition between the two. And in so tight on that final inside zone as they come up. No drop tires, or if there are, it was super close.
There was definitely drop tires, yeah.
It was, it's on the white, not the grass. It's on the white line, right? Yep, see, that's what keeps throwing me off, is I'm thinking grass.
That's the same spot as his last run he did. Same corner, same spot,
Yeah, he
same
dropped
way.
it on the inside zone right there.
I agree.
I knew it was close on the inside, but I thought maybe his bumper was over, but not the tires. But I couldn't quite tell.
His
tire
bumper's
tracks
so
were over?
short. Yeah, his bumper's so short, the tire track was over. Blue takes off like a rocket ship yet again. Clears inside zone 1 all the way out to the edge of outer zone 1. Straight gapping our boy KJ all the way through outer zone 2, coming to outer touch and go 1 to outer touch and go 2. Perfect transitions coming into the inner zone 1, 2. Missed the first half of it, but no drop tires at all.
I was going to say, I don't think he needed it, because KJ was fighting for everything he was worth to get back to that door and could not get there. I think Blue's job at that point was just to get away from him and take home a podium. So we'll see if the judges agree.
No catching that car.
Great stuff from all of these drivers tonight, man. I'm so excited to have been able to be a part of this event as we go through here and find out who the first driver on the podium is before we have our final run between Miss Cookie and Pibb. Miss Cookie and Mr. Pibb. There we go.
I think Miss Cookie, this is her first S.O.G. event as well. I've never seen her around before. I've seen her in the chats, but I've never seen her compete.
That is 2 cars making it to the semifinals in their first ever event. If that's not putting everybody else on notice, I don't know what is.
That's pretty amazing to say, the caliber driver that is still out there that haven't been seen.
All right. So third place is going to go to Blue and KJ's lack of proximity.
All right, so the tire drops didn't matter. Blue just gapping the shit out of him.
Yeah. Blue in his car, bro. His tunes are crazy. That's why I like when he tunes my cars.
Yes, sir. Well,
my
congratulations on the podium spot.
Shit out of that guy.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the podium spot to Blue there, coming in third place. Some great runs. major hats off to KJ, his first event here with S.O.G DC.
Yeah, getting in the top
that
four, I mean,
final
that's
four.
Very solid showing by KJ.
no doubt. So we're going to have Miss Cookie and Pibb.
Yep.
That's P.
Is there such a thing as a triple OMT? Might have to fuck around, make a new rule.
Let's say I've never seen or heard one, but Jesus
Could
Christ.
be done.
This is about to be intense.
I don't know if Brian can take it. I'm not doing so great over here myself, and I don't know how he's doing over there. We're barely holding on, man.
Good Lord. Like 2:10 in the morning, and I just want to drive at this point.
Holy shit, I didn't even realize. I've been just in the zone here. Well, we've got lights from the drivers here. Here we go. Finals run of Season 3, Round 6, right here at N-Ring. S.O.G DC. Who's it gonna be? Pibb on the inside, on the chase. Miss Cookie on the lead. Throws it in that corner with all the angle we know. Sends it in there. These two are in super close proximity, tracing that white line throughout the first outside zone, bringing it in. Hitting the first, getting deep into outside zone 2 and that X Factor zone. Look how close on the transitions Pibb is on the bumper as they perfectly fill out those touch and goes. Come in on that final inside zone, a little touching doors there and not crossing the line. Unbelievable runs for the final here to start this off.
Jesus, man.
Yet again, somebody check that man's bumper colliders, make sure they're on.
They need to check his fucking doors for magnets, is what they need to do. Somebody needs to inspect the shit out of that car.
Good Lord. All
no
right,
waiting on this one. They are ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness a man have a stroke right here trying to call this. It is full send going into initiation. Pibb just says, I've got all the fucking go. That V10 is screaming. Oh my Lord, a big tire drop. All the way through outer zone 2 to the end. Flash of the lights from Mr. Pibb. Good sportsmanship. These two are coming through.
Look at this run, even with that one tire drop. I know on a technicality that's obviously a negative thing, but good Lord, those two runs right there were unreal to watch. The proximity and the transitions from both drivers, just next level stuff, man.
The fact that Lexus was keeping up with Pibb's Viper like that, like it was not.
Yeah, like it was nothing.
Hard. Like it. She's just like, hey, guess what? Here I am.
Ta-da!
Good Lord. And on top of that, to throw as much angle as she threw on her lead and not drop a tire on outer zone 1, get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
She was going backwards. Yo.
Here they come.
Up goes Cookie.
Hey!
Pibb dropping
Congratulations.
Dropping a tire. As Cookie said, he pulled a blue.
Oh,
Shots fired for next week.
Oh, it's going down. It's going down with them. It's going to be Viper on Viper match. I bet you again.
Oh boy! Well, there you have it.
God.
Season 3, Round 6 winner, Miss Cookie, on your screen. Congratulations! Awesome event. So much fun to be here. I appreciate you guys. I say it every time, and I'm never gonna stop saying it. Y'all keep telling me it. I'm not gonna stop saying it. Thank you guys so much for inviting me along to be a part of this event. It was such an awesome time to see some of the top drift drivers, I think, in the entire CarX world, man. These guys are unreal every single time. And Miss Cookie, well-deserved victory here, throwing it down. Awesome, awesome
you didn't
stuff,
go to
man.
Gapplebee's, homie. Yeah, so Kooky being the owner of Team Frontline, that is a solid organization right there that is now on the radar of S.O.G.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Victory donuts in there.
Actually, Vim, who won Red Ring, is also a frontline driver.
I saw it looks like
Shadow
Stealth
bringing
is a
the
frontline driver as well.
So Biased win and Lexus was desperate. Viper should have had the win. No way in hell. The Viper lost by his own mistake. Hands down.
Only tire drop.
Yep. Yeah, no. Shadow, you can go ahead and just walk on with that mess because that was not being robbed at all. And Warrior 2K calling a biased win. You can get out of here.
Yep, not even close. There's lots of calls that could go either way, and sometimes are tougher than others, and you got to make a call one way or the other. But that was not one of them. That was a.
The Viper made Pibb being the one driving the Viper was the one that made the mistake.
And there you have your podium lined up.
All right, so I just want to let y'all know, Pibb and Blue are gonna do a rerun as a friendly rerun against each other, but it's gonna be judged.
Hey, that's what a way to close out. What a way to close out the night.
So
Ladies
it's gonna be
and
a
gentlemen,
judge. We're gonna have a fun night. We're gonna close out with a good night. Yes, I say we do because they want to call each other.
Yeah, Mr. Curdy decides.
What am I deciding?
Whether or not
Blue,
you stream the
your
rematch
son.
between Pibb and Blue for a fun
But it's
run.
not. It's a
But
it's
it
a
will
fun
be
run.
judged.
It will be judged.
Okay.
We're gonna once and for all, we're gonna find out who the Viper is, who the better
Who
Viper.
the king of the Vipers are.
I'm the Viper. That ain't fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna just let y'all know when they're ready.
Okay.
Curdy, I couldn't imagine the look on Curdy's face. He's probably like, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't have any idea what's going on. I was trying to take like podium pictures, and now everybody's doing donuts and reruns, and I don't know what the hell's happening. Tell you what, I am going to do though. Oh shit, I can't. I was going to end the stream, but if they're going to judge it, they need the stream to judge it.
Well, we'll let
That's
this be
why we asked
our.
for permission.
This will be how we take the show home right here, is watching these guys have a friendly little rivalry match here. Cedars, why don't you want to give the call on this one?
Cedars is
gone. He's out. He's out.
Y'all ready?
Yep. Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it.
All right.
Curdy, take a crack at it, my friend. Give us the old play-by-play on the run here.
Coming in initiation, got the inside zone 1 coming in the outer zone 1. These boys are throwing it down like it actually meant something.
It does to them, that's for sure. They got to see who's on top. Good grief.
Door. These credit card swipes from these guys, this is insane. This is just, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
What runs, man?
Not really sure what just happened there. It looked like Pibb might have dropped the tire, but I could
just
be
right
wrong.
At the end.
Man hit that rock, said, do a wheelie.
I want to see them just roll through the start here and not actually stop.
Dude,
because they've got that turn anyway.
So
I thought they were going to.
That would have been so fucking funny.
Because they've got the slowdown turn. I mean, they.
For the judge's sake, I understand why.
To give them that pause point in the video for them to scroll back to.
And
all right, well,
Blue
here they go.
off.
He's but Pibb gonna let him run away with it.
No, he's not.
Look at
there's the tap.
Door to door, side by side, matching the angle. Look at that, driving up all the way to the front wheel is Pibb. They
Pibb
get a little shove on the way.
Not transition.
Oh, no.
Pibb said, "Fuck it, I'm not letting you do that to me." Runs him
Oh,
into a
man.
wall. Oh my god.
Well, I think given
I'm
the
gonna have to
situation, I
say,
think
I
that
think
was Blue coming away with the win there.
that it was. Blue definitely pulled the dub on that one because Jesus Christ, Pibb just straight killed him.
All right,
Great
ladies and gentlemen,
stuff.
thanks
Let's
everybody
go.
for tuning in.
It
We will be back
basically said
again
there can
next
only be
week
one.
on the 14th, same time, same bat channel, 6 or 5 p.m. for Spec Check. 6 p.m. we should be going live on the 14th. Check the Discord as you see at the bottom of the screen there. Savage Outlawz Gaming. If you want to participate, head over there, react to the rules, check the specs, make sure you're in line, and we'll line you up.
If y'all heard the visuals, the sound of what Blue was saying when it happened, he straight up said, "No, no, Pibb, no."